I think we're kind of over it. The New York City scene hurts when situations like Urban Plaza happen. All right? Okay. Somebody says Mano's an old head savage. I better stop playing fucking Mano. From what I hear from everybody, everybody's scared shitless of him. You ever seen that video? I think Mano slapped the nigga.
Hey, that's all cool, but at a certain age.
When the wind blows, warm yourself up. video to drop, so let's not waste any more time. Get locked in, this one is a banger. The SPH explosive launcher is brutal. You wouldn't always have the luxury of time to react to situations like this. Pistol doesn't mind getting up close and personal with the enemy. Can give you the advantage of seeing the battlefield from another perspective.
No. There's like six people. Six.
Work uses this shipping container as cover as he lights up the opposition from a distance. Word uses the A91 to control this area, which is filled with hostile enemies. sometimes you gotta go back to classic techniques like the old pray and spray.
De säger som här. Ja, visst hade det kul i alla fall. Pratar.
PRK gets aggressive behind enemy lines. Patience really can play off in this game.
My guest today are revealing the infidelity. Please welcome Jamie to the show. He's taking sympathy tips on. Jamie, what's going on?
Well, Gary, my girlfriend, we have been together for not too long, really. And she wanted me to move in with her, like, as soon as we got together. And the real problem is, here this past, about this past month, she's been bitching at me about every single thing I do, right? I mean, she's a stripper, and she's very good at her doggy, good in her outfits, don't get me wrong.
So, how long have you been with your girlfriend?
About 6 months.
You've been 6 months with your girlfriend who's a stripper.
Yeah.
How can anything be bad?
Well, Jerry,
What happened?
Because she sleeps from like 3 o'clock in the morning, right? I mean, that's when she gets home, and she sleeps until like 7 in the evening. When she gets up, she gets dressed, and that's all she does, is get dressed and eat. And then she's off to work. I mean, we're like, no,
It doesn't seem to be spending any time.
not really. So, anyway, the reason I brought her to the show today is I want to confess to her that I've been cheating on her with our roommate.
Alright, let me get this picture. You have a girlfriend who's a stripper, and you guys also have a roommate. Oh.
How?
So it's not like you're changing professions. You're just.
No, not really, but it gets better. She's toothless. So, yeah, see.
Let me think why you'd say it gets better.
Well, you know, Jerry,
Yeah, I know.
I've always heard that a girl can done it. Believe me, Jerry.
This doesn't sound like a very deep relationship you have with
Well,
your girlfriend.
it was at first, until, like I said, this past month. So, yeah, I went to the attic.
To the attic? What do you have up there?
That's where our roommate, Becky, sleeps at. That's her room. So, I went up there to talk to her, because she's a good listener.
Is it like a ladder that you gotta climb to get
Yeah,
up there?
just like a regular attic. Pull the road.
Yeah, okay, and she's up there.
Yeah. Anyways, I went up there. She's our attic monster. So I went up there and I was talking to her about our problem. And, you know, she said that I deserve a girl that will take care of me and treat me better. You know, not somebody who they would pay $20 for a lap dance. I gotta tip my own girl for a lap dance. Can you believe this situation, Jerry?
Now, are there special rates up at the attic, or?
No, it's all free up there.
You what?
It's all free up there.
It's free.
Yeah. Anyway,
So was that the lesson to you? If you're a little bit lonely, check the attic. Free.
I went up there to tell her about our problems that me and Laura have been having. And she said that I need to go out and take care of her. And she told me that she would like to give me oral sex. And I thought, sure, you know, she's toothless. It's better than it's done. So why not? Next thing I know, Jerry, I got her ears, right? And I'm going to town like a lonely poodle on a pillow.
A lonely poodle on a pillow.
Yeah.
But you don't love either one.
Oh, I love Laura. And
Laura's the one in the attic.
No, Laura's my girlfriend.
Your
Becky
girlfriend,
is
okay.
in the attic.
Becky's in
I
the
love her, and I do want to be with her, but that's the reason I brought her here, so to confess and tell her that she's either going to have to treat me right, or I can find me somebody better with me.
Okay, so here is she's been watching now, so she knows the whole story. Here is your girlfriend, Laura.
Wait, what the fuck? You're always gonna pay? You gonna be my house bitch? Wait, what?
I came to her house in 2 days, I can be gone in quicker than that. So
Yeah, you
that's all I
can.
got to say.
You him as a boyfriend or just some guy to help around the house?
It's supposed to be my boyfriend.
You said you're not very intimate with him or you're not like him.
That's the time she sleeps on the couch, Sherry. I sleep in
Is
bed.
is that true? I'm not saying you should.
It's true.
It is true.
And I have a steady job. I work long hours.
I do too, but I still make time for you.
Are you surprised that he's cheating with the girl in the attic?
I'm very surprised.
Well, let's meet her. Where is Becky?
Ever.
What?
That woman is. What kind of woman are you? No.
What?
Wait, okay, hold on. So So you stay up in the attic of their house for free. If you let you stay for free, why would you start sleeping with a boyfriend?
She treats him like dirt. Put it this way. She thinks he's a man that has to do something 24/7. Somebody's got to do
Every
something in that
single day.
house. Hey, I do stuff in that house too. I work.
Eat
When do you go to
and
work?
work.
Half the time?
Okay, so what's the deal now? Are they out of
Oh, she's gone. I don't care if she's got to sleep on the street.
And what about, because you
You can
still,
stay and beat my little house, bitch.
you can
She's like 4 foot.
you can give me, do you think you own me?
Oh my god!
Okay.
He weighs 75
Oh,
pounds.
well, this is, so you don't view him as a boyfriend.
Oh my god.
No, now he's my little house.
You know,
And what about that baby fat belt? That $45.
okay. So you would love to be with her, but she's saying you're not a boyfriend.
Well, if I'm a little house bitch to her, then no, I can go back to where I'm welcome. And I'll do that.
If you think that was wild and crazy, then click here to keep watching. And don't forget to subscribe. All you have to do is click here. And one more thing. Take care of yourself.
Alright, what's next?
My dad said their love lives are all tangled up.
Huh?
Welcome Nick to the show. He said you couldn't
What?
resist the temptation. Nick, what's going on?
You broke it?
Tell my
girlfriend
I'll cheat on her
It's
with
only on there with
sister.
wood glue. Not even one nail.
Well, put
Why
glue
would you
on
do
it.
that?
Push it back.
Just, oh, she's pregnant, and I've been
Your
doing,
sister. I mean,
girlfriend.
your girlfriend's pregnant.
Yeah.
So you mean you get your girlfriend pregnant, and while she's pregnant and going through all of that, you're messing around with her sister?
It just happened one time. I just, here lately I've been working a lot, real stressed out, and her hormones are going crazy. I guess that's what happens, but it's just out there.
And so the hormone goes into the sister.
Yeah, I just, like, yeah, I come home, and she, as soon as I come home from work, just complaining about everything, picking up dog food, taking out the trash, waking me up at 3 o'clock in the morning to get her daughter super cut, and knowing I have to get up and fuck that 2 hours, and just been real heavy.
But with your sister, how did that come about?
Well, one night, me and Brooke had an argument.
With your girlfriend.
Yeah. She went to her parents' house, and I had a football game on Saturday, and anyway, his sister came, tagged along with a bunch of her friends. They're all drunk already, having a good time. But we ended up winning. And I wanted to go out and celebrate. Well, the DJ announced to let people on.
I know the end of the story. Okay, go ahead. So she gets up there and what people?
Yeah, and they're pouring water on her, and she's looking pretty good. Really good. And, well, she ended up winning. She comes down off stage, all excited. A few drinks later, you know, she's hugging on me, kissing on me, asking if I want to go back to her place. So we're being idiots.
Yo, Grandma, do you have wood glue? My cabinet thing fell.
Come back and that's it. And I'm here to tell
So you have 2 scores and 1.
Alright, I just wanted to ask you. I figured you got everything. You probably got it.
cutting off the slime.
That's super glue, Holly. I don't know. He probably can use super glue, but I would.
Okay.
She told me to look, so I'll probably go over to my mom's house and look. Alright.
And so you're here basically to come clean, apologize, and hope she takes it back.
Yeah, kind of so that.
Okay. You have no feelings for her sister. Well, what if she's out in the future and starts raining? No.
Yeah, I'm hungry.
Yeah. Well, just in case, so let's check the weather forecast before you go out. Alright. So working with girlfriend. She hasn't been watching. She's outside the studio. Let's bring her
Monday?
in. We'll tell her. Here is your girlfriend, Brooke.
Today's Monday?
Oh, I pushed them. I'll come up for a while.
Did you call it?
Yeah, I called it.
Now, this wasn't the show. How many months are you? You mentioned that you were your sister. Oh, this your first child?
She's already had kids.
Alright, so you don't know why you're here? Oh, okay, well why don't you tell us?
So you know how excited and really bad from playing and the school and working a lot on stress and your hormones have been driving me crazy and just probably coming home and complaining all the time, screaming and still pay you out. Waking me up and
No reason to cheat on me. I'll get up a lot. I'll get up my cell phone, my MySpace, hanging out with my friends.
What do you mean you gave up your cell phone? Not for this, I just don't know.
Who doesn't want me to have a cell phone?
That sounds pretty controlling.
I got a big cell
Well, listening to your story, I think it's time for you to give up your cell phone. Have they been together without him? I mean, you cheated on him? No. So what's the trust about? He's been faithful to you.
Just I guess previous relationships I just have had a bunch of problems.
So you punish me for it?
Are you surprised? Obviously you're surprised. But is this consistent with your sister's personality? And do you think that, are you shocked with your sister's personality? Because even though sometimes you fight, it's not consistent. Well, let's meet it. Let's figure out here is Taylor.
Life is about love. It can be romantic. I want so much for you. And impossible every single day.
Look at him. That bar and his eyes on me. That gives you a reason to do this. You know I want him. Well, look at him. I mean, he's attractive. He's sexy. So, what's the family going to think, Taylor? I've got contact theory. What's the family gonna think? Who cares what the family thinks? It's always been about the family. But when is it gonna be about me?
So you're saying this wasn't just a mistake, you really wanted to.
Yeah, I do.
What do you want to say to her?
I have no feelings for you.
Okay.
We'll go check you.
Well, I would never do this to you. I've done everything for you. I think you're always the win. You and your child. And you gave this to me? Yes, and I'm on my own now. Okay, I've been out of a relationship for 2 months now. I'm gonna do what I want to do. So you punish your sister that has sex with your sister's boyfriend, the guy that she's in love with. You know I love him. I'm about to have his kid. Well, I've got a kid too. That's no excuse. I mean, we have to win.
More. Okay. I understand, you want to live your life, but you gotta admit, your own sister who's pregnant with a man who by a man's blood.
It's always been the center of attention. I mean, I was 17 years old before I could even get in a vehicle with a guy growing up. And she got a guy living with her at 15. I mean, it really didn't get
the guys, the football team has 11 guys.
I don't listen to the football team. But it doesn't give you a reason to punish me. I've never done nothing like that to you, ever.
Plus, he's an offensive lineman. Now, who's kicking?
My husband.
Your cousin.
your business. You need to stay out of it. No, it's not your business. It is my business. You're the one that lives with her, stuck out the time, not me.
That's gotta be it.
No.
Alright. So you're saying you don't want to do this? Okay.
Next, how could you not want these?
Excuse me, what did you say?
So how could you not want these?
And it's not even raining. Alright.
I'm done with these.
We're done. I want to get on here to confess to you.
It seems like a real efficient process, but whatever. Huh? No. What? How many pieces of fish are left? Just one. Look at that.
I got all this clean. Look at that.
This is your thing. And all you have to do is squirt. Okay? That's the only job you have right now. Squirt.
Yeah. That is going to be the worst. But it's going to be a nice present for the people I don't like. Did I just get pressed back? How? It is?
Still have not found our death card. Huh. Understand. just bite the bullet and get a new one?
This bet you is good. As soon as we find him, like, it was right here.
I mean, no one stole it. No charges were made on it. It's somewhere in this house. How soon did you think?
You say you're a bitch? Wait, what?
That my mom is better cleaner than
Dialpad is where work comes together. It gives us one beautiful workspace between customer communication. You can
Let's go, please.
I'm looking at this and I'm looking at everybody else's. It feels like everybody is a little bit more elegant and a little clean and rustic.
Let's start with this place.
So lightly grilled striped bass with a delicata squash.
Why so rustic?
Chef, this is the way that I cook. This is the way that I eat, and I feel like this is the best way to eat who I am.
These ingredients did not say rustic to me. I'm feeling pretty confident right now, but I have this bag. I'm going up to the door and put on a pot of coffee. Let's do it.
Are you expecting me to sit?
Yeah,
Why did you let this go? Scale the fish?
I did.
Scale the fish. It's you. On a plate. You're delicious. I can like this.
person moving on in the competition. Right, congratulations.
Thanks, Chef.
Head upstairs.
Thanks, Chef. Yes! I knew I had a winner of a dish. Whew. I've been the quiet assassin for this time. Now Chef knows that I'm here. I showed up. I want to be his next chef. Hey, Susie. No. Oh, really good. This is perfectly. Yeah. You're right. Wow, that was great. A second that.
Gizzy, good dish. Let's see if it's better than the two remaining chefs. Next up, Jose.
I'll definitely put my heart and soul into this dish today. I believe that I'm safe tonight. Here I have for you, Chef, is a pan-seared salmon, chorizo hash, and avocado salsa verde chef. Thank you, Chef.
I love those colours, they pop.
Thank you, Chef.
Let's get into that salmon, shall we?
Yes, Chef.
Don't just walk
Skin
around
really crispy.
to drag dirt around. That's the clean part of the house. You came from the dirty part.
Yes, Chef. I know that I'm not this one. Only the strong survive.
Might change. Touch more. Just needs a pop from the
For
meat.
your meal. That's
Some of
good.
these now usually don't take.
There you go. That's
tough.
the
The person
It's Ramadan.
Moving on.
You guys,
is
I'm good.
can you say that you're part Muslim?
Jose. Congratulations.
Thank you, Chef.
Just that.
Great dish.
Thank you, Chef. Appreciate it.
Your best dish so far in this competition.
Thank you, Chef. It means a lot to me, Chef.
Keep it going. It'll mean even more to me.
I will, Chef. Thank you.
Good job.
I gave that dish everything I had today. I mean, I couldn't feel any better. I kind of just wish I could have phoned my kids and told them Daddy's here to stay. I have what it takes to stay here and to continue to prove to him that, you know, I'm that chef that he's looking for.
That's for your kids right there, homie.
This is what.
Okay, Scotland, let's go. Thank you for being so patient.
Life or death right now. Life or death. I choose life.
What do we have here?
What I have here is a dried cured ahi tuna, some red lentils cooked down with some oregano.
Why red lentils with ahi tuna?
I just want to bring something more earthy to the freshness of
Earthy. Just 364. 364. And have a look at the freshness here. Look at those vegetables over there.
yes, chef.
And you give me dry lentils.
Yes, chef.
Because if I was in your shoes, I would not be putting lentils under the best tuna in the world.
Really? You didn't pick a fucking vegetable from the fucking farmer's market? Really?
The sear on the tuna is beautiful. I love the evenness of it. Step back and like
I could have done something totally different, but I went with what I wanted. And at this point, I got to stand by my dish and everything on it.
This is a great dish. Personally, would I serve lentils under tuna tonight? No. Two good dishes. But here's the ironic twist. You see, didn't you replace Dizzy in her job?
Yes, chef.
How ironic is this?
Why is it right into Stop City Kitchen? Everybody gives you this, gives you that, gives you your salad and chicken cooks and all of that.
I have a battle of Atlanta on my hands.
And I'm gonna keep busy to take the title of fucking ATL.
This is really tough. Perfect. Moving on. Congratulations, guys, too. Stop.
Thank you, chef. I'm still here. I'm in this big my teeth is fucking showing now. The wolf is here. Oh yeah.
I'm the strong survive.
Dizzy, you came in like a firecracker. And then... This is grip my hands.
And I'm gonna be busy and take the title of fucking ATL.
good dishes. But here's the ironic twist to see. Didn't you replace Lizzie in her job?
That's right.
How ironic is this?
Before I even got into South City Kitchen, everybody gives you this, gives you that, gives you is talented, she can cook and all of that. I'm gonna use Lizzie as the power of fucking HBO.
Really tough. But moving on. I just work to continue.
But everybody wanted to be here this morning to welcome you this partnership, official spirits, official champagne, Asian News Organization. Let's give a round of applause for it.
Somebody fucked up and let Ja Rule perform at halftime. Like the girl was the fight.
Are you buying the Ja Rule curse?
I guess not. Yeah, this might be worse than Fire Festival. Now what we're gonna do is take the curse off. Keep on my body,
popped up on one of the computer screens at the Timberwolves office, followed by audio of Shannon Sharp saying, "Skip, this might be worse than Fire Festival." 50's joke was in reference to Ja cursing the Timberwolves after people clowned his halftime performance. The Minnesota NBA team took on the Bucks at a game in Milwaukee in 2019. Ja Rule took to Instagram to lay the curse upon the team in retaliation to the backlash that he received for the performance. So what are your thoughts on 50 Cent still finding new ways to go at Ja Rule? And do you think 50 will ever stop trolling him? Let us know your thoughts in the comment section. Subscribe to the channel. Hit the
God, I actually rent that thing from Lowe's. You do this. Couch.
So this is a $2 million car, now becoming part of the ocean. Alright, so we are in September of 2022, and there is a hurricane coming towards Florida. This is Hurricane Ian. It's quite a big deal. It was a Category 4, 140 mile an hour winds. Really bad news. Now, the good thing about hurricanes is that you can see them coming from like a week away. When the hurricane actually hit, all hell broke loose. You had homes being destroyed. A lot of people lost their lives, and you had a bunch of cars going underwater. There was a car, and I think we would probably call it the car because it was the McLaren P1 that everyone saw on social media, on TikTok, on Instagram, and it was just floating underwater near a tree and getting bounced into things during the hurricane. This video was taken by its owner, who owned that car plus another Rolls Royce, and he had those cars in his garage closed, and the waters came into the garage and basically broke the garage door. The cars floated out and went 500 yards down the street, then went completely underwater. And everybody, I mean literally everybody on the internet sent me a message saying, hey, you need to get this car, you need to get this car. And I thought, well, I can't afford that kind of car. I mean, this is a McLaren P1. It's a hypercar, it's part of the Holy Trinity, and it's a car that on its worst day is worth $1 million. And this car in particular was supposed to be the record setter for McLaren P1s. It only had 305 miles. It went on Brain Trailer and it had a no sale at $1.57 million. And they were hoping that this would get like 2 million, 2.2, something like that. So it no sale at Brain Trailer, then this guy buys it for reportedly $2 million, something like that. So this is a $2 million car, now becoming part of the ocean, in front of people's eyes, millions of people's eyes, as a hurricane hit. And then afterwards, about a month or two later, it shows up on Copart. And Copart is a site where you can buy salvage cars. I mean, it doesn't have to be exotics, but salvage, crashed, wrecked, that sort of thing. And
yes, fastest time ever. No, I just booked an EV on the app. Yeah.
Nice.
Pretty good.
Not bad.
This is embedded payments done right. Access, a developer portal offering the latest payments APIs and SDKs, platforms and ISVs. Underwrite and board your merchants programmatically in as little as 90 minutes. Our omni-channel payments gateway offers in-store and e-commerce payments, invoicing, and recurring billing. Plug into the embedded payments ecosystem today.
And usually you can find deals, but on this car they wanted to make as big a stink as they could, and they tried to get it in as many publications as they could, and it worked. I mean, Road and Track wrote about it, Jalopnik, Autopium, everybody wanted a piece of this because they didn't know where it was going to go. So on Copart, the listing only had like 7 or 8 pictures, and they were all a little bit further back. You want details. You would want to see if, the carbon was damaged, or if there's any, crabs in the intake, or something like that. This car went up for sale once, and it's no-saled at $400,000. Now, $400,000 is a lot of money. It's a lot of money for any car, especially a car that's been underwater. Now, the speculation there between me and Ed Bullion and Houston Prosta and a bunch of other people in the exotic rebuild car sphere is that this car would fetch anywhere between $250,000 and $800,000. And $800,000 was like the crazy price, like no one would ever pay that, but $250,000 is what kind of the smart money would buy it for. It no sale at $400,000, meaning that the owner of the car, the insurance company, they said, we want more money because they just paid out a ton of money for this car to the owner, and that car plus the other car that was in his garage. So then they decided to put the car back up for sale on auction a week later, because they're like, oh, maybe people didn't know about it. So they publicized it a little bit more, they put it on their blog, and then it sells for $398. This entire time, I'm watching it like a hawk. I don't have this kind of money. I really don't, and I would have to sell many of my cars to maybe get there, not even counting what the parts would be for that car. I mean, it's a one of 375 type of car, And this is like the holy grail of McLarens for me personally, but I knew I could never afford it. But then it went up for sale a third time, and I felt like at this point the universe was calling me. Like the universe is just saying, "Hey Fred, you need to buy this car. I need to make this happen." So what happened the third time is that they put a buy it now ad, and the buy it now was $600,000, and I was like, $600 grand is a lot of money. I mean, I could maybe stretch that if I sold 3 of my cars really quickly, and then I'd still be losing money. But then the universe came through again, because the buy it now went from 600 to 575 in like 2 days. And then I said, okay, well now it'd be stupid not to buy it. I asked one of my friends that has made some good financial decisions in his life, and he knows about me and making my bad financial decisions. And I asked him, hey, do you know anybody that could loan me $500,000 within a week? And he said, you know what, I do. And I went to this bank and I told them, hey, I'm a YouTuber and I want to buy this Flood McLaren P1. It doesn't work. It probably was all the way underwater and everything needs to be replaced. And they gave me a loan in like 3 days. So now I had the money to buy this car, and I ended up buying the car at the buy it now price because I make really good financial decisions. As soon as I hit the buy it now and the money goes through, I start freaking out because I'm like, this is more money that I've spent on any car ever. This one doesn't work. And this has so many eyeballs on it already that I don't know if whatever I can do to this car is going to live up to whatever hype they built in their own heads. So the time came to get the car, and this was like within 24 hours. Like I paid for the car and then I went to get the car the next day. So me and my friend Jack and my friend Rex, we took his Toyota Tundra with a $2,000 open trailer, and we went to get this $2 million hypercar that was sitting in this Copart lot. We get there, and the first thing that they hand me was a cardboard box, like a USPS box, and it has the keys, it has the owner's manual, and a bunch of little manuals for like the radio and stuff like that. That owner's manual went on eBay for like $5,000. And then they just handed it to me. I mean, it was pristine, it wasn't in the flood or anything, it was fine, but it was just like, you just handed me thousands of dollars worth of stuff. I haven't even seen the car yet. This is really cool. So we go around their yard, and they had this P1 in their special little warehouse lot right all the way in the back, but not to be, confused with the riffraff, You don't want it riffraff. That car was in its own little warehouse with the other car that was in the guy's garage, which is a Rolls-Royce Phantom, a brand new one, which is in itself worth probably $500,000. So we open up the door, and there it is. And automatically, I get cold sweat, and I get like a sinking feeling, but also I get really excited because I see the car, and it is so much worse than what I saw. So the pictures are interesting because what the camera does is it hides a lot of crimes. I mean, to take a phrase from Adam Savage, you can't see the carbon damage, and there was a lot of it on camera. But when you see it up close, you see that every single panel is damaged. One thing about the McLaren P1 is that every panel is carbon fiber. They didn't use any plastic, they didn't use any cloth or anything like they used on the 12C 650S of the day. That car was completely bespoke, especially its body-wise, and everything needed replacement or repair. So I get there, and this car smells awful. It just smells like the bottom of the ocean. They didn't take any of the twigs and stuff out. Like, it was full of sand, and both of the rear tires were flat. One was flat because the tow truck driver that actually pulled it onto the flatbed, he punctured one of the tires, and on the other side, he punctured one of the wheels. And those wheels are really thin, forged aluminum, super expensive, super lightweight, and super broken. Now, both rear tires are flat. This car can't move because the e-brake was still on. It has an electronic e-brake, and I can't power up the car to make those go off. So we spent the next 4 hours trying to get it onto a trailer. We used dollies.
4 hours? That was 4 hours?
The front trunk, because there is like a keyhole that you can kind of finagle open. The tow hook, and that was still in, albeit a bit rusty. And we spent the next several-ish hours getting this car on the trailer, and then the next day getting it off the trailer, and then I can see what the car was actually like. And it was bad. It was so bad. So
Oh no! No! I'm trying to go to another table. You already know. You know what I'm gonna do. Ali, where is that? I will use your head as a golf ball.
Stop! And if you hit my TV, I swear to God.
It's my TV?
I want to tell you.
It's too much. You don't own it.
I always there.
You don't own it.
Like, stop! Stop! Yeah, that's gonna hurt. Stop it.
Stop. Don't break it. Don't end it.
Okay, that's what it's worth.
Come here,
look! Penny!
No.
Come look!
You need more people.
Come look!
You need more people.
Come look!
I'm about to hang up my Andy Warhol, my Mona Lisa. They gave me a Mona Lisa. That's my Andy Warhol.
That's gonna go in the back room where the vendor wants to
No, that's wrong. No. No. It's gonna go right here. So no one can see us when they walk in. Oh, what's this? Oh, it's Andy Warhol. Oh, this is good. You don't say that you are. You see?
Buy me a cigarette somewhere.
I got hit the lottery.
No.
Watch on how they follow me. Wait, honest blue. Yeah, I got them all on me. Go, 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 go. honest blue. Yeah, I got them all on me. Go, 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 go. Cash on me, like I hit the lottery, Trip, watch on how they follow me. Wait, honest blue, yeah, I got them all on me. Go, 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 go. Cash on me, like I hit the lottery, Trip, watch on how they follow me. Wait, honest blue, yeah, I got them all on me. Go, 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 go. Yeah, I got them all on me. Go, 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 go.
Right foot creep, ooh, walking with that heater. Right foot creep, ooh, walking with that heater. Look around, stay low, make sure they don't see. Catch some bad, walk down, flexing with that heater. The devil under the feature on your way. Right foot creep, ooh, walking with that heater. Look around, stay low, make sure they
time we look at the I found my old cell phone.
What is that gonna do?
I don't know. Oh, I can't even. Who uses this fucking charger?
Oh, that's so old. Oh my god, look how tiny it is.
That's what I said. But I found my box. I got all my books now. I found all my books. Look, that's why I kept holding it to my phone. I found it. I was like, is it? I was like, I never had. I was like, oh, I did.
No,
All
that's
white
not
one.
an iPod.
That's what I
a
thought.
phone.
I was like, I had an iPod, but it was white. And I was looking at this. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah, it's a phone. Look, iPhone.
No shit. I know it's an iPhone.
Did you find me a cigarette anywhere? Oh, how'd you do that? Thanks, darling.
Bridget. Feed the bees.
All right, now I'm gonna relax until work, and tomorrow.
Oh yeah, you still got work.
Yeah, tomorrow I will do this.
Oh, that's good. I'll be in the garage.
Let me give you a rundown of
in the couch.
What this McLaren P1 needed. It had 316-ish, very easy.
My allowance to be downstairs now.
Just terrible treatment. It was damaged
Yes.
on the diffuser, the hood, the clamshells, and there are two big clamshells on the back. Those were damaged because
there's not enough room.
And stuff
Yes,
like
there
that.
is.
The panels
I
are
can't do a
misaligned because,
podcast
water pressure
in
does
here.
weird things
Okay,
to
fine.
things.
Set up a
The door
podcast
can
down there, but
crack
But I would
just
turn
be
this.
down there all
I
the
could
time.
turn this
Top,
face
it
this
actually
way
had two
and
glass
move the
panels on
couch
top. Those are both
either
broken. The
long
glass
way
shadow
or long
is
way.
down. The carbon fiber panel that opens up to allow you to charge the car. That
Oh,
was
my couch
gone.
long
So
way. What, this
that's
way?
somewhere in Fort
What,
Myers
with the
area.
recliner here?
The tail light was. It looked like a tree went through it. There was a giant gaping hole in the carbon clamshell in the back. And on the bottom of the car,
You should
whenever
lay
the
anyway.
Right.
And the TV's an angle.
And now
when
I'm
he
laying.
got the car onto the flatbed, it was sitting on what looked
Hannah
like
will
a
use
toilet.
good, better space.
And I don't know if it was a toilet,
Better
it
use
just
of
kind
all
of looked
that
like one.
empty space.
And
It's just
he
like-
dragged it. And when it dragged,
And then there'll be
it put
more
a
space
gouge
when
into
you
the
walk in.
carbon tub, like the
Yeah.
actual structure of the car. So now there's just like a nice little zipper rip in
Yeah,
there.
let's get this house
And then
recorded
on
this
the
week.
inside,
Woo!
the inside smells like
So
electrical
excited.
fire. Because it has a
killed
battery,
me?
and the battery is a really big hybrid battery that allows the car to get to 903 horsepower in a basic internal combustion engine. It allows the car to drive in electric-only mode for like about 6 miles.
I read
It's a
online
really cool feature
that
of the car, and that
Vinegar,
by the
essential
smell
oil,
alone, looked
and
like
a few drops
the
of
inside
dish
was
soap.
also completely
You can make
full
a bunch of
corrosion
dry
and salt.
Swiffer pads,
Everything
wet
on the
Swiffer
inside
pads.
was submerged at one point. So
The one at
usually
house
when
smell like
you have
vinegar?
these full cover things for a flood car, they have this like little drawing on the side of the car
You
that
listening to
says
me?
WL, which
Yeah,
is
my-
water.
I'm
That's
glad.
so you know above this line the electronics are probably okay. My car didn't have that because the entire thing was underwater. I mean, the roof scoop where the air goes in, that had sand in it. So this was like the worst of any flood car possible, really, because not only was it underwater, it was a saltwater flood. And a saltwater flood plus like a bunch of debris just went into it. As you can imagine, when a hurricane comes through, it's not a clean. I ended up having to take off the clamshell, and then I saw the actual engine, which is like, you know, stuffing 10 pounds of crap in a 5-pound bag. Like, they really put a lot
Or
of
you
things
could
into
just
this
push
car.
it against
And
the
every
wall.
single part was either corroded, not a lot of rust because they didn't use a lot of steel and nothing, no iron that could rust.
Push
They
it
did
all
put
in
on
against the
aluminum
wall.
components
So it's
that
right next
had
to
this
the water
process called electrolysis. which,
We're not using
when
the
battery
table.
was in its death throes, it would start eating, like the salt would start eating away at the aluminum frame. So that was really cool. They don't tell you that when you buy cars, the salvage lot. So taking this car apart is actually not that hard. And at the point of this video, I still don't have the entire engine apart, but I know that the engine is it's probably salvageable, which is like, you know, I'm not gonna count my chickens before they hatch, but it looks promising for now. But it's gonna have to go all the way apart you know, maybe down to the carbon tub, and then even that's going to need to be replaced. But one thing that I really, like, there's a lot of little wins in this build because all the connectors in the back, all the harness connectors, they're weather sealed. So like nothing got damaged in the back of the harness. So like all the electrical connections, all the ECUs and all that stuff that lived in the back of the car, they were fine. But that wasn't the case for the interior of the car, that wasn't the case for the front of the car. We had a 12-volt battery there. That was full of water. Basically, the engine back is okay. The engine forward, it's no good. And
Yes, that's right.
$15 in my pocket.
Anybody $10,000 for a credit card debt. Medical debt should be eligible to have it completely forgiven down to zero. Now, the wait.
My mom asked me, and I was like, I wasn't asking you for money. I was like, I didn't ask you for weed yesterday. I was like, I'm sure. You want it?
If you
want it, huh? That's what I do when I don't.
Sometimes the maintenance on
Because if I really need it, I really need that. Right now, I really don't need it.
The battery alone, I mean, it's the biggest thing in the car, but like the battery, the hybrid battery pack that sits above the fuel tank, that, if you wanted to get it new from McLaren, is $160.
Probably not enough.
I feel like that's a lot of money. I feel like, you know, for a battery, we have the technology now that, you know, we could put hybrid batteries in Corollas and Camrys and stuff, right? They're not $160,000. I don't know why McLaren's $160,000. I mean, the Artura just came out, right? The Artura and that car all in is like $200-something thousand. You can't tell me what that car is. That battery is super bespoke. It's only made for that car. It was made by a Canadian company and then bought by another company. So it's like they only made a handful of these things, and the way McLaren fixes these batteries is just by getting them. So these are like rare as hen's teeth. If I can get one, then it's going to be in building. Now, then comes the bodywork. If you wanted to get a carbon body, an actual like exposed carbon body from McLaren, and you had like a regular P1 that wasn't P1, it would cost you $300,000. So that all in, you know, plus getting it to McLaren and all that stuff for them to do it, it's another $1,000, and that's not even wiring, the engine, the turbos are seized, the transmission, the hybrid drive assembly that goes in between the engine and transmission, then all the little knick-knack items. I mean, like the little pumps and the hoses and stuff that can corrode that you don't know, like the copper washers on the suspension. Like, those can blow out because those are super high pressure, and copper and salt water don't mix, so those immediately started leaking. So now you have suspension issues, and then you have like the actual mechanical damage that you gotta fix your bodywork. So I mean, it's realistic that this car would cost, if you were to go the retail route, north of $1 million to fix, and then the car would be worth probably $1 million. Now a lot of people think that when you get a salvage car or like a wrecked car or something, you're actually saving money. And the secret is you don't. It actually is not any less expensive than if you would have just bought one used, and now you have a car that's worth way less because you built it, and it's also carrying a salvage title. Now with this car, this is so much more than any other car in terms of price that I could have like bargained for. So for YouTube, this makes no sense. I mean, even taking it off of YouTube for a rebuilder, this makes absolutely no sense. But for YouTube, I may have like a fighting chance at maybe making some sort of money back. Even then, I'm going to have a P1 that's worth less than a regular retail version. But the thing that I get from it is that I built this thing and I'm going to build it the way I want. And it's going to cost me less in terms of like actual cash that I spent on it because, you can offset sponsors and ad revenues and stuff like that. And if I want to eat ramen noodles for the next 5 years, I could put that into the equation. But a Mr. Beast video probably wouldn't pay for the rebuild realistically. And I don't get Mr. Beast numbers, so this is the simple lease that the open services is the most helpful.
I'll try to stay this. I'll be doing that. So anyway, you know, unfortunately, I think a lot of people thought that the issues between Offset and QC would have been solved now that, you know, Takeoff passed away, and it's just clear like there's not much left. There's only two members left of the Migos. Sometimes Jeff brings you closer, right? In a very odd, interesting way. Sometimes he brings you closer. We saw the whole family, the whole QC family show love. We heard about some rumors that Offset got into it with Quavo at an award show, but P broke it up. Then we saw a video of P. He was working out Offset like he was playing Peacemaker, and we heard like some backstage footage. All of that kind of meant, and I took that as, well, clearly, you know, there's some hurt feelings there, but if I'm seeing QCP, which is P who owns QC, or if I'm seeing him with Offset, maybe things are getting better, maybe they can work out whatever personal issues they had in terms of the solo career thing, that the lawsuit could get dropped, and look like maybe there's no progress, because he tweeted out, never thought life be this fucked up, long live Takeoff, and he says, I can't drop music also. Who would prevent from dropping music? QC. So QC could leave for two, or they could decline and deny him from dropping music, or they could get it pulled down, all that type of stuff. Also, there was another tweet which I didn't get. Basically saying black people are keeping back other black people. And he clearly believes QC is trying to keep them back, not trying to prove a bunch of stuff. This is kind of sad because I'm rooting for Offset, I'm rooting for Quavo. I hope these two eventually unite. And it's like, I just haven't heard any qualitative reasons why they're not cool. Like, we went on this whole rabbit hole of, oh, maybe it's because, I don't know, Offset fucked Sweetie. Then we also heard of his wife, Cardi B, who basically said that's not true. We don't hear anybody but that particular rumor that came mostly from my song. I'm kind of co-signing it. I've asked some people close with QC. I'll say this: they haven't denied it or they haven't affirmed it, which is, I thought that was interesting because it's a lie. I was just saying a lie, but they didn't say either. So, but even then, let's say it's not like Sweetie is like Quavo's wife. Let's say also did fuck. Is that enough to be beefing with each other, even though, you know, there's a time where you have to hold money back from the shows y'all went to pay him? Because, like, when they first came on the scene, he was locked up. Or when they got big on the scene, he was locked up. And they said they would keep his show money, even though he was not there. So clearly they had a lot of love for each other. They all kind of explained the dynamic as more than just, like, people in a group. It was family. Way bigger than friends, you know what I mean? And we saw them succeed so much with each other. I just couldn't believe that we'd be at this position where they look like they don't give a fuck about each other. Even if they might get back to it. We heard Quavo rap about saying, well, without this guy, the Migos is dead. Like, there is no Migos without Takeoff. It looks like Offset don't want to get back in no group situation. That's it's kind of interesting too. But it looks like they're not even on the same page after the funeral, after possibly going, you know, maybe what could have been a tribute. It kind of just looks weird. So, I don't know, man. Now he's still also having issues. I've just always heard that, you know, shit, it's been a bunch of stuff. Like, I heard some P and QC was focusing on Lil Baby. They kind of felt left out. That made them want to do some solo music to kind of keep their name up or whatever the case is. Not all of the members of the group was down with that decision, but that still seems petty. Like, that seems like some shit that you can get over. This whole that allegedly they may have gotten almost into a physical altercation, they still haven't talked. They haven't even reunited on stage just to pay homage to Takeoff. Also, the label still is on the outs with Offset, but they love Quavo. This shit is fucking. I don't know. I really like it. I wish the best for Offset, but I do believe he's completely over that situation. I don't know if this is at the point where this is fixable. I'm gonna still think it is. I don't think it's gotten that personal yet. I'm just wondering what's taking so long. And maybe what's taking so long is maybe why Offset is in a position he's at now. I think he wanted to drop more music and do more things as he needed it, and maybe QC's focusing on Lil Baby, man. There's no Lil Baby show over there. Like Lil Baby comes over. Remember, like last year, right? Early last year, he was dropping more music than anybody. Like he was dropping 10 singles, like song every 2 weeks. So I don't know. Maybe they're focusing on him, and maybe Offset's like, yo, bro, what's going on? Let me do my solo thing. And then they're like, no, we don't want no solo thing. We want a group. I don't know. Also, I'm wondering this. And these are the conversations that I want to kind of also expand on. I'm wondering how much he even cares about these niggas' rights anymore. He just got $300 million off Sony label. Also, I'm wondering how that sale goes. Remember when and you guys ever seen a DJ Drama interview off record guys watching? When there's a couple things why Uzi also had like a dispute with his label. Remember, Generation Now signed a big ass deal, joint venture, and pretty much they kind of signed that deal off the fact that they had Uzi. But did Uzi get any part of that deal? Now let me bring it up to the QC. If Peace sells QC and gets $300 million, yes, he's selling contracts and shit like that, but ain't the artists, shouldn't they get broken off a piece? They help build the label. If you're building an intellectual property or intellectual entity like the label is, and they put their blood, sweat, and tears into building it, right? Shouldn't they get, like, I'm not saying you shouldn't get the lion's share because you put up a lot of money, but shouldn't, like, oh, here's 5% for you, 5% for you. You know what I mean? Should that happen? Did that happen? Maybe it did. I don't know. So that's kind of also interesting. Because I know if I'm you, I just got $300 million and I'm not going back to court. Yes, artists should get something, but then the only thing they're doing is making music and being anti-social. Well, you gotta realize, what is the label without those artists? What is the label without those catalogs? When you sell a label for $300 million, you're selling the rights to those artists' future work, their past catalog. So, shit. A lot of times artists don't own a lot of that. If you're gonna sell it, maybe they deserve a little bit. But some people might say this, and I'm also like, I'm countering my own take. Some people might be like, well, they own hopefully part of their masters. They can sell their part of their masters. We're just selling the label for it. You sell part of your masters and get the other part. Because we're the label, we're selling our shit to go get out. Maybe that's what it is. Yeah, Quavo definitely released music. People said there's a Honey Bun scene. Quavo, Honey. Let's go. I'm always saying, don't got nothing nice to say, don't say nothing. So I got some nice shit first. So let's go. Let's go that. Let's go that. So Meg Thee Stallion, she recently threw out her first pitch at a recent Astros game.
Damn,
she was practicing beneath the stadium just a few minutes ago.
He's got fat ass.
So here we go. She gets set to throw.
God
I'm gonna be
damn.
honest with you. Her ass look amazing.
Thank you.
Weight. I love the hair.
Look at her
She's
hips.
looking, you know, obviously, you know, still mad.
I ain't no man look like that.
Good.
God damn.
You gotta be honest. Megan is good. I'm gonna be honest with you. All signs point to me that I think Meg is off that hand rock. Like, you don't know that. Let me tell you what that hand rock does. I drink it a lot. That hand rock puffs up the cheeks, makes your face a little fat, your body starts to take the water when you drink a lot. Look, I know it's stressful. So it's not necessarily weight gain sometimes, especially for her, because she's not fat ever. She's never been fat. But you might look a little bit more, you know, like round a little bit, like facially this and third. Seeing her here, I think she's got off that Hendo. Maybe she's got on some, you know what I mean, wine. Maybe she's drank a little bit less. You know, when Meg first came in the game, the word out, just basically in the industry was like 2 cups of Henny. That's what everybody was saying. 2 cups of Henny, man. 2 cups of Henny. Feel me? Nobody was saying. Now, I don't know if it's still sense. But after a bunch of things that, you know, people started, you know, even like Nikki was calling her like sneakness allegedly. They called her an alcoholic. I think she kind of reined it in a little bit, especially after the tour thing. And I think she definitely had some moments to reflect. And I definitely think the moments that she was, I thought she was gonna be like, fuck y'all niggas, I told y'all when Tori got found guilty. Instead, she was quiet. And what that told me was that she was healed. And what that told me was that she felt vindicated, but she wasn't going to react in the way of, oh yeah, this is all I wanted. She wanted to move on with her life and probably better her life too. So I do believe, you know, I'm looking at her now and she looks really healthy. She's good. Anyway,
We are underway and set for the first pitch as we get set for opening night baseball here in Houston. A special thanks to Carl Weathers for voicing our one of
little cheekies right here hanging off. Okay. Yo. For my men here, you know what I mean? My sweet old women, my beautiful women here too. But for my man, let me just tell you this, man. You know, women are some of the most gracious and amazing creation by God, but also, man, sometimes they can cause some of the biggest downfall for men. I'm not saying always, but it can happen. And just for this little cheekage, this little handles right here, that's why Tori's gonna sit in jail
20 years.
Just that little ass. Just that. You feel me? Just that ass right there. That's why he's sitting. And I'm not saying just that. Clearly, I'm saying it probably affected his mindset, made him do things, made him have a character, made him be in positions that allowed him to be incarcerated and eventually convicted. And, you know, shit, when you just look at it like this and you put it in these terms, like, that's what ain't that. Fuck that. Ain't 5 years of deportation. Fuck that. Hell no. Hell no, nigga. Anyway, Lisa, man, you know, I told y'all, y'all be thinking I'm lying. Some people like, yo, they couldn't sue it. Like, nah, I'm not even still on this case, but I'll be telling y'all it's true. Like, that was so anyway, this is the whole appeal that Tori's lawyer filed in court. I'll share some details real quick. Basically, to the Honorable David Hereford, Supreme Court judge, blah, blah, that they're basically saying that they're going to appeal by his law firm and Matthew blah, blah, will move this honorable court for a new trial, pursuant to blah, blah. It's pretty much law. It's a motion for a new trial. They sent their sign off on the law firm. They did this. They were represented as Tory. And as you see people in the state of California, Mr. Peterson. And as you go down, and I think the relevant portion of this is a lot of stuff. Motion. That's why they push back his sentencing. This was important. However, throughout the multi-year-long pre-trial proceedings, social media platforms were routinely scoured by the people, the people is the DA, and investigated and introduced by the people as evidence as various pre-trial proceedings. For example, the people were aware of social media's impact on this case as early as February 23rd, 2022, if not earlier, when the people alleged that the defendant violated a protective order by allegedly leaking DNA evidence. These allegations surrounded the people near immediate discovery of a Twitter post by a non-party, motherfuckers, you heard that, DJ Academics. The state's instant knowledge of DJ Academics' post provides strong evidence to support a finding that at minimum the state should have known that its Instagram post in question prior to blah blah blah. Should have known of the Instagram post prior to December 13, 2022. Further, this is interesting, when Pete was asked, have you ever turned over to the district attorney stuff that the defendant posted online, she testified every time of wrong that his friends posted something I sent to him. So again, this is still an assumption, but it's reasonable to assume that, remember when Meg went on a tirade when I did some shit about the DNA, which, you know, I stand on saying that was just a hunch, pretty good guess, and really, okay. When I put that out, Meg sent that to the DA. Now, I don't know if that's it, but y'all gotta tell me. There's no stitch in this situation. It's a woman. Yeah, so allegedly Meg sent that out, right? So Meg basically testified that she was sending whatever people posted. And it says specifically referring to turnover posts from July 12th to 16th. When the defense counsel pressed, I want to know what discovery was turned over by her to the DA. So the defense was saying, yo, y'all are saying we leaked some shit to this nigga named Academics. How do we know we didn't get this from Meg? Actually, I told you about the original. So the defense said, well, how do we know that Meg didn't leak it to Academics? The prosecution admitted she gave me some links. It's coming from her team. What? Prosecution, she gave me some links coming from her team. Notably, Pete's team, specifically her producer, was the source of a post at the issue hearing. If they were submitting posts dating back to July 2020 to the prosecution, it is unreasonable to believe they would have not submitted a comment to their own post from 2 months later in September 2020. In addition, the detective testified that he and the other fellow investigators routinely use social media, including Instagram, as an investigative tool. This only further indicates that there is ample reason to believe that the people have failed to move with the required degree of haste in investigating a more than 2-year-old post. The state reported acquisition of the Instagram post for a lot of what? This is the long document. You guys want access to read all of it. I read all of these things. I'll tell you what's kind of said to summarize it, but you guys want to essentially, they're pointing out everything that was done wrong. So in this particular part, they're using Tory Lane's Instagram post that said it wasn't Kelsey to say, yo, the prosecution tried to back our Kelsey did it theory away by saying, well, Tory said that Kelsey back on Instagram. And they're saying, who knows if that was Tory even posted on that account? how could y'all just take an Instagram post of somebody who wasn't suing at the time? Like, how could you believe a post that was made on an account that multiple people have used to, right? Like, many people have access to Tory's account. How do you know if Tory made that post? And even if Tory didn't make that post, how do you know if it's telling the truth? So their job in an appeal like motion, especially for a new trial, you know, motion for new trials you want to appeal, is just to create enough doubt to say maybe what happened in the original trial didn't do all the due diligence. Like, for example, if someone's gonna say you said something, they probably gotta prove it through, oh, did you get the not only just the DM, did you get the motherfucking IP address? Did you do this? Did you like do more due diligence? Did you know who had access to the account? All that type of stuff. Okay. All right. So they point out that Kelsey's testimony should have never been had. It was aided in the testimony, and she basically said that whatever. Though they played her 80-minute interview, however, she took the stand and said, "I lied" in the interview, and they still played the interview. So they said that was prejudicial, and the jury should have never heard that. There's a lot of things in this. It's very elaborate, and a judge is going to have to sift through this entire thing. They pretty much went through the whole case and figured out every single reason of everything done wrong. You know what I mean? So this is what this is what's pretty much submitted. I'll say this, and you know, I mean from what I was told and some of the things I see, allegedly there were certain affidavits that kind of like pointed to, I won't necessarily say me, even though actually I was named, but those things kind of was Meg basically saying, yo, there's this guy Academics that's putting out information that make me feel worse as a victim. Allegedly, like she wrote like a whole fucking affidavit, and that was more incentivizing trumped up charges for Tory, but also it encouraged a more aggressive approach for Tory. Granted, I'm not involved in the case, so ain't nobody not gonna mind it. Now it's like XXX the password. Good luck. We'll be on this goddamn street cover. Right? That ain't crap. That shit don't happen where I'm at. Alright. Somebody said I put myself into that case? Yeah, well, no, I'm not complaining about it. I'm just telling you what went on with it. I don't hear. So let me kind of close this out by telling you what's the following steps. This is an appeal. Tory was supposed to be sentenced this month in April. I'm pretty sure that they're gonna just wait for the appeal before the sentencing. If the appeal is granted, it's gonna be fucking.
This is so salty, Holly.
Like in most cases that's super high profile, they hate.
Did you taste this yet?
No.
It's so fucking salty.
Because they see the public toll where the toll is taken over the prosecutor's office, the toll is taken over the public takes over the court. When you have a trial like this, like court have to take so many precautions. There's additional people, additional needs, so much stuff that has to be taken account of. They don't want to do this 2 or 3 times. They don't want to do it a second time. It went long enough. So you're going to look for really good instances that you can really say, yo, we need to appeal. Because here's the thing, if this appeal is denied, they could go to a higher court, right? So I believe this is the Superior Court of the state of California, Supreme Los Angeles, the Central District. So if the appeal is denied here, they could go to another court that's higher than this court, still within LA, right? And then they could go to another, like there's probably like 2 or 3 more other courts before the Supreme Court of the United States, right? So they can go to fucking, which, you know, Tory's paying, oh God, Lord, like, yo, from what I'm hearing, Tory's down $10 million. And this is why I keep going back to this fucking picture. This ass, you see, the thing, women are so beautiful. God created the most amazing compliments of us men. But this fucking ass ain't worth $10 million. $10 million. Bro, legal fees are not cheap at all. Bro. No, trust me. No, trust me. Yo. I can tell you how much legal fees cost. Listen, I told you some random shit assuming some dumb shit, which like, it's so frivolous, but I ain't trying to go out like, hey, I could not respond to that. Nigga, the longer I hire, already fucking $100. Yo, legal fees are fucking dumb, especially if it's a good lawyer, or you get a lawyer, or they know that you're somebody of importance. Which, like, the motherfuckers who sue me asking for settlement for $300. Like, out of principle. Like, not even close. This is somebody I'd rather pay, which is gonna be, I'm gonna write off the taxes. I paid $100,000 to a lawyer, rather than pay that bitch $300,000. Like, fuck, I'm some stop running around with doing, but still, I got a good law firm. It's cost that fucking much, man. Like, and this is some low-level shit. The same under freedom, some low-level shit, my nigga. So if I pay that, and we still even haven't had it, like, we just filed an extensive motion to dismiss it. This shit just like, it's frivolous, and hopefully stops here. We just filed a motion, right? I think us filing this motion to do it, that means it's the first time, like, this is how it works in the civil court. It's the first time the judge is going to look at it. First time. So everything else, before judges. Now is the first time the judge is going to look at it. Imagine if you go to trial. Imagine if you're in a criminal trial where they know your freedom's hanging in the balance. You get what I'm saying? If your freedom is hanging in the balance, bro, you think these lawyers are about to charge you? Like, they're charging you through the ass. And also, I'm not saying, like, even if you go broke defending yourself, like, most people wouldn't, like, a situation like that, especially if it's like a murder trial, you're coming out of that in debt. But when they represent people of power, or people in like the property, they're looking at it like, well, Tori, you know, you're gonna make millions later, so we can pull us out later. So give us everything we got, right? Like, who knows? Tori got shit going on. Maybe he got $5 million, right? Probably got more. They take the $5 million. He's gonna make more in the future, but they're looking at him like, nigga, you want to spend the next 7 years in jail and get motherfucking deported? Give us all this money, then promise us another $8 million. Bro, this shit is expensive. This shit is expensive. So I guarantee Tory looks back and that ass right there is not worth it. That ass is not worth it. And this is why I tell men, listen, I'm now in a position where I see women start looking at me with like, they're like piranhas. So I had to change my mode of thinking. Like before, I was just like, man, I tell all men in the limelight, if you used to be one of the niggas who used to fuck a bitch, like say you fly a girl out and she ain't fuck you, so you cancel her flight and kick her out the hotel, you can only do that when you're broke. When you're rich, you gotta take the L. Shorty you wanna fuck, you gotta take the L. You gotta send her on a nice flight back home, leave her in the hotel room, treat her like a lady. Like, I know grimy niggas. Like, grimy niggas act grimy. You can't do that. Now when you know. You know it's cheaper to take the L. Yeah, the bitch finessed you for a flight. She came out. She went to go out of the bed. She's now at town. She's at motherfucking police with some other nigga. You feel played. She did you dirty. You didn't really FaceTime her enough, whatever. You gotta take the L. You know you gotta take the L. This bitch starts suing, doing all type of stuff. You're gonna pay it anyway. Women have the ultimate power in America, my nigga. So when it comes to shit like this, now granted, this is like assault right here. You just gotta, shit, Meg gonna have the biggest. She about to have the biggest 2023. Tori's gonna be eating bologna and cheese sandwiches. It's just not. You know what I mean? Somebody says I projected. No. I'm projecting a little bit because these days I tell my homies I know driving things. I know a lot of driving things. And I always tell them, I say, yo, anytime I know a woman, please don't treat them like. I'm gonna give that a story.
Push the limits when you get behind the wheel of a new Kia from the boldly styled and thrilling 2020.
That was there was to tell me that. Shit, I was going on a different time. Apparently, Freddie Gibbs is still keeping.
I'm really fucking wrong.
Let me see what else is. After the whole Instagram fiasco, they came back to Freddie Gibbs. So everybody was Freddie Gibbs obviously was suspected of some shit. I'm telling you, really I really think it's pretty good. I'm gonna be honest. So I will DM him, but I don't know. So that's all I'll DM him. Shit, I'll even DM him. I'm full of skill. You want this. That's a fact. But I don't keep going back and forth. I ain't gonna lie to you. I've realized this nigga, he's. You ever heard of what is it that's agent? You know what I mean? Like, I'm not responding to first people. I'm down to. I'll DM him with a friend. You know the public shit? If you wanna square up on nigga, you can do it. You can send it here. I'm not going back and forth with you. If you want so that's a different story. Actually,
Right on the top. I was just, let me tell you. fuck? Somebody at least gonna get good. Can you freeze this gun? Oh, it went away.
Like, I'm a right now.
Oh yeah, you would have worked. I would have. Oh, I did it. Oh!
That reason. I said, nigga, let's be trying to live. Level speech. Please keep my name out tonight. Please send me where I'm at and go with the That's it, bro. I ain't got time. Like, bro, like, he not no gangster, bro. Like, that's, bro, like, just think about it. If a pussy nigga is telling you that, bro, like, it's over, nigga. Like, you still tweet that nigga. I'm not about to tweet back that shit. It's over. Nigga, the last time, nigga, like, I seen what happened to my, bro, I'm telling you, nigga, they told me on Instagram that, bro, it's because I'm beefing with free gifts. I'm like, I didn't say that about free gifts. Why is that effective? So, bro, I'm not about to go back and forth with the nigga. Like, this is dumb, bro. If that nigga really powers with me, that nigga know where I'm at, nigga. I'm in Jersey. I work at, like, listen, I got a store in Jersey City. You pull up over there, nigga, I violate you. You don't do it. You not like that. Matter of fact, I just straight up and down. I'm standing on the right I love pulling niggas' cars, bro. I love pulling niggas' cars, bro. I love pulling niggas' cars. He ain't supposed to do nothing, nigga. That's the first time I ever DM'd that nigga in life, man. I'm not about to go back and forth. I'm really not about to go back and forth with him. Because he's trying to have me. You know, I realized even with this Makona shit, man, bro, like, I really get like, nigga, I really lose my mind when these things we get like, I lose my mind and I say wild shit. I go crazy, and you know what they'll be like, look what he said. Like, bro, like, nigga, I'm saying shit because I'm upset. I'm mad that y'all trying me like that. I don't hate my heart for no group, no this and third. But I realize it's almost like y'all trying to bait me on some shit. So, bro, I'm not about to do that with you no more. If you really got a problem, if you gonna get at me, yeah, straight up, no more tweeting about nothing. Like, I got nothing more, and he could post that shit too. He posts that he a bitch. That's just what it is, man. I ain't about to do nothing, my nigga. I'm telling you, if I'm in the same room with Freddie Gibbs, I'm telling you that. Straight. Yo, boom, it's all good, bro. I only post that there, bro, because I have so much other stuff going on in my life. Like, he wanted to still be going back and forth. I said everything I could say to him. Nigga, what more could I say to him? I called him a bitch. I told him he didn't pull up. Nigga, I told him how to what do you want me to do after that? And I'm supposed to be the whole ass thing. Like, I can't do that. So I'm like, what was you gonna do, like? I'm just chilling and people want, as I said, I stopped responding to them. Now, here's the thing, is y'all claim you got tough. Freddy gives pop up anywhere where I'm at, nigga. I guarantee, whoever y'all think he is, let's see what they ain't scared of that bitch ass nigga, man. That nigga ran from motherfucking Gary, Indiana, nigga. Ran from over there, nigga. I ain't doing shit. So, I'm just telling you. He ain't open the message. Like, I feel like I'll be lame if I tweet, because he ain't open the message yet. I feel like I'll be lame if I tweeted out the message like, yo, nigga. I'm not trying to go back and forth with you. This is for you to know. If you really think you have a problem with it, if you really think you could ever do anything to me, I have given you the access and the ability to and I guarantee we will get to a conclusion. But you're not like that at all. And I know you ain't like that. That's why I'm pressing you in this. I'm doing it online, and that's why I don't want to keep talking about what it is. Because if we don't I'm good, bro. Nigga, I hit this nigga like, yo, let's link, nigga.
When flexing goes wrong.
Yeah! Streaming check just hit! Yo, if you broke, don't talk to me! I'll be back here! Bro! Payday!
When flexing goes wrong.
Fast and Loud Ferrari F40 is the most famous build by Gas Monkey Garage, but it didn't come without its hidden controversies. The controversy is that Ferrari being the 1991 car damaged beyond repair, so they wanted this thing scrapped. The owner of the wrecked F40 kept insisting that they fix it, and after a while Ferrari agreed. The owner would have to ship it back to Italy, and Ferrari would take 3 years to finish the repairs. Ain't nobody got time for that, so the owner sold it to Gas Monkey Garage for 400 euros. The moment Ferrari got to know that the Gas Monkey folks had acquired it, they were willing to go as far as not shipping in F40 parts to the United States entirely to try and put a halt to their build. But that didn't stop the hard-headed Richard Rowling from getting HRE to build a set of custom wheels, while the Gas Monkey Boys, not to be confused with the Monkey Boys from the 90s Saturday morning cartoons, worked on the engine, turbos, transmission, suspension, and black-on-black paint job in-house. A lot of workers from different shops came in to finish the unpure Ferrari project in just 30 days. Really sticking with Ferrari. The Fast and Loud Ferrari F40 is the most fake.
If someone didn't punch me in the face for $1 billion, I'd punch them in the face for $0.
Punch me in the face for $1 billion.
$1 billion? $1 billion? You're not trying to get me off of it for $1 billion. I'm thinking of a snow shovel in front of your love. For $1 billion?
Obviously.
$1 billion. I don't even know that to take taxes on it.
Obvious question or answer. Wow. If someone didn't put...
Well, mom's laughing recording you. See, this is what happens when you want my little brother, bro. You're going viral today. Do you not understand what you've done? You're going viral today, bro. You're gonna be famous today. And my mom's like, don't even pick up, bro. I'll break your whole face. Mom's like, I'll light you up, bro. What AirPods back, bro? Take the top off now. Okay, now do star jumps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I cool. Now go on your knees. Go on your fucking knees. Bro, keep your top off. I'll smoke you, bro. Go on your fucking knees. See, I'm never ever in my life gonna touch you. I'm never ever in my life gonna touch A1's little brother ever again. This is A1 for the nice little brother you man touch. Did you know that? Did you know that? A1 for the fucking man, bro. That's my little brother you man touch. Did you know that? Did you know that? My mom's laughing at this.
Charges that I was looking at yesterday. I want to point something out to one Mr. J. Romo. He seems to think he know more about Dodgers than I do. I'm surrounded by this stuff on a daily. Here's the key, guys. Make sure y'all see the key. Go to this part. Okay, now I don't know how to prove the year, but according to this tag, it's a 2017. Alright, we're going under the hood because Mr. J. Romo don't seem to think they put Hemis in these. It's a 2017 model ex-cop car with a freaking 5.7 Hemi. J. Romo, where you at? Now, I'm not done with you, J. Romo. Let me let this thing up and show you what transmission is. And notice you see a dipstick, right? You will not see a dipstick tube on an HBZF transmission, right? So it has to be a mag. Let me let this thing up. Alrighty, where you at, J. Romo? What that look like? Mag 1 5-speed transmission, guys. Look at this PTU. Okay, yes, all-wheel drive. 2017 model with a 5.7 Hemi. Well, Mr. J. Romo, don't try to out-dodge me, man. You can't out-dodge me.
You ready?
So.
And done.
But you can do the same one, okay?
I'm gonna do something different.
Mine?
Sissies. I'll hear you go. Okay. You ready?
It's embarrassing because it's on the outside.
Look at this contradiction. This is Jesus. Oh my God. Look at this contradiction. This is Jesus. Oh my God.
Animal, mineral, or vegetable comes between you.
You don't understand.
Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna charge you with burglary. That's a felony. I'm gonna take you to jail for that. Is that okay with you? That's okay? Really? Completely okay with you guys? You ain't picking up no fucking cigarette butts in here. Where's your ID at? Walk this way. Have a seat. Living in a fucking storage building. I talked to a whole bunch of you the other day. It was all up in here living and shit. The damn woman was just there and took my damn phone call 5 seconds ago. All rolled up on you in this fucking building. Hey Carl, this is Deputy Sue Typelife from Richmond County Sheriff's Office. I was over here doing a burglary at 443 Broad. And I rode by the B building and there's a dude living in it. Were you aware this guy was living here? Do you want to prosecute this guy for living in your building? Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna charge you.
You gotta help me out here, bud.
So how do you open it?
The shit of Will Smith was from the roof. Yes. Yeah.
When you hit a pothole while driving a bus for the first time.
Turn right, and let's take a hard right and drive back to where the store is. Yeah. And get right back on the road to go. Want me to use the restroom, get something to drink, or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sitting back here in the store, y'all.
did turn on the signal. Was that a point? Oh, You're good.
5 of the most extraordinary smartphone cases. 5 being the speaker case, which you slip your phone into, and it turns the entire back into a speaker. Wow. The bass is booming. It also gives you dedicated hardware controls over the music. Number 4. It's a life jacket. And this case claims to have both incredible shock protection and also buoyancy, which in theory means it should float. Wait, I don't think that iPhone is waterproof. Next up, the lighter case. It apparently has LEDs baked inside it, but it's got the tiny lightning cable that comes out of the case into the phone. Voila. Not the brightest thing, but that's probably for the best in terms of battery. Then we have the X-frame case. Calling this a case is kind of pushing it a bit. There's a mechanism in the middle that extends and contracts the 4 corners. So that's what you use to lock it in place around your phone. Actually, it does look really cool. And it does still protect all the key bits. So wait till you see the selfie case. Ooh. So not only does it have a mirror, which means you can take selfies using a proper set of rear cameras, tap this button at the top, it's a flash. I tap again, it does front camera flash, look at the difference it makes. 5 of the most extraordinary smartphone cases. 5 being the speaker case, which you slip your phone into, and it turns the entire back into a speaker. Wow. The bass is booming. It also gives you dedicated hardware controls over the music. Number 4. The life jacket. And this case claims to have both incredible shock protection and also buoyancy, which in theory means it should float. That iPhone is waterproof. Next up is the lighter case. It apparently has LEDs baked inside it. It's got the tiny lightning cable that comes out of the case into the phone. Voila. The brightest thing, but that's probably for the best in terms of battery. Then we have the X-frame case. Calling this a case is kind of pushing it a bit. There's a mechanism in the middle that extends and contracts the 4 corners. So that's what you...
how are you about to be late? Better go to work.
What time is it?
3:40. No. No, go back.
Dialpad is where work comes together. It gives us one.
No. Where's my $100 billion, man? I need 100 billion, and I need 100 million in liquid.
There are endless food lines that stretch into the horizon.
I need 500 million in access.
This was a large water stream, but no.
100 million in liquid.
Is filled with human faces.
Another half of
a small
500 million.
Reveal the same issues: spiraling unemployment, out of control inflation, and unsustainable debt. What makes it shocking is that this is not an isolated case.
50 million in cars.
No, this is a picture of
50 million in
American countries. The
50 million
struggle and pain seems to have taken over the once great region and evolved into this.
Lines of people waiting for meals have doubled in Brazil during the past.
Why are you still watching this?
Sometimes from 1820.
It's so black. Oh yeah, and another so I can solve world hunger.
We live in Iraq, where there's been an increase in violence, robberies, and firefights are happening in places that were once considered safe.
Cases of child malnutrition in the country have increased along with hunger.
Behind every door, she finds a desperate family
as they struggle to make a living in Colombia.
So, how did Latin America's economies get into this state? What factors have led to several different nations in the region having what ultimately seems like the same blueprint and hence the same kind of struggles? And finally, how do the failures of Latin America impact the global community as a whole? Let's get into it. This is Latin America. In general, Latin America is understood to consist of the entire continent of South America. Mexico, Central America, and the island of Caribbean can also be roped into this description as well. My point is, Latin America constitutes a whole lot of nations. The peoples of Latin America share a history of colonization by the Spaniards and Portuguese in the late 15th century, as well as movements of independence from Spain and Portugal in the early 19th century. Now, several of these nations share a common heritage. but they also have diverse differences. For the purpose of our discussion today, I'll be referring to Latin economies in a subset of the region. But please, do take the time to look up the individual countries and the beauties that they have. Who knows, you could be planning a vacation there very soon. Cough, cough, Costa Rica. Also, please take a moment to like this video. Your support will do wonders for the channel with the algorithm. Also, comment below which country's economic issues you might wish for me to dive into. I'm working on an economic series covering various nations and regions, and I'm open to starting up with the most in-demand national economies for that series. So, comment away. Back to the topic. When you look at Latin America's economic performance, it is mediocre at best, and that's stretching the truth a bit. Mediocre economies are not shocking, but when you consider that Latin America is one of the most blessed regions on Earth, with so many abundant natural resources, the reason for their struggle becomes questionable. Venezuela is a good example. As a nation, Venezuela is extremely rich in oil. I'm talking about Daffy Duck levels of being rich. But this doesn't translate to the nation's bottom line. There are food struggles and no stability at all at home. This picture is common in several Latin American nations. In a way, it's a puzzle. How some of the wealthiest 19th century nations in the world are now the most crisis-prone is worth a deep dive. From what I've seen, the collapse of Latin America's economy comes down to a few key factors. Most videos on YouTube talk about some reasons, and while some may be true, those are not the reasons for the collapse of Latin America. Those are merely the symptoms of the bigger problems. What are these bigger problems? Well, let's look at them. If you're watching from Latin America, maybe you can do a self-analysis of your country to see if you can relate. Let's start with what I feel is the biggest culprit, the lack of globalization. A lot of the successes enjoyed by many nations in the world has come as a result of globalization. What is globalization, you ask? Well, it's the word used to describe the growing interdependence of the world's economies, cultures, and populations brought about by cross-border trade in goods and services, technology, and flows of investment, people, and information. In this pursuit of making the world one big global village, globalization is the chief weapon. Unfortunately, it is a weapon that Latin America has really been fumbling with. Many of the Latin American nations have remained closed off to the world. This includes heavyweights like Brazil and Argentina, who have not been spared from the struggles of the region. Those two are especially culprits because, despite being some of the largest economies, their trade figures are sad to look at. Trade accounts for a meager portion of their GDPs, something which should not be, especially since the nations aren't exactly booming, so to say. As a region, intertrade is very minimal. By international metrics, it lags behind other places. In fact, Latin America and the Caribbean as a region are a full 11 percentage points below the global average. That is to say, they are 45% versus a benchmark average of 56%. When you consider that in the 90s, Latin America seemed poised for quite some growth, even ahead of its peers at the time, the current reality becomes startling. Nations like South Korea and Singapore used to be rivals of countries like Brazil and Argentina, but today stand as their superiors. These nations that have bettered the Latin American nations truly opened up to the world, and as a consequence of trade and its associated benefits, have seen the wealth gap closed with the developed world. This is in stark contrast with Latin America, which seems to just barely be holding on. The question that we are left with is, why hasn't Latin America been able to thrive in a more connected world? Just like with all things, there are several reasons, many of which I will touch on in a few moments. But the key culprit is the lack of regionalization. This just means the exchange of trade, money, and knowledge within Latin America itself. And yes, even though this is just a smaller, more contained version of globalization, you can't go out into the world to trade if you are closed off to even your own neighbors. Latin American nations are rich in resources. Very, very rich. If there was more effort placed into building regional links and affiliations, the trade within Latin America itself would boom to unprecedented levels. To attain such a target, significant changes are required in areas like education, automation, and public investments. Maybe more than all that, a change is required in the mentality that seems solidified in the region's people. A big part of why regionalization hasn't been fully rooted is the simple fact that there are weak intra-regional ties among Latin American nations. When you look at Europe as a model, European nations have fully grasped the concept of working together and having strong ties.
Let's walk through what a fixed and variable rate reimbursement program.
In Latin America, this just isn't the case. And believe it or not, the lack of strong regional ties ends up having trice-down deficiencies that rot the whole region. Let me explain. Scholars of global supply chains, or as they call them, global value chains, show how being part of international manufacturing and production attracts investment and technology. It teaches workers new skills, and it enhances the managerial capacity. It opens up space for local factories and companies to upgrade their processes and make more sophisticated and higher-priced components or goods. These studies also show that without strong commercial ties to nearby nations, workers and consumers tend to be left on the less productive and less valuable ends of global supply chains, limited to sending out raw materials and bringing in finished products. A reality that probably sounds all too familiar to Latin Americans. The nature of exports in Latin America has largely remained unchanged and undiversified. Now keep following. When the regional supply chains are this limited, these imports tend to have little local content. What results from this are products that, instead of supporting, compete with domestic suppliers and companies. With all the domestic competition and downplaying, we end up having reduced national output, and in the longer term, limited potential economic growth. And that's where the problem is. The current model that Latin America has adopted limits its own growth, and we are at a point where most of these economies have capped domestic growth despite the potential to be bigger than they currently are. It is therefore no surprise that in Latin America, less than 20% of trade takes place within the region itself. This could explain this slow growth and weak links. The economic ramifications that come from this only serve to hurt this Latin American economy. And this, therefore, begins to manifest in other ways, bringing problems like the one I'm about to touch on. The more we go deeper into this video, the more the snowball effects are going to become clearer. Another thing that's become clear is that the CCP won't sponsor my video. As some of you might know, I announced on April 1st that the CCP has decided to sponsor my next video. Unfortunately, they decided to back out once they saw my past videos. It's fine though, because I decided to sponsor my own video again. I recently launched YouTube Basics Academy, where I share the lessons I've learned while growing this channel in the past few years. If you are someone who's interested in starting your own channel where you don't have to show your face, you can check out YouTube Basics Academy by clicking on the link in the description. Best of all, the first 5 people to use the code LAUNCH will get $100 off their purchase.
Record inflation. Inflation. Rising prices of food and fuel are a shock.
The price of meat in Brazil has increased by almost 40%.
Inflation has doubled the price of staple food products like rice.
Food insecurity in Brazil has increased 4 times more than the average global rate. Rising food prices and record inflation more than 11% a year.
The situation is so serious in Brazil that experts are comparing Latin America's largest economy to that of some of the world's poorest countries.
Inflation has been a thorn in Latin America's side for a while, and the past few years have been especially tough. After the pandemic threw everything into the blender for Latin America, the Russian invasion of Ukraine made it harder to recover. This came with heavy burdens, with nations like Brazil, Chile, Colombia, Mexico, and Peru experiencing high levels of inflation, in many cases record-breaking. The increase in inflation was initially driven by surging food and energy prices, but became broader, reflecting monetary policy inertia and wage indexation practices, as well as a strong recovery in demand, initially for goods, but later for services too. Now, when it comes to how inflation was, I would need to go on a case-by-case basis, as there is a variation between the nation's economies, but the symptoms of high prices and inflation was spread throughout the region. As for what else keeps fueling inflation, well, take your pick. From rising commodity and import prices to massive exchange rate depreciations that are all rampant. However, in spite of being the doom and gloom messenger, it seems that 2023 might have some encouraging news, as growth and less inflation are poised to take place. As good as this is, it's simply not enough. This year's regional growth is expected to slow to just 2%, amid higher interest rates and falling commodity prices. Add to that mixture job creation and consumer spending on goods and services that are both slowing, and consumer and business confidence that is weakening. As if that's not enough, growth will further be stunted by a slowdown in trading partners, particularly the United States and Europe. These few partners, who are the lifeblood of the little globalization that Latin America does seem to have, limited trade plans for the future. This, however, is a dynamic thing, and I'm sure it will improve. As for whether inflation will get better on the other end, it's questionable. The high inflation, high prices, and rough economic conditions leads to other factors. Let me explain. I want you to note, however, how all of this is a rolling chain that just keeps feeding into itself. More problems begetting more problems. Just like the lack of globalization contributed to weak economies, and hence high inflation, we now have high inflation and prices giving us this.
Another military operation in the streets of Italy. This is what poor Brazilians in hundreds of slums are going through day in and day out. The murder rate in Chile has gone up an astonishing 30% in the last 6 months alone.
Abductions have become big business in recent years. These men say poverty has led them to a life of crime.
Armed with assault rifles and with their identity hidden, drug traffickers and members of the feared Venezuelan criminal organization have focused in on Chile.
The challenge with economic problems is that once they reach a certain threshold, they slip into the rest of the economic and national fabric. Problems mound to produce more problems, and often this manifests in the erosion or degradation of social and moral structures. As slowing growth, high inflation, and global uncertainty shoot sky high, there is increased tension towards what the future holds for many Latin American citizens, and that causes various ruptures within society. This can easily manifest into political changes, and that is how destabilization takes place within nations. The pandemic pressures revealed a huge problem, one that has only been highlighted when more problems have been magnified. In the pandemic, and even now, as times harden, the poorer people have borne the brunt of the economic fallout. It is not a special situation or condition that is exclusive to Latin America. The poor always suffer first in any region of the world. The challenge is that when the poor constitute a good deal of the population in Latin America, and their suffering, which seems never ending, starts to get highlighted, this leads to a small, or rather large, phenomenon.
I can do this. I can do this.
You can do this. I can do this. You can do this. I can do this.
There's luxury you can feel, and there's luxury that lets you feel infinitely you.
Called inequality. Inequality quickly snowballs into political destabilization. Look at it this way. For Latin America, the combination of slower economic growth and persistent inequality is a source of anxiety for all political actors in the region. The political effect of destabilization of inequality cannot be underestimated. People are directly affected by differences in income in terms of life outcomes. However, the perception of fairness and justice is also strongly linked to levels of inequality. Negative perceptions regarding the fairness of a society are a source of anxiety for economic elites. This becomes an additional barrier in economic waters because, in the face of instability, people do not thrive economically because they fear that populist politicians might come into office and wreak havoc on economic stability. This derails business growth and provides an air of uncertainty to those willing to invest in economic structures. It's not one-sided, though. You also have leftist parties and politicians who worry that economic elites and international financial institutions will overreact to demands of redistribution by curtailing the ability of the underprivileged to influence policy. This anxiety-filled context may lead to situations such as the current political turmoil in Brazil, which should be a cautionary note for the rest of the region. Uncertainty has led to anxiety and inequality, which has led to more destabilization. This has manifested in this.
Breaking situation in Brazil. Thousands of supporters of ousted former President Bolsonaro stormed Congress, the Supreme Court, and the presidential palace, protesting October's election results.
Supporters of former Brazilian President Jair Bolsonaro ransacked the National Congress, Supreme Court, and presidential palace in Brasilia.
A symptom of the presidential election, where President Jair Bolsonaro's supporters unwilling to accept his narrow but decisive defeat.
When it happens on a larger scale, just like it is in Latin America, it then makes sense how the whole region's economic and social collapse becomes more highlighted. I think I've given you quite the picture of this snowball event and how it's aiding the collapse of Latin America's economy, but if I don't talk about this last thing, this video would feel incomplete. If you live or have lived in Latin America, this might hit close to home. I'm talking about the level of violence and crime in this region. Where poverty and inequality are strife, we will undoubtedly see the mark of crime and violence. As I said earlier in the video, in the face of economic pressures, social and moral constructs quickly erode. And this is seen heavily in Latin America. Crime and violence in Latin America have become so rampant, they present themselves in two forms. The first one is an increase in interpersonal violence throughout the region. This has become so normalized that Latin American cities have some of the highest crime rates in the world. The second manifests itself in organized crime, especially in areas that are relevant for drug-related markets. This is the type of violence that we see magnified by media when they put that yellow filter when the scene switches to Latin America cities and movies. Yes, we see you, Hollywood. I do have to say, however, that there are variations in the crime rate within Latin America itself. You see some countries like Honduras and El Salvador that share the highest levels of homicides around the world. And you have others like Chile and Uruguay that are among the lowest. The variations can be expressed as a result of the differences in just how deep the contributing factors are within a certain city or country. This is to say, the poorer and more destabilized a region, the more crime. You get the drift. It creates a kind of unique stress when violence and crime adds to the uncertainty of, say, opening a business. If you can't depend on the basic rule of law and public authorities to act the way they should, well, things get complicated. The protectors become the enablers. That right there is a recipe for disaster.
Here.
So,
That's it. Where is he going? Peace boy. Oh, was it? Was it reference? Someone's close rifle.
It's time for our last treatment. We have to. Well, we already paid for it. Who knows? This one could be
Is that a toilet? Jesse. Like, what the tell me the overall score. Seriously. Holy beast! Will I? Nah. I probably won't. I'll wait till you come back.
Oh boy, Andrew Tate, man. Apparently he is now free.
You gotta cut that shit off. It's 3:40 anyway.
If you guys don't know, he was locked up on while they were doing an investigation into possible sex crimes that he may have committed in Romania. They claimed that him and his brother Tristan Tate were running a sex trafficking, human trafficking organization where they brought women over from other countries. Lured, they always use that word lured. It makes it sound so like devious. Basically told these chicks that they are in love with them and that if they work for them in this sex trade or this sex business, that whatever would happen, these women became on-camera models and brought in a lot of money for their business, but then they kept most of it. But they even claim, some people are like, well, that's just pimping, right? Of course, Sean would say that, right? Well, they call that human trafficking, right? Like, you deceive and kind of manipulate these women to now be in sex work. However, some of these allegations also extend to rape. Some people have said that they have, forced themselves on some of these women and even done some manipulation, brainwashing tactics, like in the guy, they have tattoos that says owned by Kate. He denies all this shit. He's like, nah, I get it. It's a cat. Look at it. Top 2. Also, these women, they wanted to do whatever sex work that they may have done for me because they wanted to get money. They locked him up since like December, and he's just now getting out now in April, which means 4 straight months, right? Or 3 months. He was locked up, and they just got out now. And after he got out, there was a few videos that came out. First of all, was this. I know that like went through it, and they did like 7,000 push-ups or whatever the case is. Hey, hold on, man. It looked like he just escaped out of Siberia. It looks like Wolverine when Wolverine like escaped out of the lab when they were trying to do some fucking. They were trying to like do all these tests on him and he escaped. He looked like that type of nigga right now. You know what I mean? However, he also spoke a little bit. I'll pull up the link of what he said. This was him in like his first couple words since being released. He spoke here.
Andrew. Yeah.
Yeah, I was in jail. I focused on doing push-ups and reading the Quran.
Alright. And I think there was something else. This is when they were just leaving jail. That's his brother. He's behind here. This is not his opinion, obviously. Just a thing right here. Yeah. What I will say.
I have no resentment in my heart for the country of Romania or for anybody else. I just believe in the truth. I believe in God, and I think that the fire of truth will eventually destroy all lies, and anybody who lies for a long enough time frame will I truly believe that justice will be served to the end. There is 0% chance of me being done with this, and I have not done. I maintain my look forward to being home. So thank you very much.
Alright. One thing I'll say about this whole thing is that, number one, I'm glad that they have been released. You gotta imagine, and this is what I keep telling you, sometimes I feel like I'm like, just being like a super racist for no reason, but I keep saying America is the best country because even though it's fucked up in its ways, you go to these other countries, they don't have due process, they don't give you certain rights. Like, they lock you up for 4 months and they still don't even have an answer. Do they have charges on you or not? Do you get any type, like, is there any type of compensation? Like, they're holding your cars, you're still pretty much under arrest. And by the way, they're still under arrest, just house arrest. So they've been released to house arrest. They're not free to go anywhere. They don't have to be, but it's obviously better to be in your mansion than to be in a jail cell. However, we don't know what's going on with charges here. This is a good sign for them. I will say this. From what I have seen in situations that I believe mirror Andrew Tate, and I'll tell you what situations that would be. When a man becomes so powerful that his voice is now able to shift the narrative of the youth or potentially threaten the establishment, what usually happens at that point, those people somehow get silenced. And, you know, rather than just being cynical with this, you never really see those people really get out. Like, I was talking to people because I was in a mention situation where this happened. Like, I kind of realized a lot of Bob Cartel. Bob Cartel was someone who people call his voice is more important than his. Even though he was an entertainer, yes, some other people saw him as a gangster, like kids and country people in the community listen to him what he is. Wayne Simonson, incarcerated. Never let him out. Never got out. I thought all these appeals were going to fail for the case. But I didn't think he was going to get out until he was charges and until they get 10 or 20 years. So I think this is kind of shocking. Now, one of the reasons people usually are fearful of some people like even Tate is because you now know he's now the most popular and powerful leader. So if there was any reason to incarcerate or try to silence him because he was so powerful, you silencing him now only makes him more. You silencing him or locking him up, then releasing him only makes him more powerful. So I think that's an interesting thing, and I think he's probably going to realize that there's probably some of these targets on his back. And I'm very interested to see how he uses his freedom because I don't think he'll speak directly for you. Like they just showed you that you can't go anywhere, and you're still under investigation, so you can still be locked up again. How do you send these coded messages to your supporters who want you to speak directly when, if I'm him and if I'm his lawyers, I would say, hey, listen, don't say nothing against the Romanian government, the legal process, the prosecutors. You need to really shut up, but so many people want to hear you speak. So I think this is like absolutely interesting, but I think it's rare that you've ever seen, once they come down on somebody of influence like him, that person never goes. You know what I mean? Like, shit. You could look at even Nelson Mandela, like, shit, they held him for a long ass time. They're like, yo, by the time this nigga get out, hopefully y'all niggas don't want to hear what he got to say on him. You know, granted 4 months is still a long time, but he is back out and back in. And I would say people want to hear more than ever before what the fuck he has to say. Some people say, oh, thank you for adding that. Larry Hoover. Like, from what I hear, they have Larry Hoover, like, basically incarcerated in a certain type of way where he really can't, like, you really won't even know whatever the fuck he wants you to know. His messages might be filtered. You will never hear any direct messages from somebody like that. Somebody said they could only hold him for 6 months. From what I heard, they could hold him for up to 9 months or maybe 6 months. So for 3 months, they let him out early. He got out on appeal. Somebody says lock him up just like Trump. First of all, Trump's never going to get locked up. Right? Donald Trump's not going to get locked up. They've confirmed already, if you guys don't know. Donald Trump.
Donald Trump.
That nigga sucks my dick right now. I did for a couple years, but I don't fuck with that nigga no more. But now I just kind of just float, wherever, wherever they are.
I wonder what the limit is for people. Like if you like for riffraff, like how many friends can he bring with him to the studio? Like if he brings 30 people with him, are they gonna be like, bro, yo, chill.
I bet you people are screaming. Like they would just.
I'll open your practice for the guys in front of your practice. Right, and if you're a guy. Yeah, now you can go strumming with a guitar. But like I was saying, if he's a successful musician, apparently he went to like China and his album like completely flopped. Like he could have get more numbers than him. I think it's sold like 12. Yeah. 12 physical copies. Yes, bro. Like if you watch this on YouTube video, he like drops all this shit where he was in a hell of movies too, and like some of the movies. With his dad? No, he's by himself. And yeah, I don't know. Apparently one of his albums they dropped his At what point do you begin to wonder maybe I should have listened to my good old dad? But also it's like
This one James here.
I don't know, everyone wants to live their own lives, like what did you do what your dad told you to do? My dad wasn't around, so I did what I wanted to. Well, you're like, I'm joking. My dad wanted me to be in the appliance business, you know what I mean? Like appliances? Installing appliances, you know what I mean? Like had I wanted to be a refrigerator dude? Yes. Well, I was already a refrigerator dude. He wanted me to do it full time, you know what I mean? Like
So, is this what you wanted to do your whole life, or by the time you were like done school and you were working?
well, no, my dad wanted me to do refrigerator stuff, like be a full-time installer, and then I wanted to do that work to be a contractor. You know, like get my that's great. Shit to be a contractor. And I tell him like, it seems like cool shit. I did a little bit of research and I worked around a lot of.
This is so bad.
just wasn't for me. And you know, the work wasn't for me. Yeah. No, being a contractor though, it's just stressful stuff, dude. Like you have people yelling at you, like the homeowners, like, oh, my refrigerator installed today, and the fucking shelving got fucked up and made the sizes too small, and you have to explain to the house owner, like, hey, sorry, we gotta get new shelves installed. It's gonna take a week. If they're gonna be back, it just seems too like I don't want that to be my whole life. You know, you just think about refrigerators. You're not that crazy,
So what Icon? No, Yuri, I'm gonna come to your defenses because I've been around you for a few years now. What Icon is hearing is the idea of like responsibility being a turn off for you. You're not wanting to have. But what I understand for you is that, yeah, you're not gonna want to be in charge of what a lot of other people are doing or being impacted by what a lot of other people are doing, which is why you stream a lot on your own, which is why you do a lot of shit on your own. I think you have tried to find your niche because he does not want to be a leader responsible for all of these things. That type of stress for him, he won't even put his foot in it.
Does he maybe talk shit to you a lot? Like about house chores and things like that?
No, I think it's the opposite. I'm like, hey, what's up with this fucking, you know, water bottle? It's still here.
That could be you as a contractor delegating tasks to your fucking workers.
Okay, I kind of, you know, thank you, Josh, for coming to my defense there, but it's not the responsibility that takes me away from it. It's like, I'm not against that. It's like, I could see me, you know, being able to handle that, but it's the idea of, like, I'm telling you, I spent a lot of time around the people that, I worked at this company for, like, a year and a half or 2 years, and, bro, like, their whole lives is stoves, refrigerators, washers, dryers, and I'm just like, bro, like, I can't have that be 80% of what I think about all day. You know what I mean?
But that's not their lives. That's just what they do for work. And what,
no, it really is,
I think
bro.
it's like a difference for them, though. What is a little bit of a difference for them is that they work to live and live to work. So they're like, their lives are not these things. That's just what they're doing at work, so they can go and do it.
Yeah, but like, yeah.
Whereas what you're doing, like, you're really like invested in and it is part of your life, and it really is not much of a situation. Whereas these guys, this isn't their life. This is just what's paying the bills.
I feel like it is, especially for the salesmen, bro. Like, that's how they're bro, like, there's shit that comes up multiple times a year. They have to know everything about everything, and not only that, but the refrigerator companies. There's so many different companies. They're paying to take the salesman out to Texas, to Florida for these conferences, so they can show you all the new appliances, and they're doing multiple trips a year. Like, it takes.
These guys don't love these products. What these guys love is the amount of money that they can make from selling them. So they have to teach themselves to know everything about it. Again, they're attached to the market, so that they can do outside. Not their lives. They are. Oh, you sales job? Are you kidding?
No, when someone comes into, it's very rare that someone comes into a appliance place like, hey, I just want one refrigerator. They're usually like, hey, I need appliances for a whole kitchen, and they're spending like $100K plus. So then you get like a 10-20% commission.
If you want the good of all good, would you sell refrigerators as your job?
Bro, if I was a job, I would do anything for a bag that's not home cooked.
Like your
just having a job to get money, and then you live your life doing what you want outside of it.
Exactly.
You hella calm right now. I'm gonna keep chilling out.
No problem with no job. Damn, I've been in here 32 seconds. Get on my feet.
I know.
Some of this nigga.
30 seconds in here. Yo, what's up with you, bro?
That's the fucking attitude I know and love. There we go.
Yeah, you gotta attack me for that.
I know. I'm getting it. We're gonna be back on now, baby. Let's get it.
All right. I'm glad Almighty. Actually, no, I'm glad both of you guys are here for this topic here because this is very interesting to me. So Drake has listed his own home studio on StewFinder for $250,000, $40 million an hour, guys. The studio is located right at the Canadian rapper's Toronto Bridle Path home and features all the equipment Drake uses. StewFinders say they were aware of Drake's home studio listed on our app. We are currently verifying that Drake or his team did make the listing. Update soon. StewFinder later confirmed that the Taco listing and its users never have to worry about being scammed on StewFinder. So you have a quote right here that says, Drake's personal home recording studio. The home studio includes custom equipment, no engineer included. That's fucked up for $250,000 an hour. Drake feature is not included. The description for the listings reads, Riff Raff booked 2 hours at Drake home studio for $500,000.
Sure, but I mean, it's Riff Raff, bro. Riff Raff has been rich for a long time.
That's true.
I would never, ever do
what?
that, ever.
Cool. Go in there and snort cocaine.
We got the damn microphone that Drake got right here.
I was going to say, like what's the benefit of paying a $250 an hour?
I mean,
what's the pros and cons here?
I guess nigga, there's a lot of cons, but I guess the pros would be like you get the aesthetic of Drake. Now you have Drake's address. That's one. That's a pro. Now you got to drop on Drake. The other would be you feel me getting the aesthetic of recording in his space, like you know what I'm saying, trying to like I was recording in the same studio as NWA. And, like Ice Cube and like the exact room and shit. So like it didn't mean too much to me, but like I guess that can be a selling point. You know what I'm saying? Or be like, yeah, this is where hits was made, kind of shit. So I guess music is kind of like
it's all about the energy.
Yeah, it's like energy and feelings and shit. You know?
Who has that money to spend for studio time? Someone who will have
labels, right?
No, there's no label that's gonna pay $250. $250 is someone's whole ass budget for their beats, their studio time, their marketing, their fucking.
And that's what I was.
That's a budget for like 3 years or something.
And that's what I was thinking. Like, bro, my immediate thought is like, who's paying for this? Probably labels, right? Even if you're saying this is too expensive for labels, then who in the right mind is gonna pay for this? I don't know.
The fool that they bought the Wu-Tang album, Martin Shkreli, what's his name?
Oh my god, Martin Shkreli? Yeah, you think he'll book an album?
That's the type of that's the coolest shit right there. Like if you're rich, you want to go to one of the greatest artists of our time, shit.
We're gonna see how
it really is. Feels like that. It's almost like an Airbnb.
I was just gonna say, I bet you a lot of people aren't even gonna go in there to record it.
No, they're going to just trip out.
Take pictures.
Some rich niggas gonna go in there to fuck a bitch.
We're gonna see hella people from Dubai in there.
That's a good point. You know what I mean? That's also a good point.
What are those things called? Like those blankets they wear? I don't know.
We go there.
Fucking way.
They're gonna come to see. So check that out. You don't think so? We go there.
You don't think it's gonna become like Disney where it becomes a destination?
$250,000 an hour. How much is 24 hours in there? What's a 24-hour stream in Drake's studio like? What's
I've seen a group of
$20 million.
Have you ever seen a group of niggas with no
Never.
Exactly. They're not gonna just pop up to the Drake studio, nigga. We go to Dubai. They don't come here. Saudis don't want nothing to do with America.
You like that math, John?
So how much was it?
As you said, I was like,
$6 million?
No,
for 20 hours?
Yeah.
That's insane.
I have seen Mr. Beast do like $3 million for Drake's one room. I don't know.
It's a very nice.
People will spend money for that.
Really, it's kind of like how you know how they were selling fucking $1,000 Supreme bricks, you know, just the brick.
Yeah.
Like it's just the studio, but because it's Drake, now it has this high price tag on it. And some people are gonna pay it because they like Drake, not because it's really the value is how much it's really worth. Because it's just Drake. Some people, some shit in the world today is just like sentimental value. It really has no value whatsoever, but you don't pay whatever because in your head.
Yeah, you're 100% not running into Drake.
Fuck.
What if he's like
he's probably nowhere around? He probably only puts it up when he's in fucking Canada or something.
Hey, when you guys are getting the studio for a couple hours, does it come with an engineer?
It depends. You have the option of no engineer, and you have the option of engineering, and it'll cost a couple hundred, an extra $100 to bring it in.
Wait, I have a question. You get bathroom access every time you go to the studio?
Yeah, every studio I've been in had a bathroom.
Okay, maybe so are you able to go to like Drake's house?
Unless you're in the trenches. I've been in some studios where it's the back of niggas' houses and you gotta just pee in the grass. You feel me? But if you in a building, yeah, they usually always come about you. Ain't that like city regulations and some shit? You just got a building with no bathroom in it?
Right, but if you're like renting a studio that has like, yeah, there's probably a bathroom, like maybe a shared bathroom somewhere. They don't necessarily have to be
motherfucking grab you have your own personal engineer that you rock with, bro?
I did, but then that nigga took my dick right now. I did for a couple years, but I don't fuck with that nigga no more. But now I just kind of just fuck, wherever they want.
I wonder what the limit is for people. Like if you like for riffraff, like how many friends can you bring with him to the studio? Like
if he brings 30 people with him, are they gonna be like, bro, yo, chill.
I bet you people are splitting it. Like they would just go with 10 people and then just split
Oh
it.
yeah, right? It's like, what about that? You
That's
have
what
like
niggas do right now.
25K.
you have 10 rappers, and you guys tell each other like, yo, you have 10 minutes on the mic. And
That's
then-
trash. That's trash.
You spend like 50K for 10 minutes on the mic.
Alright, let's do this. Like, maybe like 3 rich ass niggas and they split it. Cause that's usually how niggas do it. Like back in the day, me and my homies would split the studio
Yeah,
time.
you get a break of time.
And then we'll all either record separately or all together on our tracks. So
What's
give
like-
niggas designated time.
I remember one time I forgot who I was filming for. Some dude like commissioned me to like film a music video for him, and he took me to this studio that was in like Hollywood, and they were walking us around there doing the same thing where they were showing us all the rooms, and they're like, this artist is filmed in here, this artist is filmed in here. And I forgot the artist names, but they're like huge, artists in the hip hop world. And I was just like, damn, like I wonder how much this costs, right? And I know the dude who commissioned me, like, he was probably able to afford the rooms, but he's not the richest guy in LA, you know what I mean? And I'm wondering, what's the price difference between this and the next closest, most expensive studio? Like, it seems it's like blowing all the other studios out the roof with this price range.
Definitely.
They probably have
because you're not paying for some awesome equipment. You're just paying with these big times.
Alright, so like, what would the top of the line equipment engineer cost you for an hour?
That's not
An engineer is different, but
Yeah,
top of the
just-
line equipment
and room,
Yeah.
like
Basic engineer, top of the line equipment,
15K.
an hour.
No, not an hour. To own the
Yeah, to
equipment.
own all the shit. But I
No,
mean,
how much to rent it for an hour?
1,000 maybe max.
yeah, probably like 1,000 an hour. If it's like
That's
top
like
of the line,
Rick
niggas who
Rubin.
like Young Thug recording and shit like that.
That's like Rick Rubin or some shit,
Yeah,
right?
that's a fact.
Because
I think the most I paid was like 300. If it was like fire, though. Like it was fire. Like nigga, it was a big window where you can see like the beach with a big ass window while there's a couch in that motherfucker. Square, like shit like a monitor. And like that, like on the beach, and you can see from where you're sitting down. I'm writing. I can look up and I can see.
yeah, I could see paying more for a building like that because it's more
Or New York.
audience and privacy and shit. Yeah.
I was in a studio in New York and it was like Times Square top. You could see the whole city. That shit was expensive too. You feel me? Shit like that.
Well,
Yeah, it
real
was
estate in
fire.
New York is crazy expensive. That's a fact. So just be
Drake is like, like the most expensive studio time right now is like 5K an hour. Let's charge 250. Fuck that.
And I think 9 times out of 10, bro, I'm sure he has the ultimate top of the line shit. I'm sure their studios are like this could be very small studio. You probably still send it out to somewhere else and you can break it down. Also, you can have great equipment, but if the niggas behind the computer is shit, it won't be that shit.
Like, do you think he makes more money doing this, or if he's just really like a recording studio? That's what I'm saying.
I think he was probably spending more, keeping it up, he already
felt good.
Exactly, and he already keeps the security in his house. So it would probably, but I'm sure it's Drake though. People probably be spilling in by the thousands, or something will probably happen. Famous studios, shit always gonna go down there. Everybody gonna do that.
I wonder if that's a great mortgage. Just trying to find a way to pay his mortgage off.
Fuck no, nigga, it's great. You need to find a way to pay for it.
No, I know, I'm not saying he needs the money, but just an easy way to be like, yeah, I need my mortgage to pay for my studio that I have in my back house.
I don't think this is a sustainable business designed to pay your mortgage. For all we know, bro, you said Street Fighter is still trying to make sure that Drake team even did that. What is this cap?
No, they confirmed it, right? They said it said that first they were trying to I wonder if
Yuri's always the guy that leaves the streams. Every stream I've ever been on.
Well, Yuri also does like very long form streams, so he's used to being able to get further up and come back. He's also just
And the chat is just talking to themselves and shit.
yeah.
Did y'all see this shit? With the
Oh yes, he's a cold piece. It's not only Kim, it's also Chris as well.
I didn't listen to the whole shit, but if y'all have followed Drake's discography, he usually never goes at you completely directly. He usually does it to game and he usually makes it a whole kind of he's like he usually kind of connects it, you know what I'm saying? He don't just give him back and say, fuck you, I'm smoking all dead, suck my dick. He don't do that. He get up there and it's a pretty great and the funky way of shitting. This is why South West obvious fucking my thing. This nigga's absolute. There's no way Drake was ever missing. No.
What you say? This is unbelievably great.
It's still artsy.
It's still artsy.
In Drake's way.
Definitely still artsy, but
he knows, I think Drake is kind of like, hey, on some other shit, Drake's kind of like Steven. Like, he knows exactly where to hit you, how to hit you, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is what you got a bitch to do, you feel me? Like, I'm not saying he's a bitch. I'm just saying, like, like how he vindictively does shit is kind of feminine. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, dudes, we be real direct with it, you know what I'm saying? This nigga, but at the same time, to say, sometimes we need this and I think we need more, like, you know what I'm saying? Because this is still an art form, bro. Rapping is an art form, you know what I'm saying? It's a competitive art form at that. So I think we need more dishes in rap that's not about dead people, but skill and ethics and shit like this. This is still an ethics, so I think we need more of that. I like it.
But it's still feminine.
Yeah, no. Like just putting him
I was gonna read it
on the beginning. Oh yeah, you're right. All right, let's.
It's okay.
I'll read it. Go for it. Drake shared a snippet of his new track, which features the voice of Kim Kardashian. The unreleased song was teased on Drake's audio radio show and immediately had fans jaw dropping after realizing the sample of Kim referencing her divorce with Kanye West. The song, which is thought to be titled "Rescue Me," hears the rapper say, "I need someone to be patient with me, someone to get money, will not take it from me. Come and rescue me. Take me out the club. Take me out the trap. Take me off the market. Take me off the market." You see what I'm saying? He gets you, but he don't just say fuck you. How he does it is like an art form. That shit kind of beautiful, bro. No cap, nigga. That's what we need.
The world's greatest
The only nigga that sings and diss you. He's the only nigga that sings and diss you. You're not even singing and dissing nigga. So I'm saying is the best. He knows, bro. Have y'all been following the Kanye West Drake war like over the past 5 years?
Very, not like surface level.
Have we gone over this before?
I have. I'm not sure.
I mean, there was a time when it kind of passed after their albums had dropped.
That shit was great. You see how uncomfortable they look with Jay Prince taking the picture with him?
When they did that one show together a year or two.
That was all Jay Prince, bro.
Yeah. But at least we didn't hear about it nearly as much, so you thought that maybe with Kim having I thought I can just back up.
I thought after the show.
Kanye's been quiet for a while now.
It's because he knows Kanye's not over it. He's smart. This is exactly what I was
about to release the beast. I don't know, I feel like he's poking the bear right now, where like no one's saying anything because now
let me take back that. I don't think this is fitting. I think Drake does a lot of things in shit, but I don't think this is fitting. I think this is real strategic. I like it. Because bro, Kanye West, this nigga's mind is so fire. When you come and do some shit like that, bro, that's genius, my nigga. I love that shit, bro. His mind is real. His mind is fragile, is it not? Nigga, one day he loves you, the next day he feels like this persecuted burn. Like the nigga is delusional. It's crazy. He's fine. I rather call him saying those words like that. It don't matter how it was said. It was basically what I just said, guys. Correct? It was all in fun. Thank you, bro. It was all in fun. You feel me? Just because I don't use nigga.
Yeah, he didn't maybe say those exact words, but I mean, you could say that you love the people that did do that and that they were geniuses and had a good time and they were excited.
His mind is very fragile. So I think Drake is genius to this.
Let's circle back just a little bit. Do you think, because we were mentioning Jake Prince and them and all that shit, do you think Jake Prince is still going to be as respected and as weird and all that extra shit now after the whole situation with the RIP or
I think as long as that shit is still a big question mark as far as the whole situation, it can kind of be in the air. But I think if it's confirmed, like before in the near future, that somebody else can't do the shit, then I think it might hurt it a little bit. But as far as Texas, maybe as far as the nation, it might be a little up in there. But the only person that I didn't see really go at Jay Prince was Youngboy. We already remember the niggas on the Youngboy's house stole some shit out there. Mark used Jay Prince popped up with the little nigga who robbed his house, made an Instagram video and said, I got this nigga content with you. That's an ultimate little nigga. Yo, so my house shit. You know what I'm saying? I think Youngboy hopped on that shit, nigga, and said, nigga, they made two of these kids when we bought them. Took my dick, bitch. If you really didn't smoke it, you could have got in contact with me. And that's the only nigga that I see really get.
Hey, that's real talk though, at the same time, you know what I mean? Like, you don't have to make a whole lot of you can like bang my line. I really think that video was kind of cringy. Cause he had, Jay Prince's video where he was holding an umbrella to the fucking car. Like, this car, it's like a Rolls Royce that comes with an umbrella. He had the umbrella, he's like, take off your umbrella, the keys,
nigga think he's in a problem. Yeah. But I ain't gonna say too much, though. Jay Prince, these niggas disappear. One of the Jay Prince.
He's not cringy, guys.
You gotta do your research on this, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
I'm not questioning.
Yeah, this is not the bar.
Bro, you should be able to fucking give an opinion on anyone, bro. Especially in the world, especially as Jay Prince purposely films videos where he reacts and talks and talks about, you know, drama, all that. Bro, he puts himself out there, and you can't expect not to have people talk about you when you put yourself out into the internet. It's foolish if anyone to be like, oh, you can't talk about me and give your opinion on me.
You're right. I like it, but
I like it a lot. Keep talking that shit.
No, but you're also the full suspect on here. You're telling us a little bit about some of the issues that happened with you and the secret understanding that he's talking about.
Yeah.
I thought this was a good conversation to have.
Well, yeah, I'm trying to get some sponsors for like, you know, my streams or Pen Talks, mostly Pen Talks because it's like sponsors like to sponsor podcasts more than anything. And I was like talking to someone about potentially doing that, and like the conversation of like, you know, my topic I talk about that, where I was just like, you know, sometimes during Pen Talks, like I do be talking about like certain things that in the current state of affairs and woke culture, you cannot be getting a opinion on any of these things that people having, like, crazy shit to say about you, like, over you and you guys, and I was trying to be like, dude, fuck that shit, but I don't talk about it when you talk about it, right?
Are your stats up?
What do you mean? Your stats are really high, like, they're not really high, but I've seen other people, you know, stats that are lower than mine, and
the reason why I say that is, why would the sponsors not have the rest of
you have to choose specific, and that was my conversation about this, you know, bigger brands that, you know, sponsor almost everything, they'll probably be a little more careful with how you trans kids, you know, like that being immoral and fuck that, it's like,
pop it up!
It's because we're in the content, bro, all topics is real touchy, everybody's fucking up, you can't say with the bros. Do y'all remember, like, a lot of these, do y'all remember when parody movies were the thing, like, right after Scary Movie and all of that shit, and they was really pushing the line with a lot of shit. A lot of
Unreported brother.
and those was fire, bro, like, a lot of that shit was amazing.
Like stuff like that.
Shit like that, you can't do that today, like, you will be canceled, that shit won't even, bro, nigga write the script, that won't even get into production. Like,
when was the last one? Was it one of the little fake sausage ones? The little fake sausage?
I think some of the last ones was like, do you remember when I did the fake 300? The fake 300.
That was fucking hilarious.
It was starting to get oversaturated. It was starting to get oversaturated, but I would just bring that up and say, like, nigga, the climate 15 years ago, but as far as really saying what you want, it was that straight. This is what it was, bro. When all of these weird ass motherfuckers got a hold of their phones, right, and then it made it real easy for you to make a 9-second video on any topic you want to get traction.
Yeah,
that's what it was. Anybody can speak up and anyone can.
And not only that, but it's become a trend on, like, kids see this shit on TikTok, right? They're like, kids want to go viral, right? They're like, how do I go viral? Display some sort of skill, you know what I mean? Like, do some viral content, whatever it is. But the one thing that a lot of kids are gravitating towards for going viral is, my local celebrity, I noticed he, you know,
accidentally fucking kicked the puppy while he was like walking through the on his own video. Let me make a video saying that he hates puppies and he's a puppy beater. We should contact PETA and make a whole, a big deal about the thing. Like I'm noticing where like cancel culture is like infected the kids where they want to go viral, right? They want to like get some sort of traction, and they literally find anything. They blow anything out of proportion just to get some views and clicks. You know what I mean? Like they see you do one thing, they see you say one thing, homophobe, transphobes, racist, all this shit, just to like have this like virtue signaling bullshit where they're just like, I'm a better person, I care about everyone, I found something more. You know what I mean? I think you should do
That's
Yeah.
5 episodes later, I'm talking about for you to get Section 8 vouchers in the 70s and how it generationally fucked us up. Shit like that. You gotta play it smart after. That's why I hopped up. Very good, man. Do a little dumb shit and get in there and you can't. You gotta wait until you have a platform for you to speak on.
Leave me alone. Dumb as fuck. Bitch, you dumb as fuck. Leave me alone.
And then once you get to a certain point, you get to speak on it really quick. Because now you already have the platform. They're already watching. And people who don't want to put money behind
I thought you would have off for this too.
Really how you feel. Like, you know what I'm saying?
No.
Like, I just chill, sell a
This
little
place
game.
never
One day I
closes.
got up here and said, I think people are with the freaky shit. And like that, bro, you gotta work. No, you can't start off like that. They're never gonna start for you. You gotta start off
They should have accepted your role.
Once you get to a certain way, once you get to a certain point, speak with you.
But then you have
should tell them.
H3, or iDubbbz, you know, who like get to this point of wealth and success, and then they're like so scared to fucking even do anything because they want to they want to maintain their wealth and success, and they even double down on fucking woke shit, fucking, all that stupid bullshit that's going on nowadays.
You gotta know what you stand for and know what you're ready to do before, so you just gotta keep that game plan, If you want to get all your ads and get all that, don't say nothing to wait until it's undeniable. Like, he might say some crazy shit, but we need his fan base and we gonna give him this little ad anyway.
And that was kind of the point I was hoping you would make, is like, you don't have to. But if you do want the money, you have to put it in.
Yeah, exactly.
You could, and they don't really give a shit about most of what you say. They really give a shit about the comments. And as long as you're not saying anything that is affecting the box of them negatively, they don't care too much.
Yeah, that's a fact. As long as it doesn't hurt their business, which is a fact. Wait, do this platform, once you hit that 100K subscribers, nigga, talk all about transcription, all the fuck you want, but you have to wait. You don't really get to that point because the climate of YouTube right now, they don't promote shit like that necessarily, unless you already have some sort of fan base that rotates around that shit. You know what I'm saying? You gotta wait, bro, because you will get demonetized, all kind of shit, put into the depths of YouTube hell.
Yeah, or just honestly labeled by everyone as like Sneeko 2.0 or some shit.
You gotta play the world, man, and just wait until you get to that certain spot and you just work it out.
I'm not also, I'm not trying to become some ultra political person. I mean, like, the discussion just came up over, like, there's certain shit that I hear that is just ridiculous. I mean, I saw this one video
to you. I was, but no.
Garage key in the car?
Yeah. If I leave, I'll just leave the garage open.
Just leave it open?
No, that's what I'll do if I leave. I won't go nowhere.
Oh. Okay. See you in 2 hours. Woohoo! Okay, let's stop and get a pepper, onion, and
Yeah, I'll be going to my mom's house. She said she wanted to drink, so I'm gonna go drink with my mom. Forgot about that. We got drink with your mom, man. One at a time, he's gonna be sick. I am hungry.
Our voice APIs are just about making phone calls. With a few lines of code, you can go from this to this. Offer your customers intuitive self-service. Build personalized voice experiences with Fox.
100 years ago, monsters known as Titans suddenly appeared out of nowhere and started eating most of civilization. The people that managed to escape built 3 massive concentric walls to protect a peaceful area where humanity could start over and stay safe. The year is now 858, and Armin is working at his parents' shop in the poor district when he hears his friend Aaron has lost his job again. Armin decides to pay him a visit, and on his way out, he bumps into a little boy with a screwing device that is now broken. It was Armin who built it, and now he promises he will repair it soon. Afterward, Armin picks up Mikasa and together they go looking for Aaron, only to find him standing on part of an old mystery. Armin thinks it's dangerous to go near it, but even if it actually isn't functional, Eren wouldn't have minded blowing up this whole place. Mikasa scolds Eren for always losing his jobs, but Eren responds by asking them if they truly are happy with their current lives. Armin admits he would like to build more gadgets, but that's sadly illegal. Mikasa doesn't know what to answer, so Eren reminds them that the interior walls are populated with rich people and wonders if they want to move there or leave to the outside world, because he doesn't like the idea of staying here forever. Then Eren begins kicking the missile, and when the dirt falls off, they discover a drawing of the ocean, which they never saw before. Mikasa's dying to see the ocean someday, so Eren drags his friends to the base of the wall by sneaking around the guards at the outpost. The trio stares at the wall with awe, especially Mikasa because she's never been so close to it. When the wind picks up and she shivers, Eren gives her a scarf. Mikasa then admits she isn't ready to leave the walls, and Armin reminds them that the outside world is infested with titans, but Eren isn't sure they should even believe in titans at all since they haven't seen one in a century. Eren gets ready to climb the wall, but at that moment the guards see them and try to arrest them. When they grab Mikasa, Eren gets angry and begins fighting back, but the brawl is interrupted by Captain Suda, who has known Eren for a while. Suda explains that the military is forming a new branch that will journey outside the walls and invites Eren to join the new group so he can finally reclaim the land beyond the wall, an idea that is very appealing to Eren. Suddenly the ground starts shaking and a loud roar can be heard as a colossal titan appears by the wall. Suda and the teens can't believe a titan can be taller than the wall, and they begin running away as the colossal titan begins kicking to create a hole in the wall. Debris begins falling all over the place, and Suda orders his men to get the cannons ready while a bunch of regular-sized titans appears and begins entering the area through the hole. The guards immediately open fire, but it's pointless because the Titans' injuries heal quickly. With nothing to stop them, the Titans begin devouring the soldiers, causing a guard to use a gun to end things for himself to avoid getting chewed on. The trio runs back to town, but the Titans also move there to crush the buildings and eat the citizens, including Armin's father. Panic takes over the population and they begin running away, not caring who they may leave behind. Eren and Mikasa end up being swept along by the crowd, but when they're about to enter a safe house, Mikasa notices a woman with a baby that can't move along, and Eren offers to help. He drags the mother along the crowd, not realizing she dropped the baby, so Mikasa goes back to the child. The crowd tramples over her and Eren is pushed into the house right before the doors close. The other citizens won't let him open the door again, so Eren looks through the window to look at Mikasa, finding her on the ground with the baby, but then a titan arrives and everyone in the house is knocked down by a huge clutch. By the time Eren manages to stand up and check outside, Mikasa, the baby, and the titan are gone. At that moment someone begins screaming, and Eren turns around to discover the titans are tearing the roof off the house and eating the people inside. Terrified, Eren runs away. 2 years later, humanity has abandoned the agriculture zone, which has resulted in a massive food shortage. Eren has joined the scout regiment, and Director Kubol informs the team that their job is to restore the outer wall in order to reclaim the farmlands. To do so, Weapons Squad Leader Hans introduces everyone to the ODMG, or Omnidirectional Mobility Gear, a set of waist-mounted grappling hooks and gas-powered propulsion enabling immense mobility in 3 dimensions. However, when she tries to show it off, she accidentally fires its anchors into the crowd, causing a very awkward moment. Kubol ends the meeting by telling the group will meet with another team led by Captain Shikishima Yamamotomachi. Afterward, Eren watches the scouts say goodbye to their families, which is incredibly upsetting, especially for the young kids left behind. Eren tries to comfort a crying Armin because they don't have anyone waiting for them, but at that moment, a scout's little sibling gifts Armin a tiny doll, so he also has a goodbye memory. Then the team goes to get some food and Armin and Eren are shocked to find Suda as they're getting drunk. Suda notices Mikasa isn't with them, getting upset when they tell him they've lost her, and Eren explains he's joined the scouts precisely to get revenge. However, Suda thinks only killing a titan or 2 won't make a difference.
He's like, oh, this nigga ain't
Armin is interrupted by Sasha, who is always hungry and hates that they're blocking the line. Over dinner, Armin tries to explain to Sasha the plan to repair the wall and capture the Titans using mashed potatoes, but Sasha's more interested in eating the example. Previous restoration missions failed and the only explosives the army has left are in Omotomachi, so Armin feels that if they fail too, it'll be the end of humanity. Suddenly Jean begins complaining about everyone, saying Armin doesn't have to come if he's nervous and that Sasha only knows how to read. He thinks all the newbies will make the mission fail and laments being lumped with people that only joined the army because they couldn't get another job. All this talk about death makes Lil cry and her boyfriend Fukushi tries to comfort her, which Jean considers sickeningly sappy. Armin accuses Jean of being scared of the Titans, but Jean swears Titans are nothing to him and threatens to hit Armin. Eren interrupts to ask Jean if Titans have nipples, and when Jean fails to answer, Eren points out Jean never saw a Titan, so he pretends to talk a big game, but he's actually a spoiled brat from the inland. Furious, Jean tries to hit Eren next, but Hans breaks them up and explains Titans don't have nipples or reproductive organs. In fact, nobody knows how they multiply, and Hans admits she would love to dissect a Titan to learn more about them, but they haven't been able to get a body because Titans evaporate when they die. After Hans leaves, Jean makes fun of Eren for abandoning Mikasa to die to the Titans, which causes Eren to jump on him to restart the fight. Sanagi quickly cuts in and takes Eren away before it escalates. While the scouts gets ready to leave, Hans explains that Titans sleep at night and their eyes don't work in the dark, but they're still very sensitive to noise, so they must stay quiet on the other side of the wall. The army trucks cross the wall gate and travel through the empty lands for many hours. Sometime later, the vehicles suddenly stop because they notice movement in the area, but when the scouts come out to check, they discover it's just cows. This makes them wonder if Titans only eat humans and don't touch animals. The group decides to get going, but Iana swears she can hear a baby crying and goes to investigate, so Eren follows her. The duo enters the ruins of a building and suddenly feels something wet falling on their heads. They look up and discover it's the drool of a baby Titan, who is also the one crying. The baby tries to attack them, but when the teens move out of reach, the baby falls to the ground and begins throwing a very loud tantrum. This causes the other Titans to wake up and go after the scouts, who immediately begin panicking. As a Titan drags one of the captains away, Kubal and the other higher-ranked soldiers take off in their vehicles, leaving the scouts to run by themselves. The scouts wonder if they should use their ODMGs, but the buildings here aren't tall enough to be effective. As the group runs, Armin trips and falls, but when a Titan is about to grab him, Sanagi cuts in and grabs the Titan's arm to throw it away from the group. After lots of running, the scouts finally make it to a
6 single guys with debilitating seasonal allergies, fighting for the heart of one very outdoorsy woman.
Just give me a second.
Can you take this dandelion?
To help prevent wet, spotty, or cloudy dishes, use Finish Jet Dry. Start with Finish, finish with Jet Dry.
to Omotomachi, only to find their way blocked by a Titan. Eren looks up at the monster and tries to remember Han's classes when she explained how to use the ODMGs to attack the Titan's only weak spot, which is the back of their necks. Suddenly another scout shows up and quickly kills the Titan using the methods Hans had explained. This is the legendary Captain Shikishima. All the scouts are in awe at his skills, only to be quickly distracted by another Titan approaching. This Titan is also quickly defeated by a new scout, who turns out to be Mikasa. Eren and Armin are incredibly shocked, but before they can say something, Mikasa leaves with Shikishima. Moments later, everyone reunites at the camp, and Shikishima shows Kubal all the explosives they've guarded well from the Titans while all the wounded scouts are given treatment. The healthy soldiers are given the duty to load the explosives into the trucks while Jean goes after Eren to punch him for having broken up the Titans last night. Eren responds by saying Jean soiled his pants when he saw his first Titan, which makes Jean attack him again and triggers a vicious fight. After lots of hits are exchanged, Eren manages to knee Jean in the face, knocking him out. Eren thinks he's victorious, but Mikasa suddenly shows up and pushes him from behind, asking everyone to be quiet. Armin wants to know what happened to her, but Mikasa leaves without answering. Afterward, Shikishima shows up and compliments Eren's moves. When he hears Eren's name, he makes him follow him into another room, where Shikishima explains he was the one that taught Mikasa how to easily fight Titans. Eren wants to learn too, and Shikishima asks him why, so Eren explains he hates the Titans because they trap the humans within the walls. This makes Shikishima laugh as he says that safety is their true enemy because humans have become cattle that live inside fences in fear of wolves. Eren declares he isn't cattle, and Shikishima tells him that to prove that he should fly since the only way to gain is to let go. Meanwhile, Armin takes out the gadget he had to fix for his friend and tells Sasha that the kid sadly died. He also laments not being able to fly, because he heard stories of the old world having machines that let you do so. Kubal overhears this and reminds Armin that technological advancements only led to environmental destruction, wasted resources, and war. That's why they're illegal. While Suda treats Jean's wounds, he comments Eren always liked to fight. Sanagi asks Jean why he hates Eren so much, and Jean explains Eren always looks like he is carrying the world's misery by himself. Sanagi points out that Eren lost his girlfriend some years ago, and Suda informs them that was Mikasa, which shocks Eren and Sanagi because that's the girl they saw fighting so well. Back to Eren, he finds Mikasa playing an old piano and tries to tell her he's glad she's alive. Mikasa doesn't take the comment well and explains the baby she tried to save had been eaten by the Titan, and so was she. Then she raises her shirt to show Eren the scar left by the Titan's teeth as she confesses the world is cruel and she's only interested in killing Titans. Their conversation is interrupted by Shikishima, who approaches Mikasa to share an apple in a rather intimate way. Shocked, Eren runs outside and begins screaming in frustration until he's stopped by Iana, who reminds him this can attract more Titans. Then Iana takes him away to chat in a private spot, and they accidentally see Fukushi and Lil getting frisky. Iana shares the fact she has a daughter back home, and that she joined the military in exchange for child support. Suddenly she starts getting too close, asking Eren to get busy with her, but Eren freezes when he sees a knife through a hole in the wall. The Titan smashes through the wall and immediately grabs Iana to eat her while Hans notices there's a whole group of Titans incoming and raises the alarm. Eren and the other scouts grab their ODMGs and rush to the rooftops while Shikishima and Mikasa begin fighting the Titans, killing a bunch of them with no issues. Sanagi stays on the ground because he uses his axe to wound the Titans' legs and make them fall. Some of the newbies try to attack with the ODMGs, only to end up being eaten. Kubal orders his men to defend the explosives at all costs, unaware a mysterious masked person is watching them. Sasha and Armin are still on the ground, and while looking for cover, they find Lil clinging to Fukushi's body. Suda also arrives and Lil asks him to treat Fukushi, but Suda tells her he's dead and takes her away instead. While Armin and Sasha decide to get away from this hell, Hans notices one of the trucks with the explosives is being stolen by the masked person. Hans immediately makes the scouts go after it, and Lil manages to land on top of the vehicle to light the explosives. Then she enters the driver's cab and tries to take over the wheel, but the thief fights her for it. After lots of struggle, Lil manages to kick the thief out of the vehicle and drives it toward the Titans so she can have her revenge. The explosives go off when the truck crashes against the Titans, killing a bunch of them and Lil as well. Now they don't have any explosives left. On the roof of a building nearby, Eren watches with frustration how the remaining Titans continue to eat the soldiers. Jean is hiding on this roof too and says this is hell, so they should run. However, Eren remembers Shikishima's words and angrily tells Jean he refuses to live like cattle forever before he jumps away with his ODMG to fight the Titans. Shikishima is standing on the roof of another building and tries to guide Eren, telling him to fly toward them without fear. Unfortunately, Eren's determination isn't enough because he still lacks experience. He does manage to kill one Titan, but his blade still breaks and he accidentally flies into another Titan's mouth, where a single bite is enough to take Eren's leg before the Titan spits him out. Seeing Eren is useless, Shikishima leaves. On the ground, the team notices that the Titans are gathering around the building where Jean had been hiding. It seems Eren had been right and Jean only talked big game, but Armin gets an idea to help him. The scouts begin firing flares and making noise with various objects to get the Titans' attention, and when one of the Titans comes after them, Sasha blinds it by shooting arrows into its eyes at the same time Sanagi cripples it by attacking its legs. This distraction is enough for Jean to finally jump off and use the ODMG to land the final strike on the Titan's neck. Meanwhile, Mikasa continues to fight the Titans and discovers Eren's unconscious body, but she decides to leave him because fighting is more important. Back to the team, everyone begins running away, but Armin freezes when Jean tells him Eren is dead. This allows a Titan to surprise him from behind and capture him. At that moment, Eren regains consciousness and sees Armin is about to be eaten. Sasha tries to make the Titan drop Armin by shooting arrows at him, but they're barely a tickle for such a beast. Sanagi and Jean also try to attack, but their efforts are pointless. Then the Titan puts Armin in his mouth and Eren makes an effort to jump on one leg to land on the Titan's lips to try to save his best friend. Pulling with all his strength, Eren manages to take Armin out of the Titan's throat and throw him away right before the Titan closes its mouth, which causes Eren to lose his arm. After falling down the Titan's throat, Eren lands in the stomach and finds Yama's body, causing him to have a total breakdown. Meanwhile, the scouts gather on top of the same building and Hans informs them Kubal left with his inner circle, which means they're probably being used as bait. Mikasa arrives as well and Armin gives her Eren's arm as he explains what happened. This deeply hurts Mikasa, but she bottles up her pain and goes back to fighting so she can open a path for the others to escape. Since everyone is now watching her, they don't notice Eren's arm beginning to expel steam. Mikasa kills a bunch of Titans in quick succession, but her equipment soon runs out of gas and she falls to the ground, landing near the Titan that ate Eren. Thinking about her childhood memories, Mikasa gets ready to fight until the end, but at that moment the Titan begins to contort in pain and suddenly, two huge hands come out of the Titan's mouth. These hands tear the Titan in two and it's revealed they belong to a new kind of mysterious Titan with bright red eyes, who lets out a loud roar before it begins attacking the other Titans. It also regenerates all its limbs at great speed. More Titans begin approaching the area, but the mysterious Titan has no trouble killing them with only a hit or two. Sanagi wonders if this guy is on their side, and Han points out its advanced fighting style as a sign of intelligence. Mikasa and Suda notice the fighting style too and realize this mysterious Titan is Eren. The rest of the normal Titans see how powerful this guy is and go away, making the mysterious Titan run toward the building with the team. Everyone runs back as the Titan destroys part of the roof, but Mikasa stays and lets the beast pick her up. As it looks at Mikasa, the Titan suddenly begins to expel steam and drops Mikasa back on the roof before falling to the ground. The team rushes to check on it as Hans reminds everyone that the Titan will evaporate soon. Suda is worried about Eren being assimilated, so he asks for someone to cut the Titan's neck but without going as deep as usual. Mikasa follows his instructions and to everyone's shock, Eren comes out of the wound in pain but alive and with all his limbs back. Hans wonders if this is why a Titan's weak spot is its neck, and suddenly Eren opens his eyes to reveal they're still red. Make sure to subscribe and turn on notifications so you can watch more videos like this. Thanks for watching.
Hey. Wow. back. Had to go to the garage and get water. Well, what? Had over to the garage, got some fresh air. But I'm back, my bad. That's sad. I thought somebody would have killed me again by now. But it seems like that's the fucking premise they just want to offer ninja, you know? Should I be politically correct? Simmer stop there. Get it sat there. Look at it.
100年以上前、独自に現れた巨人たちに人類の大半が食われ、文明は崩壊した。この巨人対戦に残った者たちは、巨大な壁を三重に築き、内側で生活圏を確保することで、平和を保っていた。
ビビんなよ。ずらったのか？
この青いのは海だ。本当に実現したんだ。
見たことあるのかな。
壁の中で生まれてる。
壁外調査が始まる。新しい土地に手に入ればどこに住むのも自由だ。
誰もが知っていた。その平和はあの絶望の音が鳴るまでの序章に過ぎないということを本当にしたんだ。この世の終わりを見たことがある。その長さと醜くてけたたましい地獄。彼らはどこから来たのか、どこへ向かうのか。地獄の淵でエレンはミカサを見失った。踏み潰された約束、刈り取られた命、食いちぎられた夢。それでも僕たちは一度の希望を知った。
体のこの部分を爆破し穴を塞ぐ。いざ回復しようと調査兵団の際に認知した作戦だぞ。僕たちが失敗した。それで人類と
今の我々に絶対にどうしたいか。
人類が少しでも一緒に向き合うことだ。暗淡たる道に光は入るから、誰も争いなど望んでいない。
巨人は無慈悲じゃない。想像力よりさ、同じにかけて大きく想像すれば再生することなく絶滅する。
窮地を救ったのは巨人殺しの英雄敷島隊長。
たまにはいいような巨人になりたい。
そして傍らにはミカサがいた。エレンは変わり果てたミカサの姿に戸惑い混乱した。
巨人を倒したな。飛んでる。本当の敵はな。巨人じゃん。ジャンパ
なすすべもなく逃げ惑う隊員たち。エレンかクバ。
やることは変わらぬ。巨人を倒す。無理だ。もう勝ちが残ってないんだ。
時間の問題だったはずだった。
Alright, so somebody, everybody seems to get up there and need to stop moving.
復讐を果たした心にあった雨は修復できない。本当の姿を見失っていく。俺の復興が味方だ。説得されている。
私を撤回しろ。最後がどうかしちまうんだよ。
彼ら
どこから来たんだろう。我々はどこへ向かうのか。戦わなければ勝てない。生き残る。どっちだ。
Don't I got shout? I don't think I have shout. Everybody to do the shop. I love that. I gotta buy it. I need to go back and buy it. Do the shop. Come on, Yo, I should have had the Mr. B skin and give away the coins. That'd be the littest shit ever.
なる人間はどう？うわ、おじんか。
I needed some with some bop and go. I'm unorthodox than a mother. Hey, when you gon' switch the flow? I thought you never asked. I needed some with some bop and go. I'm unorthodox than a mother. I needed some with some bop and
誰が巨人になるの？巨人から出てくる全員がもう気づきます。俺は人間だ！そうだよな！人間か。
I don't know this button, man. I would just keep begging me for buddy, bro.
彼に最後の爆発を失った件報告してもらったらなかなかの戻しました。残念です。打ちなさい。
作戦を遂行するにはエレンの力にかけるしかありません。人類最後の希望です。
しか私の判定です。この子は本当に貴重な天体です。知性を持った巨人なんですよ。ついに生体解放ができるんです。やった！
ではあんなはどうか最後に壁を崩す方法が
あります。
ビビんなよ。これどうする？
その場の中にデカルの無駄ですよ。とにかく反乱防止。これはとにかく仲間のものです。以前から中央政府は大政権と攻撃のプラン勢力による作詞。敵は我々の宇宙です。危惧した通り判断防止は内部に侵入していたところです。悪い目はすぐに摘み取らねばならない。花を咲かせないようにして。 Almost落ちて。俺は壁の中に言われて何をしても無駄だと思っていた。我慢しないでくれよ。頼むから。悪くない。地球の時間が過ぎる。最後のディスクが動かし、意識が本能を支配する。全身の細胞も個人に同化する。そうださ、消した。酔っ払うのかわんけど。
Yo, you fucking with him. This is the funniest shit ever. I wish I had more money. I already spent like 40 million. Why does he do it 20 minutes in? Another thing. Mr. Beast, you be giving the money. You be getting the money too.
一緒なのにボモちゃん爆薬はどうするあの子が門前にあるっていうからあるんですか爆弾あんな奴のこと信用するのかそれにこのリンクで壁まで行くのか俺は行くか穴を塞ぐために来たんだからなあまりに遠くに規制を払ったんだ無理だじゃあ帰れば一人で帰れるってファンなら決まりだ急ぐよよしに気づかれない行くぞあいつなら巨人の仲間のところに帰ったんじゃないかじゃあなんで巨人はあいつを食わなかった
ただそれが100数十年に何らかの形で結晶して巨人が大量発生した多くの人間が巨人になった。
守るべきものはそれが強くなる。あの人はそう言った。変な音がしなくてほしい。つまりだね。
壁が壊れたのは政府にとって好都合だった。あの頃何だった？壁のことに怖かった。そう、人々は巨人の恐怖を忘れ、国家の人生が薄れていた。女王公は住む土地に子供の数が出てきていた。それが何なんだ？人々の憎しみや巨人に向けられた。
大勢の敵人がですよ。
スマホの今も外壁修復の名を求めどれほどの作業員が死んでいた。巨人に食われていた私の姿が焼き付いて離れない。政府に本気で壁を修復する気があると思うか？俺が演奏を続けてなんでかね？わからないんです。まだ生贄が必要なんです。巨人の恐怖を何世代にもわたって植え付けている。もう二度と壁を越えたいなどと思わせない勇敢な下手さ。そこのおかしい。だったら終わる。
知性を失う。それは進化。新しい人類。それは進化。という時代を新しい時代を作るのだ。君のために命令を選ぶのだ。
Honey bun. Chris Drake Lightning Ada Slips. I'm so fat!
警戒しろ。今から巨人の生息域に。彼らは志をなくす仲間。調査兵団。全滅したんじゃ。何でもすぐに信じてくれない。そう見せかけただけ。兵団の爆薬も確保した。巨人がどうだ。巨人対戦以前のうち、政府が一晩特に保存していた。無論巨人には効果はないが、人間には有効。これは政府が人々に向けるための注意。俺たちは家畜じゃない。そう。お前はお前自身の主人だ。懐かしいだろう。君の今のことを。 ここでもまだ爆弾があると聞いたが。こんなのどうやって壁の上に。俺たち全員にあるんだよ。エレンが出るんだよ。でもどうだか最高に動けないんだ。
These guys, man. I want my boys to enjoy it online so I can have somebody to play with, have fun with. For real, for real. I shouldn't have gave up that shit, but I thought I wouldn't keep it. That's why I gave it up. Why? It would have been nice to come back and still have my fucking graphics, bro. So sick of that. He took it up. He didn't respond back to his Discord yet. Well, he's probably a kid. Yep, general chat.
政府に反旗を翻し、この世界を変える大いなる力とともに大地へ戻るぞ。
違うことして巨人たちが壁の中になだれを追って入っていく。
それが狙いだ。我々の勝利と君たちの掘り出したこの大型爆弾と内側の屋根を2つとも破壊し、現代性は一気に崩壊する。大地にはまだ他の賛同者がいる。2つの壁が壊された時、一挙に放棄し人類の変革が始まるんだ。彼もすでに賛同してくれている。
待ってください。そんな話は聞いていない。あの大学で腹を刺すために。馬死ぬほど嫌っていた身勝手な連中だ。その人たち何もしてない。その通り何もしなかった。100年以上の長いものに分かれていた家族だ。扱い手を支えてるだけで十分いいんじゃないのか。奴らがいるから何も変わらない。だから殺している人間なんていない。きれい事だな。きれい事だ。
敵は巨人ではない。その恐怖を利用して支配する政府だ。あの爆弾で家畜の安寧を終わらせるんだ。今こそ決断の時だ。
捨てる得られない。
世界を
新しい土地が出てくる。
いや、人間が無人なの。あの子は食われた。
この子をね。
Did I just die?
なんだって爆弾は使わせないし絶対しどうやってどうやってもだ。こんな男のどこがいいんだ。君は私には勝てないよ。なぜかわかるか。
いつも何かのせいにばかりしてきたからだ。壁が悪い、時代が悪い、世の中が悪い。いつも言い訳ばかり。笑わせてくれるんだ。悔しかったら巨人になってみろ。
兵器として使えると思ったが見込み違いだったな。
何が入る？
聞いたよ、君の前の恋人から。
もう十分でしょ。
そうか、哀れな初恋の彼。まだわからない。お前には何もないんだよ。
汚ねえてめえ、触んじゃねえ。
もう君と遊ぶのは飽きてしまったよ。誰だ？食べ物を食わせるやつだ。
この音が今こいつがドカンと爆発する。動いてるこの辺り全部吹き飛べ。みんな早く。
大丈夫か？
誰がそんなの信じる？
この装置で起爆するように作ったの僕が。
そうか。よし、じゃあ許可しよう。ドカーンってやってくれ。なんだ、嘘ですか。
Yeah, how do you get the bike all the way here?
今度はなんだ。
そんなにアルミ行け。早く行け。
バカ力だ。やめさせろ。
なんだよ。
This goat is just lazy. He's a dick.
いいぞ、お前たち。なかなか手応えあるじゃないか。ただここまでだ。この爆弾で中野壁だけでも壊してよ。それでどうするっつうんだ。
But I can't deal with that. I do, I like it, but it's too much. And there's like no real, I wouldn't say direction, but like
How
from the
about this
cartoon.
Jamaican resort? We can escape the chilly Langley winter at a heavily guarded man-made beach.
Everyone, I played the lottery. Wish me luck. We are trying to win the Powerball of
I've heard your input.
159 million. If I win that, I'm buying a Bugatti and a
The
Bugatti.
Smith clan shall vacation in rustic pines.
No, but we gonna get some businesses. We gonna get some popping. Generation wealth. You know what I'm saying?
I know that look on everyone's face, Mr. S. They're about to yell, just nobody has any freaking idea what you're talking about.
Picture it. We'll wake up with the sun, ski through peaceful woods, a mountain breeze in our hair. Then we'll retire to a tiny log cabin with no water or electricity and poop in an outhouse like God intended.
Honey, thumbs up on the fun ski stuff, but thumbs down on pooping like an animal. How about a nice hotel?
Vacations aren't about fancy pants hotels with robot toilets. They're about getting away from it all. I'll give it a try, Stan. Go with the flow. That's what I always say.
Yes, if this goes, seems like it flows somewhere shitty. Your father has a different idea of
You need
fun.
to add the
Because his
grappling.
family grew up, I don't want to say poor, but with less money than a family needs to not be poor.
Poor? I don't think so. In fact, my pops even bought me a fake ID at age 6 so I could sell my blood. In conclusion, not poor.
What you guys up to? Never mind, don't care. I'm turning my outfit into a home office, and it's gonna be sick. But seriously, what are you guys up to? Can I do two, please?
So maybe then?
Good morning, USA. I got a feeling that it's gonna be a wonderful day. The sun in the sky has a smile on his face, and he's shining a salute to the American race. Oh boy, it's well to say, good morning, USA. Anyone see it all around here? The answer is no, because we officially got away from that. Get a lungful of this fresh mountain air.
Huh, it actually is coming out.
I don't know. It all just smells like squirrel farts to me.
And if that's not enough nature for you, the forecast calls for an epic powder dump, a skier's paradise. Prepare for total relaxation in 3, 2.
That was relaxing.
I don't get it. There's never traffic heading into this little nothing of a town. Someone must have hit a moose or froze to death in their car or something else picturesque. Welcome to heaven. When I was a kid, we had a game to see who could touch that sign first. And we're all playing it right now. I win. See? Log cabin sign condos?
Awesome! Bet it has a pool! Bet it has one of those little pools with super hot water!
You mean a hot tub?
Maybe. You know, where you go like this.
A silk bowl? No, that's hot tub, Mom. He always ends up with some kind of GI issue.
This place is terrible now.
Sam, my dude, relax. You're not poor anymore. You earned the trip like this.
We were never poor, you idiots.
Ah, idiot, huh? What an idiot. Ah! I said, what an idiot. Ah! Never mind, I've ruined my quick comeback.
We've been in this line so long, I've named all the butts in front of us. Droopy, lumpy, kinda hot, mean pumpkin, and the loudmouth of the group, fart butt.
Please tell me I'm either kinda hot or mean pumpkin.
Come on, be honest with yourself.
That chairlift line is moving just fine.
Oh, hey guys, I found you. Ew, Stan, what are those fashion dumps on your feet?
My dad had these custom made for me from our neighbor's very expensive fence material. What's going on with your line? Nobody's even wearing skis.
Don't need 'em. My crew is all about après ski. The party scene after skiing. Except we also do it before skiing. And instead of skiing. We're heading up to a sick mountaintop club. I got you all express passes.
Nobody wants your party passes. We're here to ski and name butts. And we're all out of butts.
I'll take a pass.
Oh, great. Fart Butt gets to go up.
So, Fart Butt. That's short for Bartholomew Button?
The ultimate home office.
Pens to sign important documents. Paper clips to clip those documents together. And of course, a big-ass landline phone. This dial tone. Time to cortex upon and unleash hell!
Telstar support, they're speaking.
Hey, Sarah. Your shitty company sold me a defective phone.
I am so sorry about that, Sugar. And here I was upset about the rain.
Well, it's not your fault, Sarah. And rain does kind of suck. Sorry I got so mad.
Okay, I
Understand me?
Sure. This must be frustrating.
It is. Wow, you really get me. So, what are you up to tonight, Sarah?
I'm sorry, I didn't catch that.
Oh, let me take you off speaker. Sarah, come back to me!
Telstar support, Vinny speaking.
Put Sarah back on!
I'm sorry, sir, there's no Sarah here. You see, Telstar has agents located all over the country.
I like to après. I like to après.
Don't drink it, spray it. That's how you après ski.
I'm such a good skier!
It's the avalanche in the house.
Okay, gang, time for our first and last run of the day. So let's make the best of it. These morons are everywhere.
Here, Stan, the traditional peace offering of my people. Join us.
I pity you, Roger. Everyone in this family but you is content to enjoy the wonders of nature.
Dan, get over here! The bartender lady will spray beer right in your face!
I'm invoking vacation veto power. Everyone get down here and back in your seats.
Sorry, y'all. Stretching ain't so easy with momentum.
This trip sucks with that hog. Sending garbage to get our skis? Can we just go home?
Hey, I'm doing this for you guys. I thought we could get away. Find a little quiet solitude. And beautiful views. And the mountain breeze. You read my mind, Steve. The rustic family ski trip we've all been craving is right here, at the dump. Steve, the dump won't be a safe place to ski until you clear the household appliances.
Sorry, I was busy getting this used condom out of my hair.
A valid excuse. Honey, how's the bunny slope coming?
I think I found some medical waste.
That's the spirit. My turn.
Hooray!
Cabin 3. These must be the logs from the torn-down cabins I used to stay in.
That's nice. Thanks. So, the kids and I have been talking, and maybe it's time we... Are you crying?
It's just, I want to thank you for letting me give you the vacation I've always wanted to. I love you guys. Sorry, you were saying?
I was saying we should stay here and keep crashing it up.
Great idea. Let's all reconstruct cabin 3. You know who else built a cabin? Abraham Lincoln.
He also got shot in the head and never even gets that money.
Mr. Chrysler, I'm the highest ranking here at Telestar, and I'm not able to bring you, Sarah. Even if you do, tweet my personal info to your millions of rabid followers.
Send a company-wide email to every Sarah and tell them the man of their dreams is searching for them.
Sir, I'm sorry you can't figure out how to use your telephone and fell in love with the woman who tried to help you, but I'm hanging up now.
Hello? What are you doing here?
Sometimes I miss Steve when he's on vacation, so I just come over and live here.
I'm going a little crazy myself. Yesterday, I made a love connection with a Texas girl, Dave, but we got disconnected, and I can't.
Plus, this is your lucky day. Years of looking for my deadbeat dad made me an expert tracker. Tell me about your phone.
Well, I was mad about my phone, and she was upset it was raining.
Stop. It only rained in 9 American cities yesterday. You put on a pot of coffee, I'll scrub my search history from Steve's computer. We've got a turtle to...
Guys, I've been thinking. Spraying champagne's played out. It's time to innovate. Oh no, Stan is ruining their vacation. I have to save them.
I'm innovative too. Who wants this campaign enema?
A little later. I have to save them a little later.
Guess who christened the outhouse? It was me. I destroyed it.
Everything's destroyed here, Dad. It's a dump.
The powder dump begins. Tomorrow, we shall ski upon pillows of fairy dust. We'll need plenty of rest, so it's time for everyone to go to sleep.
But it's so early. Nobody's tired.
Don't worry, I found a gasoline-soaked rag we can all share. I use it first, and when I pass out, you can remove it from my face so I don't die. Then the next person will take it, pass out, and so forth in a round-robin system.
But what about the last person?
Big snowball. This is me.
Dearest Sarah, I bring news of a better life just a few hundred feet above you, where the champagne flows like wine, and the wine also flows like wine. There's a lot of food up here, is what I'm saying. And I have a plan.
Did you get my big snowball note about the plan?
The rain rules out everything west of the Mississippi, and Telstar has no offices north of Philadelphia. You said Sarah called you sugar in the southern accent.
The sweet kind, not the swamp listen kind.
What else? I need details, damn it!
She was super into me, practically trying to bang me over the phone.
No made-up details.
Sorry, didn't specify.
I played the train with her.
That's an Amtrak view liner for 850. Says here only one left in circulation, runs daily from DC to Glasgow. And at the time you called Sarah, it was cruising right through Roanoke.
Her true love works in Roanoke. They've got the best Josie Mikes. It's a match made in heaven.
Whoa, we're getting dusted pretty good. I should make sure they can breathe. This isn't Steve at all. It's a Snow Steve. A Steve man? Steve Snow? Haley? Jeff? Patsy, the kids snuck out and replaced themselves with Snow Kids. Kid them? Snows? We gotta find them. Betrayed me!
My plan worked! Stan's ready to join the fun!
I don't know. He's kind of got murder face.
Roger, I get. The rest of you are blood relatives. Well, technically only Steve and me are, but Francine and me do it all the time. And Jeff and I became blood brothers after we found that dead body by the train tracks.
Sorry we left you, Dad. It's just... how do I say this? Your trip sucks and halfway ski is way more fun. That's exactly how you said it.
We tried to be nice, honey. But just because you grew up poor and had to pretend to like terrible vacations doesn't mean we have to.
For the last time, we weren't poor. We all shared one fork at the same time doing tickets. And I don't need any of you. I can do a family trip all by myself. Wow, it's coming down here. I can't see the train. That's right. I'm saved. Lord, you saved me. What? Who needs a loving family to enjoy things with? Those fools have no idea what they're missing. Yes! Me! Whoa!
Wake up, party people! It's the avalanche coming up fat and salty meat for your boozy, crunchy pleasure!
Mimosa time! Bitches!
Or Stan, will you ever find what you've been looking for?
This is exactly what I've been looking for. Yeah! Oh God! I'm doing it! I'm covering the avalanche!
Stan got buried by an avalanche at the jump.
Oh my God!
What the How do you even get all of that?
Help us find our missing friend.
I got a world trap.
Yeah, man. You want to keep partying?
This is the address. You sure you want to do this? I'm good at figuring out where people are, but not so good at figuring out where they are emotionally.
If it's meant to be, it's meant to be. I guess it wasn't meant to be.
I guess it wasn't meant to be.
Not much air left. Must take smallest breaths possible. Because running out of air, let's just say, isn't the best outcome for old Stan Smith. This ski trip sucks! Why doesn't our cabin have any heat?
Because we're getting away from it all, that's why!
Can't we go to the regular zoo?
Regular zoo? The animals are in their natural habitat.
Scan, go check if there's anything left in that.
This cruise sucks! Why can't we leave our room?
Because it's not a real cruise, Stan. We're very, very poor.
How the hell does this imbecile not get it by now?
My childhood family trips actually sucked. And there's a chance we were kinda poor.
Create his Discord.
Stop après skiing and help me find my photograph.
Hey gang, you guys love partying. We want to search. What if we combine the two and do A search party!
Search party!
Operating squad, fan out and find staff! Woo, yeah! Let's find Dan!
You only wanted us to have a fun trip.
Look! Dad's crappy old wooden ski!
Breathe, Dad! With your stupid fresh mountain air!
Thanks, guys. You know, while I was trapped in there, I had a lot of fun to do. I didn't force this crappy trip on all of you. I'm a failure as a parent.
I wouldn't say that. Sure, they only had fun because you drove them away, but you still gave them a better vacation than you had growing up.
I did, didn't I? I broke the vicious cycle of having to take crappy vacations. Let's upraise ski! Hit it, MC Avalanche!
I don't think he's able to.
Oh, then maybe call an ambulance!
Bye, have a legal day.
Welcome back to Bronze Anatomy. Boy, this guy, I'd like to give this one the finger. This is a crazy video. I'm sure many of you can identify with how nuts this is. This guy has had this ring on for so long, you can see here, that it has cut into the skin of his finger, and over time what's happened is he's developed scar tissue that's covered the band on the backside such that you couldn't even get this off if you tried to pull it off. Now put away the dental floss in the dishwater and soap, because this one is going to have to be surgically excised. Welcome back to Bronze Anatomy. Boy, this guy's like, woo!
Folks was more considered this stuff.
said countries counting inside.
It's yours? It's pretty nice, man. Manifestation. I'm Zach. Nice to meet you.
Damn it, I was gonna die.
You want to dive in for me? Would you want to go on one of these yachts? If I told you you could go right now for free.
At first I said you shitting me, and then I said let's go.
You want to do it?
Fine.
I'll be yacht leaving in 10 minutes.
Are you serious, Zach?
Come on, well, don't let me fall in though.
I can swim. I swim like a fish.
What's your dream?
Take care of these kids like that. I can't really change my life, make it different.
I got 500 cash for you too, man.
Give me that money up for the dive in this water, bro.
Don't dive in the water?
Bro, stop. This is real right now, bro.
It's real, dude. You cross fast.
Man, y'all kidding me, man. Let's do it. From being homeless to you coming in my life, bro. My life is gonna change, and maybe I can look back and bless people like you bless me, bro. That's all it's about.
George?
You got a boyfriend? That's sick. That's how you gonna do me today? You really breaking my heart right now. You really gay?
Yeah.
Do this. I hand to God. All right. You can't look back. That's the man war. You can't look back. I gotta know you're desperate. Rule number one. Gotta take some off. What's going on? Hello? Huh? Yeah. I just got the seat clean. You got black on. You got black on. The black is gonna stay in my seat. You got a boyfriend?
My mother told me. She said, Hey, how you doing? Good, sorry, I'm a photographer. I took pictures with you before. I'll give you one like a free photo. Yeah. What's your name? Ryan. Amazing. What? Huh. Nice to meet you. Is your enemy? Oh, he is. Yeah. I like when you were down with them on his level. Yeah, there you go. That's it. Hawk, put your other hand around him too. That's it right there. Amazing.
Oh, awesome. Oh, those are gorgeous. Wonderful. Those are beautiful, dude.
What if I told you Kodak Flash? Dog. 2017, he went
You know what? You have to have a certain amount of confidence in order to be able to do that. Like, the whole fact of being able to talk to people is just... That hits it. White girl got booty. White girl got a big little booty. Damn. Directly across from me. White car. And she's... Is that the house the guys go in? I think that's the house the guys go in. It must be. I don't know. It's a double there. Could be. Oh, white girl, is she cute with booty? Look at the skin.
everything to come off that lounger or what?
Everything right now feels so out of reach.
You always land on your feet, bro. You're hiding.
They don't get out much.
Go ahead, that's no life, but do not open it. You went in to get us jobs, and all you brought back was a hamburger?
Okay, I don't think it's a burger.
You haven't looked?
What the hell is that?
Why did you get it to do that?
I think he likes me.
Wait a minute.
This ain't what you want. This ain't what you want. This ain't what you want.
Host acquired.
Who said that? Okay, it's gonna be okay.
Re-entry systems ready.
This ain't what you want. This ain't what you want. What is going on?
It's called the Scarab. It's some kind of world-destroying weapon. It's designed to protect its host. Sometimes it does what you want, and sometimes it doesn't.
I think I cut a bus in half.
The Scarab chose you, but it belongs to me.
That love you feel for your family makes you weak.
The universe has sent you a gift, and you have to figure out what you're gonna do with it.
Whatever you can imagine, I can create.
Let's party.
Nice choice.
That seemed
I
hard.
like Batman stuff. Batman's a fascist.
That seems hard. And Uzi probably got paid so much money. Police car stolen. Wait. Disney does not have a retractable lightsaber. Man. I didn't even know he died.
Ever wonder how Lidl has so many organic items for such low prices? Maybe they have access to an alternate dimension where it literally rains organic products. One thunderstorm, and they're set for weeks. Think about Lidl.
The tragedy. Thanks for tuning in. I'm the True Crime Queen. Please make sure to like, click the notification bell, comment, share, and subscribe. Today, we'll take a look back at the life and tragic passing of Lamont Bentley, a beloved young actor with a promising career whose life ended in the early morning hours of January 2005 in Ventura County, California, at only 31 years old. Artemis Lamont Bentley was born in Milwaukee, Wisconsin on Iran.
Her and my mom had some talks and stuff, and I made her laugh too, and then she was signed.
His first role was the 1986 Starburst commercial. Lamont eventually dropped out of high school to pursue his career, but success came slowly, and he supported himself by taking jobs in movie theaters, a fish market, and a grocery store, among other places, as he waited for his big break, according to Encyclopedia.com. His youthful appearance allowed him to play the part of teens into his 20s, and he landed many small parts in television shows and movies before landing bigger roles. From 1994 to 1995, Lamont starred on the short-lived series South Central, alongside Lorenz Tate. The series focused on a family living in the South Central area of Los Angeles, and the show focused on issues including unemployment, narcotics, dating, and gang violence.
Check it out, but now I'm taking this back. Let me make your door, man. Hey, come on, man, let me go, man. We ain't mess with nobody. Girl, let's see what you got to say now.
The show was canceled in 1995 after airing only 10 episodes. He made his feature film debut as the killer Crazy K in the 1995 horror movie Tales from the Hood. Susan Ferris said the actor attended a Los Angeles movie screening for the short independent film Shards, in which he had a prominent part. He was said to be excited over his role and believed his work would be rewarded with more opportunities. But sadly, tragedy was just around the corner. According to the LA Times, on January 19, 2005, Lamont was traveling alone on the 118 freeway near Simi Valley shortly after midnight, when witnesses say he headed for the Rocky Peak Fire Road off-ramp at a high speed. His Mercedes-Benz ran through a stop sign, tore through a chain-link fence across the street, and rolled down an embankment, where he was thrown from the car into freeway traffic. Lamont was hit by up to 5 cars before authorities could reach him, according to a senior deputy medical examiner for Ventura County.
911, what's your emergency?
He was pronounced dead at 12:23 a.m. An autopsy concluded that he died of multiple blunt force injuries. The results revealed no drugs or alcohol in his system. His manager, Susan Ferris, said, quote, "He was a bright candle that just got snuffed out. He was in a great place emotionally, physically. Everything was going right for him." End quote. Lamont was buried at Forest Lawn Memorial Park in Los Angeles. He is survived by his 2 daughters and his mother, who lived with him in the Granada Hills area of Los Angeles. Unfortunately, Lamont is not the only star from Moesha to pass away at such a young age. 4 other actors who appeared on the show have died, including 3 within a 10-year span. Merlin Santana, who played Ohaji, passed away in 2002 after getting gunned down in a car while leaving a friend's home at the young age of 26. I documented his life story in a previous video, which I have linked down below. Widely beloved actor and one of the kings of comedy, Bernie Mac, who played Uncle Bernie, passed away in 2008 after suffering from years of health complications at age 50. Yvette Wilson, who played Angel Wilkerson on Moesha and Parker's, died of cervical cancer 11 years after the show ended in 2012. She was only 48 years old when she passed. Ricky Harris, who played JW on the show and also starred in Tales from the Hood, died of a heart attack in 2016. In August 2020, the entire series of Moesha and the Parkers were released on Netflix. Lamont will be remembered for the laughter and joy that he continues to bring to millions.
Like, bro. Like, what? Like, why?
Upward facing, wide angle, seated pose. Upward facing, wide angle, seated pose.
And she's just do.
So you think you know Wix? Do you really? First up, we've got Shake.
In South Philadelphia, a man was shot and killed in an incident that sources say began after the drivers of two vehicles were involved in a minor crash. Things quickly escalated between those drivers and passengers, leading to the gunfire. Action News reporter Maggie Kent is live at Philadelphia Police Headquarters. Maggie, the alleged gunman was taken into custody in this case.
He was, Sarah. He remained on scene, and now sources tell me that investigators are trying to figure out whether that man was acting in self-defense, and they'll be using surveillance footage to see if his story lines up with what happened there. Two cars facing each other on a one-way street. Evidence markers littered around the vehicles. This scene is the focus of a deadly shooting investigation in South Philadelphia.
It's every day you hear pop, pop, pop. It's nerve-wracking.
Police sources say at some point these two vehicles were involved in a minor traffic accident. One driver drove away from the scene and the other pursued. And that's how they ended up on the 2000 block of Mercy Street. A man in his 40s was fatally shot. Sarah Cameron heard the shot just before 11 a.m. and saw the aftermath.
He got up, bleeding from his knee. I was like, okay, on it, 911, like, this guy's been shot.
Police say the man who pulled the trigger stayed on scene, was taken into custody for questioning.
He was like, chop, chop, chop. And then he ran in the street, so I'm not sure if he, like, stayed around.
Neighbors are left wondering why.
This shouldn't happen in this block, or anywhere in that matter.
There's a lot of surveillance video to go over. Police are doing
Man finds box that can replace his wife. That does not sound like
Okay, I spy with my little eye something beginning with an E.
No one's
Second word
online.
begins with a V. Yeah, you got it. Boom. Let's go. So while yes, you can find an OG flip phone, some of the relics on eBay, we're seeing companies develop new models to
Flip phones are hot right now. Flip phone.
While it might seem like dumb phones are a product of the past, they've actually remained prevalent around the world and still make up about a quarter of phones actively being used. And yes, this is in large part due to their affordability in Western countries, but it's also becoming a movement among younger generations.
So it's been an official leak on this guy, the crappy dumb phone, and I'm never going back to a smartphone.
We're going to be talking about my dumb phone.
Today we're going to talk about the Light Phone 2. It's been 3 years since I've had this device.
I have been thinking about getting a dumb phone or a flip phone for a while, but then I kind of involuntarily adopted one. My iPhone broke, and I loved it so much, I decided to keep it.
Despite their smartphones are still king, even in developing nations where flip phones are still widely used, smartphone usage is growing.
Developing countries are definitely some of the places where Nokia has, not just as a brand, but also with both feature phone and smartphones, has a very, very strong presence.
Worldwide, the feature phone market is expected to decrease by about 10% over the next 5 or so years, largely attributed to developing countries making the switch to smartphones. And older generations refusing to use smartphones could be phasing out, as there was a 48% increase in smartphone ownership among those 65 and up from 2012 to 2021. But the amount of dumb phones being used by young people in Western countries is growing. CNBC wanted to explore what the dumb phone trend is all about and see if it can compete with the massive smartphone industry. Within the dumb phone market, there are essentially two avenues most consumers take. One being the classic flip or slide phone similar to what was commonly used in the early mid-aughts, like a Motorola or Nokia. Two being a modern minimalist phone from brands like Light or Pink, whose phones are, in a way, purposeful phones. And these brands are also labeling their phones as feature phones, which is like a flip phone with some additions like a hotspot or a GPS. How do you feel about the phone?
What we're doing with the Light phone isn't to create a dumb phone, but to create a more intentional phone, a premium minimalist phone, which, isn't inherently anti-technology, but it's about consciously choosing how and when to use which aspects of technology add to my quality of life versus tempting me with all sorts of vulnerabilities in the smartphone.
With Europe, for instance, you have a culture here in Switzerland and Germany, they don't call it a dumb phone or a digital minimalist phone, they call it a weekend phone.
One of the biggest reasons some Gen Zers are reverting to a dumb or minimalist phone is the concern with smartphones' effects on mental health.
We all know that what people convey through social media, they only convey the best of their life, which makes others falsely believe they live a lesser life by social comparison, which in turn negatively affect their self-esteem and well-being.
The U.S. Surgeon General even recently stated that 13 is too young to be on social media, but some are taking the initiative and switching to a dumb or feature phone incapable of browser and social media use.
It's definitely a trend that we've noticed that people have been very occupied with digital social media for a while, and a lot of people want to take a step back and get a bit more detached from that part of their life.
I take my smartphone with me absolutely everywhere, so I decided to jump on the dumb phone bandwagon and test out a couple different devices.
I can only look at your phone.
My first dumb phone ever was sent over from
in this mysterious box. Layouts, which I've never actually used before for typing, so let's see what that is. Considering that Americans in their 20s are on their phones for about 20 hours a week, and employing about 4 hours a day. That's 2021. Just for reference, my own screen time trends about at 2.5 to 3 hours.
That's only because I played
a little bit less than average. The vast majority of my time is spent on messages. Now I'm gonna swap out the SIM from my iPhone to my phone. The pump phone retails for about $380 or $400 if you want it in white wood.
You call, you can SMS, you can call and message through Signal, and you can make it use as a hotspot for connectivity.
There are other purposely dumb phones, like the right phone, which allows for a little bit more leeway, I guess, on what you can do.
Made more good than a Kia Sportage X-Trail. Kia, movement that inspires.
Retailing for about $300, the light phone has a few more built-in tools.
We kind of set these guidelines of let's create things that have a real utility purpose. So, something like an alarm, a directions, or calculator, or even a voice memo. These things have a really clear use case.
There's nothing about phone that is against technology, it's about intentional technology.
Right now, I'm actually waiting on a call from somebody I've been dating for about a month, and we've never actually called before, but we're trying to set up our plans for tomorrow. And texting is just so efficient on a phone like this, so we're going to do a fashion way, doing a little call. Hello? Hi. So far, I actually haven't run into too many issues. It's actually kind of nice to be able to just sit with the uncertainty of things instead of looking them up. And I'm still able to text, just kind of correlate. I'm a little bit more reliant on calling. But I'm about to have about an hour and a half commute up to our office in Inglewood Cliffs, because I live in Brooklyn. So I'm not going to be able to use music or podcasts, which I usually do the entire time. Instead I'll have to doing some reading. But maybe that's for the best, sit with my thoughts a little bit more. One sort of weird issue that I'm running into is directions. The punch phone does not have any sort of map or directional indicator on it, so I'm having to look at directions before I go for certain places. No problem getting to work just because I have that memorized, but for a place where I know where I'm going, I just have to check before I leave and then just try to remember everything. It can be a little bit of a challenge.
I was trying to be
swap my SIM to the light phone has an actual keyboard on it, which makes it a little bit easier to use for me, but everything on it is a little bit delayed because of the type of screen it is. So I'm still struggling a lot. Another tool that I voice to text, and it works pretty well. You have to get a little slow for it, but it's really nice. This is the home screen, and this is the door on the computer for online dashboard that has an additional tools attached to the alarm. So I went and added the directions, hotspot, music, notes, podcasting. The directional tool actually works really well. I expected that to put in the actual address. You can actually just type in the name of something or most of something, and we'll figure out the rest from there. The light phone music tool only allows you to upload player, you can download music to special screens, so I'm going to buy an album for the first time, and honestly, not the best listening experience, but I am listening to music, so it counts for something. Actually, it's economic beginner compared to most people my age. I decided that a bench on really isn't for me. And honestly, one of the biggest negatives for me is not being able to listen to music and get around super easily using something like Google Maps. On
average, over half of kids in the U.S. received their first smartphone by age 11. And that percentage has continued to grow, and that has
I know 9-year-olds.
About half of teens in the U.S. said that they are addicted to their mobile devices, which can adversely affect their mental health.
This is why parents should be.
Oh, bro, phone is an iPad. Free. If he was, I would enable calling, FaceTime. Cause you know, what's gonna call them kids? They got phone. No.
And I think you can see it with a certain Gen Z population. They're tired of the screens. They don't know what is going on with mental health, and they're trying to make cutbacks.
And from 2019 to 2022, over 1 billion feature phones were sold globally.
I think this trend starting in the United States could very easily move, I would say, first to Western Europe and Australia, and then after that, places like Eastern Europe, and even places like China.
This trend is largely a result of mental health concerns, and in part why companies like Light and Comic devices are popular among younger audiences, despite having simple and intuitive design. A study connecting mental health and the rise of social media from 2008 to 2018 found that 18 to 24-year-olds who reported experiencing a depressive episode increased by 83%.
So I wanted to change my lifestyle, kind of like get into a slower lifestyle instead of like the fast pace of the internet.
I had this hypothesis that taking a break from smartphone and at large from time to time would, yield a really refreshing positive experience for users.
And brands like Light and Pump that are geared towards younger audiences have helped.
Hey, I think I told you about this topic last week, or not last week, but last time I was over. Soulja Boy going off on his boy. This is something. I played this already, right?
This silly nigga name is dead now. That's what's going on, nigga. Big Draco, nigga, stop playing, nigga. Say my name again, nigga. Gon' die, nigga. Oh God, nigga. Murder gang, nigga. Fuck say cheese, nigga. Fuck no jumper, nigga. Fuck DJ Vlad, nigga. Suck my dick, nigga. DJ Vlad, you a bitch, nigga. No jumper, you a bitch, nigga. Say cheese, sucker, you a bitch, nigga. Oh God, nigga. I got the number one interview, don't say cheese, nigga. I see the number one don't say cheese, nigga. This is my nigga Gabriel told me to fuck with y'all, nigga. You feel me? Nigga, fuck Sharon County, nigga, fuck say cheese, nigga, fuck no jumper, nigga, fuck DJ Vlad. DJ Vlad, you a police, nigga. Stop interviewing a dead ass nigga. You gonna interview a nigga, then they turn around and die, nigga. Only reason y'all interviewing these niggas cause they talk bad on my name, nigga. Say cheese, DJ Vlad, no jumper. Stop interviewing all these dead ass niggas, boy.
Wait, no. This is over. I gotta get this new one.
World Star, we smoking Cuba in the backwood. Fuck you talking about? DJ Vlad, you a bitch. Niggas gonna beat your motherfucking ass. New Jersey, fuck y'all. Get off my dick, nigga. Fuck with me. Fuck with y'all. I don't know y'all, nigga. And thank y'all for the promo, you know what I'm saying? Album on the way. Adam 22, your new name is Adam 16, nigga. What's wrong with you? Why the fuck your name Adam 22 for, nigga? Your name is Adam 16, nigga. Bitch ass, nigga. What's wrong with y'all niggas, bro? Stop playing with me, nigga. Bitch ass nigga. Nigga driving pink cars and shit. But you gangster though. Man, get the fuck out of here with that shit, bro. Adam 16. That's what I'm saying.
driving in a Barbie car, nigga. Talking about say cheese. Hey, get your bitch ass out of here, bro. Nigga driving in a pink car talking about say cheese. What the fuck?
By the way, I think I played this already in the last stream. It's all over the comment about the $250 food stamps. I'm not gonna keep playing much more of that.
Food stamps or dinner with Soldier Boy. Food stamps. Food stamps. What the fuck? 250 food stamps. 250 in food stamps. I'ma pick the food stamps out of the place Soldier Boy now. I can have dinner by myself. Food stamps. The food stamps. Food stamps. I don't give a fuck about that corny ass nigga. 250 in food stamps.
Funny enough, this is a New Jersey page. They did an interview, so there's two of my people are other people.
I don't give a fuck about no Soldier Boy. 250 in food stamps. Give me the food stamps. I can't make some chicken Alfredo. I didn't do that Soldier Boy at least since I was 12. Give me the food stamps. I'm taking food stamps. Fuck that nigga. Who is that? 250 in food stamps. 250 in food stamps. Food stamps. I can finesse 250 chaos. What the fuck are you talking about? 250 in food stamps? Each of that. Maybe I'll say the food stamps. Alright, 250 the food stamp. Food stamps. 250. Soldier Boy, like, he's not even relevant no more. Like, come on, let's next question.
That's what he said. That's what the interview said. I'm only playing this because there's a hilarious but this shit is funny as shit. Hold on. I gotta show y'all what Soldier Boy said. I know this might be a recap for y'all who's seen it before. But, you know, make sure this is the first time I've seen it. I'm not talking about shit you never seen. I'm trying to scroll down. So this is Soldier Boy's response.
Y'all niggas ain't gonna never make it out the hood, nigga. Y'all niggas gonna die broke, nigga. I wanna have dinner with y'all pussy AIDS infested hoes anyway. I would not have dinner with no broke ass bitch in New Jersey anyway. I would not have dinner with no crackhead ass looking hoes anyway. Y'all bitches cannot be in the same room with me. Y'all bitches gonna die in the hood. Y'all gonna die broke. Y'all ain't gonna never touch $1 million. Y'all ain't gonna never touch 30 million. Y'all ain't gonna never touch 100K in a day. You gonna die broke. You lived your whole life broke. You ain't shit. You ain't gonna never be shit. Fuck my dick, nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga. Fuck New Jersey, nigga. Murder gang, nigga. I'm from Zone 1, nigga.
It's a fucking murder game. I'm from Zone 1.
I'm from Simpson Road, nigga. Fuck.
Simpson Road.
Fuck y'all crackhead looking at hoes, nigga. Y'all bitches got AIDS, nigga. Y'all bitches broke, nigga. Y'all bitches ain't shit, nigga. Y'all dead, nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga. Y'all some shit I
Damn. Anyway, this is the funny part. The Soldier Boy popped back up. Watch this. The Soldier Boy came to the senses of nature, and he apologized to Jersey. Here's his point. Here's his point.
It's your boy, Soldier Boy. I'm going live right now to shout out to all my fans in New Jersey. I felt like yesterday I overreacted on the video. I didn't even watch the video. I just seen the caption and it was put in. I went live and went off.
why I can. This is why no matter what Soulja Boy say about me, Soulja Boy, just listen, he's apologizing when you do.
See, look, I'm trying to be nice. He talking about you ran from New Jersey. Hey, nigga, fuck New Jersey, nigga. We'll come and fuck that shit up. That's what I'm saying, man. I'm done trying to apologize. I'm done talking about shit. Suck my dick, nigga. Fuck New Jersey, nigga. Fuck all y'all fans in there. Fuck, suck my dick, nigga.
We supposed to apologize for all because somebody said you can't go on me.
I'm going live right now to shout out to all my fans in New Jersey. I felt like yesterday I overreacted on the video.
You see that money? No matter what Soulja Boy talking about, the money always right here. The money always right there.
I ain't even watched the video. I just seen the caption that niggas was putting, and I went live and went off.
Look, you see the comment?
See, look, I'm trying to do that. See, about you ran from New Jersey. Hey, nigga, fuck New Jersey, nigga. We'll come and fuck that shit. That's what I'm saying, man. I'm done trying to apologize. I'm done talking about shit. Suck my dick, nigga. Fuck New Jersey, nigga. Fuck all y'all fans, nigga. Fuck, suck my dick, nigga. Every time I try to come on here and apologize to keep it right, that's what I'm saying, nigga. Fuck New Jersey. We'll come blow that shit up. We'll come shoot that shit up. Y'all don't got shit. Y'all niggas broke, niggas. Fuck y'all, nigga. That's what I'm saying. I'm done apologizing. Fuck Jersey. I'm standing on it. Suck a dick. Fuck Jersey. Fuck all y'all fans and fuck everybody and fuck Double XL and fuck Rich Jumper and fuck World Star and fuck St. T and fuck Academics and fuck all y'all. I ain't squashing shit. Suck my dick, nigga. We don't want to come to New Jersey anyway, nigga. Y'all niggas broke, nigga. Fuck y'all, nigga. How about that?
Nah, Soulja Boy. The Soulja man, I've been listening to the Jerseyites. I don't think they appreciate what you're saying. Might have to tap in with the LBLs of the world. Might have to tap in with some of the guys, the damn man reals. Might have to tap in with, you know what I mean? That boy SNC. I ain't gonna lie. That nigga LBL apparently he was he just came out of jail. You go to his place. This nigga right here. You don't even want to have no beef with a nigga like this. This is what he just came out. This nigga Gangsta so official, he came out with Tim that had a welcome party outside of jail. You better leave this nigga alone. This nigga looks like he's knocking niggas out. I don't want no problems with this guy. I want to be his friend. Listen, apparently this nigga, I don't even want to Google his name. This nigga was in there all type of shootings and shit like that. This nigga's different. Y'all ever heard of this nigga before? This nigga's had a permanent prison body, nigga. Like he just looked buff for no reason, nigga. Holy. Yeah, this is the Gouda Jersey. Soulja Boy, you gotta get him to, you gotta apologize to him first. I don't count. You gotta get this nigga to like stamp your permission.
This is how you get the bottom.
Yeah, I forgot it on me, then we banging out. Going to the code, I got some bros that I don't play about. Pull up on your ass, something fast when you hanging out. All that shit you said on Instagram, go ahead, say it now. Mama said don't let these niggas kill you, I said my won't. My boy a shooter and I move around like Donald Trump. I'm the first president to go to war with soldiers from. Bitches brain gang, man, don't make me let them soldiers loose. I'm from the bottom, only way it's up.
I ain't gonna lie. other shit upstairs. This nigga. But what everybody tell me about this nigga, you rather be his friend than an enemy. Alright, anyway, yo, Soulja Boy's a character. Soulja Boy said, I'm gonna blow New Jersey up. Yo, I swear, Soulja Boy's probably the only person that he says some shit. Bro, he just don't hit the same as like those men. It's like, yo, you know how he, like, Soulja Boy has been doing what he's been doing for like 20 years. So, that's what 20 years in. Soulja Boy came out like in 2006, right? Almost 20 years. Like, actually, he didn't turn into this version of Soulja Boy until the shoot. When did the shoot take? When he shot like the 10 niggas or whatever the case is that ran in his house? That's probably 2012, 2013. What is this?
I did when he kept rolling it supposed to. Like crap. Oh! I'll let it see more. I gotta buy it. The fact that everyone
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Use light, to attract and trap flying insects. They work continuously, so you don't have to. Zero, people friendly, bug deadly. Every day you get to choose. Can I grow stronger? Can I get better? Body only light, more than sports drink.
I recorded some green screen footage for you guys to make some funny videos and memes with, and
Let's just say next video, I'm going to be reacting to all the best ones posted on the Reddit. Find it in the description and in the PK
I still be here doing
PK
it.
Reddit has grown, and I think you guys have gotten better at posting memes. So don't let me down today, please. My mom made this cake for my birthday. What do you think? W mom in the chat. That's Durburger. Looks pretty good. That's awesome. What a very thoughtful mom. I bet you that took a lot of time to make too. I want a cake like that and happy birthday. Look at that. Black candle. Very wholesome to start. They just be letting anybody in. I really want to know the context of this picture, because this looks like a very serious like military base. This man really is dressed up as a fish stick. Like I want to know the truth behind it. Is this Photoshop? Like, what's going on? I'm gonna type PK drawing, cleans up those seconds. This looks sick. That looks sick. Awesome. Nick finds Cypher in a match.
Wait. They have Cypher as AI.
Yeah, they do.
I think he's disrespecting my friend. Dude, I wouldn't be able to hit a shot backwards.
Bro, why am I hitting so bad as an AI? Oh, they should have made me like Midas, man.
I don't be shotgun either, brother. Dude, they really did you dirty, Cypher. We're gonna have a challenge that big, okay? You know what, matter of fact, I don't even want a knockdown skin anymore. My AI just killed you. I would just be disrespected. I don't even want one. Take me off the list.
He keeps making these icon skins. Like, we don't know he's getting an icon skin. Maybe tomorrow. We know you're next. Cypher BK. Okay. Simpson PK. Is this the theme for this week? What's going on? That's good. I'm gonna start cranking. Maybe when I lose FPS. Man, these Xbox players are struggling. Holy crap. This is all the dream was. See how Fortnite looks like in my dream set. Why didn't we put Fortnite? He died of Ligma. Damn. Oh, that's good. Who the F got that down? Bro, what? How many screens? Did you cover the credit for this video, or this picture? And then you posted it, like, cropped incorrectly on, like, 144p? Oh, man. I made my second video mask. I hope you like it. It looks dope. It looks dope. Keep it up. This is every day, my favorite Fortnite streamer. This looks like a Disney feature, but I appreciate the effort. Fortnite, but it's a nature documentary.
An apex predator is lurking, known locally as the Swift. This creature is known to many as the destroyer of pub lobbies. Spending his days cooped up in his mother's basement, the Swift is on the prowl looking for its next victim. A moment later, a noise is heard outside. Within a split second, the Swift is on the speed at which the Swift attacks marvels that of any top player. Many say this species in particular is better than an accomplished professional like Peter or Nick Field. Abusing Zero King and its flashy build, the Swift is amazing. Scared, confused, and outmaneuvered, the prey is quickly losing this battle. As a last resort, the prey goes to low ground in an attempt to stay off the Swift.
That's actually good. I think that's really good. The Fortnite player back to the first day of the new season. My version is off the charts. Hey, I buy the 2-100 on the first day. What are you trying to say? I'm married to it. I bet Cypher doesn't have this back then. So, I wish you could put sprays as background, because this would look like a sick holographic background. And also, I wish you could use animated emoticons as background. So I want my only mask as a background. It should be an awesome render screen. This is good. I mean, this is a really dope render or real dope kit cam. My Duo got the nothing skin early. My friend told me that I think less than 1 minute and 30 seconds. Well, I'm glad you said less than 1 minute and 30 seconds, because it's kind of scary, because my nose is really that big.
New backflip ability in Fortnite.
That's good, that's good. I know it's just fast, but I hope so Cypher can see. Okay.
good. That's good. I know this is trash, but I'm so Cypher can see. Okay. Not bad, not bad. Alright, it's just an edit session today. How much of this is just CapCut templates though? Let's be honest. Cypher, do you have something to say? Bro, he had me taped to a chair. Are you kidding me? He had me taped to a chair. I couldn't get out. Are you a child? Yes. Buy it. Alright, you got me. I found Cypher's dream car. Chun-Li. He's got her own car? It's crazy. Guys, please stop. POV, search 7 chefs in the cereals. True. I like this. This guy is actually very talented. We need another one earlier in the week. Is it just me or is Rex super underrated and should have more subs? He's up there with content creators like Cypher, Nick, and Typical Gamer. I want to get to his head. He's a great commentator though. I do the only Logan. Bobby, keep it up. Yours are very cool. The evolution of Cypher is room. Up close to Cypher can see. Cypher PK is now Cypher Reacts.
I hate wasted potential. That questions your spirit. It really does.
Man, we've had a lot of stream rooms through the years, huh?
That's a nice.
One man on Bart's not doing that jump. That was good. That was really good. Of course.
Damn. I couldn't even, bro. I can dream, bro. I
Of course, a really good post. Only 15 upvotes.
It's too weird. I believe in like a metaverse and multiple views. Because I feel, I don't feel as though I can do. I feel as though I can do
Comment Ball
almost
Productions. Hey,
anything.
you got the watermark on it.
It's a lot of things the visual concept of doing it, I can actually see, feel, and understand why I would do that because of, you know, my love and passion for certain things. But at the end of the day, it's like,
no, he didn't even realize he hit him. That's a great reaction. I do start possess style. I'll go start being seen. Man, I went crazy. I'm sleeping with Chun-Li. She is my love. Don't tell my wife that I cheated on her with Chun-Li. She would be really mad. After this stream, me and Chun-Li are going to have some fun and also go on. Wait, this doesn't even sound like me though. I'm going to end stream in around 25, maybe 30 minutes since I need to get ready for our date. My date with Chun-Li is at... Sounds more like VK30 than me. Cypher, you're going to do what? You heard me. I meant all of that on God. I'm telling you the truth. Cypher, that is crazy. Well, hopefully your wife doesn't catch you. Oh, I know she won't. Now let's finish. Okay, it does kind of sound like me though. And there is only 3 other duos left. Fan art. Oh my god, this is crazy. You know, I'm not gonna lie, this kind of looks like one of the early drafts of my Fortnite icon skin. There was at one point like a big coat, like jacket thing, but the only issue was that it looked cool, but gameplay wise, it would 100% make the skin a hard pass for people who don't want things in the way when you ADS. This is a really cool I'm shredded, bro. You just literally see each individual 6-pack. So close to perfection. Cypher PK skin, Ninja backbling, Laser Beam pickaxe, Travis Scott, Cypher PK rap, PK Watt, Kid Leroy, Laser Beam, Gunmill style, Nice. The drawing I made of Cypher PK skin. Oh, nice. It's actually really clean. Oh, this is the first Cypher PK mask we saw, and you made another one. Awesome. I made a Cypher PK fan art golden style for the whole bundle. Of course, it's Cypher PK see. This was leaked clean and it's not. I'm just playing, bro.
inside this controller made him an absolute demon. Let's do it. Let's see it. Okay. Thanks for watching. You're hired to own studios for that. I drew Cypher. I hope you guys like it. Nice. It was cool. I forgot. Nick 30 has an intro. This is something to bring back Cypher Plays. Cypher Plays will return when Creative 2.0 comes out. Shortly after Cypher Plays will make a return. This is dope. Drawing of the loading screen. Look at that. I'll color it later. Color it now. I demand it. Still hot garbage, but here's a pixel art of Ninja. I mean, it is hot garbage. Because it's the Ninja skin. You couldn't have done a better job. It's just the Ninja skin. Okay. Am I texting Charlene or I'm texting my wife? Big Bobby AI got a toy? Where is yours? Wait, is there really a... Oh, there is? Did they have a toy? Diamond Hands? That's funny. I made my own battle pass. Here's our photos so you can see. This actually brings me back to the memories. Oh Lord. Look at that skin dropping. I used to draw things like this for like RuneScape all the time. Oh my god. Oh, even the... You gave them all big... Booba. Bro, what is going on? Oh, man. It's cool, bro. It's cool. That's Rex. That's not even me. Hey, you're Rex in here? Bro, my face was so skinny when I was getting ready for the icon photo shoot. I did not want to look like that. This picture does not help. Okay, this is like really distorted. In celebration of Flake's Power Icons kind of drew every icon really like except Mr. Beast and different place formats. Well, you know, technically Mr. Beast is not a creator icon. He's a celebrity icon. If you didn't know that. That's dope. That's dope. Oh man, it took you 2 tries to do mine. What's that about? Seems to have done everyone else's in 1 try. Did you really want mine to look perfect? Where's Booga's? Booga logo not found? What do you mean? It's on his skin. Oh, that's the Sentinel logo. He's not... I guess it could have been this. Day 1 of trying to get signed by Oni Studios.
I'm Zapster, a small content creator trying to get the attention of Oni Studios. You see, there are 2 different ways of making it as a content creator. Number 1, which is trial and error, which is just uploading over and over again until you get one video that does well. Or getting the attention of a big content creator to help you with your content. For the past 7 years, I have been doing the first method, uploading videos over and over, but never got it right. That's why I need your help. Oni Studios is made to help content creators like me grow. So can you help me get there?
We will take a look at your channel. Can't make any promises, but this is a good effort. Guys, be sure to use code CypherPK in the item shop. Look at all these amazing people who use code CypherPK. By the way, the second edition will be coming back to the shop March 4th. The whole bundle will be coming back, so be sure to use code CypherPK.
I should be the next Number 1, well, anyways, let's go to number 2. In number 2, I am very cracked at Fortnite. I've gotten 10 wins in 1 in trios.
This is Fortnite.
Look at these skills.
Fortnite is so much.
Nice.
Number 3, I can beat all of these Fortnite YouTubers. Probably not Fresh if he does grind again. Maybe Typical Gamer, maybe him, and whoever that is. Anyways, this is what my Fortnite Icon and Series skin should look like. I mean, all you need is the Buddhist body, then my head, that head specifically, and you have yourself a wonderful skin for tonight. And anyways, thank you for wasting your time on this stupid presentation.
Okay, can you guys rate my new girlfriend? I think this is it. I think this is the end. Thanks for watching. I'll see you guys next time.
See what the hell? Because that's kind of like, wow.
Okay, but either way, how's your week been?
Oh, green screen.
It's been crazy. I feel like weird and like embarrassed kind of to talk about it.
Why? I don't know why you feel embarrassed.
Because like, I don't know. It's just awkward and annoying. And
Well, you have nothing to feel embarrassed about, honestly.
It's just I've never been through this, so it's like weird. But yeah, pretty much I was let go from the no jumper team. The rumors are true.
The rumors are true. Yeah.
And yeah, I mean,
emotional.
it's like a lot of different emotions. It's like
Oh, don't fucking go from me from you for no hospital bills.
You asked, we delivered. New Mike's Hard Lemonade Zero Sugar.
So there's a bid between you being released for YA and this incident occurring, this unfortunate thing that occurred with your friend. This bid, how does that bid come about? And I'm sure this is no more YA for you.
Yeah. No more YA, yeah. So during the 7 days that I was out,
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, the garage.
Press it hard. Oh, you gotta lick it. Lick it. Yeah, spank it. Told you. That's you. I was about to get up. I told you to spank it. Bro, you fucking up the whole thing, man.
Shot at somebody again, basically. So, got caught for that too.
Who is it?
I didn't even like getting caught, man.
Crazy.
So what happened? I mean, how did you get caught? Because at this point, again, I mean, you know, you've been around some pretty seasoned types. You know what I mean? Just like your friends were able to tell you prior to you getting a case that if you were to get a case and you did have to go lay down, that this is what you might expect. You're going to see this happen. You're going to see that happen. You're going to experience this. You're going to get anxiety, all that kind of stuff. So when you get in there, now you have this a whole other level of criminal conversation. Does this not improve your execution of things?
It does, but I think the one thing I couldn't change was the fact that I trusted myself. You know, my homies would always say, bro, you're stubborn. You think you're always right. I would hear this from a lot of my homies because I would argue with them too, and I would never be wrong. So when a person thinks that they're right all the time, they can't listen. So even though they were already saying that, I was like, yeah, y'all got caught. I got caught. I would make excuses. Well, I got caught because I wouldn't tell. You understand? Like I would. It was never my fault. And so when I was like, man, I'm a, you know, the homies told me, like, hey, don't lay low, man. Like I just again went back to that self-trust again, right? And they would strap on me, and it was just over nothing. It was over a,
how you get cigarettes?
Freeway street. Somebody was staring at me, throwing up gangsta.
For what?
And
why?
Came out of me that anger, like
you asked her for it?
You know.
So why she send you $25?
You know.
Well, you say freeway shooting, you
got money
on the freeway.
I don't care.
Somebody hit you up on the pass.
You didn't go to the market yet, did you? Oh.
It was the dude in front of me, and I think he was just driving away from this was road rage before there was road rage was the thing. You know what I mean?
Tomorrow morning when the
yeah.
when it drops.
Like,
I'm planning to make dinner
dude,
tonight.
and I didn't realize it.
What do you want?
It's alright. You went down my hair?
You know, when you pass people, you kind of look, you know what I mean?
Not to die.
And I just feel clean looking, and it's not
Let's just do the tip.
No.
Come
It's
on.
fine the way it is.
That's not it. Tips perfect. Why?
I want to tips my hair purple.
Just alright. Just this much.
Why? And then what color is it going to be when it rinses out?
Purple.
No, like when it...
You know,
no, this is expensive stuff. Look, this is the expensive pink.
So this was stupid, you know, and
you don't have to. No, it's good. You don't have to do the other stuff like mine. Whereas though you have to bleach it, you don't have to do that.
Well, my hair's already bleached.
But you wouldn't have to do that with my hair. You don't have to do that.
Oh, we could do take the bottom layer like.
They brought the whole face, they brought the white,
a little bit at the bottom.
I just did
I don't want all my tips.
Validated, blah, blah.
Alright.
So
the whole back, bottom half.
You know, good amount, like 20 plus.
Alright, just the back. All of the back. Not the sides, just everything back.
Yeah, like I would part my hair
in my mind,
like this.
They drop it.
Yeah, and it's everything.
That's fine.
Maybe the 12.
All of it.
That's fine. But
then they came
because then my hair's down, you won't. Like, yeah, that's fine. I just you gotta make sure that part is completely straight.
Where do I sign?
No, I didn't say that. You know my hand ain't steady. You know I got a bad hand.
It was more like, okay, I'm gonna do this. It was more of an excitement, which is so crazy. I know, like people who don't come from that don't.
You gotta go to my mom's house and get gloves.
Like I'm gonna be in here, and this is the big leagues. This is like the Harvard. You know what I mean? Like the whole part said it at just getting here with that
semi-permanent hair coat.
So hard because you work on me. You know, I thought that was interesting.
He popped out of nowhere with that. Coming with the guys. So, which prison did you go to?
So I did my reception at Lancaster State Prison, and then after that, like 3 months, 90 days there, I went to Ironwood State Prison, in Blythe, California, like, near the Arizona border. Went there on the 3 yard, and then from there, Governor came into.
You get massive hot pit on it.
It was super hot.
It get like 110s, 115s and shit.
Yeah, it gets crazy hot where like the soles of your boots would melt touching your asphalt.
And you beat, damn, they got motherfuckers in the box and all that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You motherfuckers die in the box?
There was some, I think, not on the yard I was there, but there's different yards, you know. But yeah, I heard there was people dying from strokes and heart attacks and all that stuff. I don't know if the heart attacks was stemmed from the heat. I'm sure it contributed.
It will.
Yeah.
Oh hell yeah. So now you are in the big league. You're in penitentiary. This is not youth authority by any stretch of the imagination. You are what now? You are 17. 17 years old. And you are what's the age group? Like, this is a penitentiary, so I guess you're as young can be under those circumstances, 17 and proving feet. And then from that point on, it's straight grown man shit.
Yeah, I went there like 110 pounds soaking wet. I was little too. I mean, that's lengthy.
Right. You used the term a few minutes ago. You said I wasn't as blasted as I am now. Explain that to people.
So being blasted means having tattoos, like a lot of tattoos, you know, and I'm super tatted now, but back then I just had a lot of patchwork and gang stuff, names, script. So, my neck was just 2 letters, 2 Chinese characters, so, yeah, but,
badges,
pretty much.
Yeah. So now you're in Lancaster, you're 17 years old, you weigh 110 pounds. And this is what kind of a population does a penitentiary like that have? How many incarcerated citizens?
I think at that time it was only like a little above 2,000.
All right. So what would the Asian population of a prison population consisting of 2,000 people be like?
On my yard, but that's reception again. So I wasn't actually assigned to a housing technically.
Oh, okay.
Right, so that's where they held me like a race station almost. But in there were but when I went to Ironwood, on my yard, maybe like 40 to 50 homes. Like, and this is all others. It's not just Chinese people.
Right.
I think on my yard there was maybe 4 or 5 Chinese people. And then there was a lot of Vietnamese, like 20, 30 of them, with maybe 7, 8 small ones, whatever. So yeah, it was just a mixture of people.
And outside of the others, what will the overall population of Ironwood?
I think it was
Ironwood.
Yeah, Ironwood. It was same thing, about 2,000, so maybe 10,000.
So out of 2,500 people, the others, of which you'd be a part of, is less than 500 people?
Definitely less than 500. Yeah, I would say probably all the yards combined would be no more than 100, 150. And that's different A, B, C, Alpha, Bravo, A, B, C, D, basically. All those yards.
So that's a robotic lawnmower. Ooh, fancy. Automower by Husqvarna.
AG1 by Athletic Greens gives you the daily nutrients that form the foundation for your health routine. It's
Yeah. There we go, everybody. Just quiet. Ali, what are you making? Don't cut your finger. Don't cut your fingers. Don't cut your fingers. Cut the foolery.
Is there another video? Oh, okay. So Dirk posted, "Stop dissing me and diss whoever killed Foe and them. They're right around the corner." You got me. Stop dissing me and diss whoever dissed you killed Foe and them. They're right around the corner.
I guess he responded to climb around her.
Nah, no. He's killing somebody in Chicago.
This ain't a Polo G.
This one's a Polo G.
What it's in the comments. What pose is it? I understand.
Please smirk combo, y'all. Why would him and Polo G be getting into it?
You know, that's what they spamming in the Twitch chat.
Yeah, I see that. They say somebody got to put me up on the beat.
Back to a husky crowd.
You know what's also kind of crazy? Dirk was just kicking it with the mayor of Chicago.
We won't do this.
For him to be on here talking about go kill Golden.
Whoa! That did real damage.
I feel Dirk is ridiculous. You don't know. Somebody says, why be? Let's talk about C-Day Station. What was C-Day? Somebody says, Jeff Polo G. Somebody says, talking about Piano G. Young Boy. Wild G. So, you talking about Nemo? Okay, there you go. Talking about Big Mac. How are these people beefing, y'all? Now, if you missed, like, if you jumped on the topic of the game, essentially, people are saying that.
Alright, hey, Action Rat Chat nigga just said, Bobby just dropped this on Twitter.
Did he?
Yeah, that's what Chirac said. Chirac Chat nigga.
Okay, let's go to Days at the top.
That killed me?
Is that the one?
I make sure I bliss so close. Right in front of all that how your fucking nigga die. Cause he ain't think going from all this side of
You said what? I'm sorry, other nigga die cause he ain't fucking think that. What? Okay. Some people tell me it's Mimo. What did Mimo say? Or Memo, I think it's Mimo. Is Mimo beefing with Dirk? Is this a recent diss? For the people who say it's Mimo, where did Mimo say something? Mimo on Clubhouse? Yeah, you get this Clubhouse instance.
Get them on.
Yeah, give me your head.
For sure.
This man talking to y'all here. Y'all keep on switching the subject to everybody but the man.
I don't like how you just put the
You got somebody who calls you a ground. Yeah, thank you, your shit. You know what I'm saying?
You know my big one.
Yo, can somebody get 16 shot him in the Discord? You gotta know what the fuck.
I wish I would let you drive.
Hey, cut, bro. Keep going, bro. And shit don't happen, man. Something happened to his gas. Something happened to his gas. Damn that thing. Yeah.
Oh, no way out. Real people from Texas West. Real deep.
I'll get it. I don't know who Dirk is. This might not be about Young Boy. I feel like Dirk still be sending them Scud missiles to whoever he still got beef with, like in Chicago. Maybe it's Mimo? But for whatever reason, I don't believe that this is a diss to Young Boy. I don't know. Somebody jumped into somebody's chain? No, Dirk and Hazel jumped in. What the hell you asking? Dirk, Basil.
Jumping for his chin. It's always some dumb shit. He ain't got no more motherfucking beat. I'ma go to my mom's house and smoke one time. I'ma get drunk with my mother. Holly and Diddy. She ain't got no titties. Hey, you heard it? You heard the new song? Something about you being a biddy with no titties.
Listen, this is Nino slapping an OTF member, a Lil Durk concert.
Hey, on Steve though, these niggas took somebody's turn. They took me no turn. Y'all ass lame as fuck, bro. Clap chasing ass. Man, you look goofy as hell in the trenches doing that shit on Waldo. Whoever approved of that shit, you goofy as hell. My dear brother. And he laughing and giggling. You niggas foolish and weird ass. Y'all take it. Just stop saying my name like y'all robbed me. On Lusty, ain't no nigga touch me, boy. On my brother grave, boy. Hey, this shit acting like it's Nemo.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. It's always something. Shit. Backflip, beat through, walking with a creek.
Remember we went on the phone to deal with his books for my kids. You on Clubhouse, in jail. You crazy, that's why you in jail. Man, stop calling. Put that on your books. What the fuck? Put that on your bond money. Your bond. You on Clubhouse asking for a bond. What the fuck, man?
I just bring you on the floor. Not be tickle me in a spoon or something.
Kids, you was just on here crying for money, man. I'm not trying to argue with you. I'll help you, gang. I'll help you. Go fund me for you on Steve, nigga. What the fuck? Go God, breathe. Go fund me.
Mimo, slow down.
Here's your proof, man. Hey, gang, I'm not in the A right now. Just worry about getting out of jail, gang. On Steve, where your mama? You don't got no family? What the fuck? Broke ass nigga. You stuck in jail, I'm out here. Lift. Oh, ass.
Let's see what he said about it.
He steady wasting his phone when he put that on your books on Steve. Y'all be dumb as hell, man. The money he wants on the phone to be on his book. So my kids, you on Clubhouse in jail. You crazy? That's why you in jail. Man, stop calling. Put that on your books. What the fuck? Put that on your bond money. Your bond. You on Clubhouse asking for a bond. What the fuck, gang?
Man, he ain't cool with me, man.
This ain't just Lil Barney. He's an OTF member. I think he's one of like the major guys in OTF.
EU stuck, nigga.
You have no
homies. You have no homies. I don't get no fuck. Go beat up Porky. Sit this bitch up.
Who you gonna do CPR?
Oh, you talking about see you in hell. Most of you niggas can't even see me, man. That's the crazy part. Hey, drop him, man. Drop him, man.
How big move?
And my baby. Call me when y'all help me. Y'all be needing help. I'll be treating y'all.
I'm a Rocky.
Broke ass. Ain't no hug. You broke as hell in jail. Crying. Ask your homies to help you black. You 30. You 30. You 30 and ain't got 20. You bogus. Kill yourself.
In GTA.
You 30 and ain't got 20. Look, y'all be on here saying niggas we slide and you 30 without 20. Kill yourself. What you living for? Y'all out here living for shit on my sister.
I feel like I'm listening to the Wire.
He steady wasting his phone when he put that on your broke nigga Porky. Hey gang. Sit on my car, gang. Something you can't do. Y'all out here gang bang ain't got shit going for y'all. Y'all out here living for shit on my sister. Hey, you been gone, gang. I'm crazy.
Alright, I can't find a part of the show. Apparently he disrespects OTF Barney, and people think that's why Dirk put that on. So OTF Barney told him. Apparently, this is a wheelchair maybe? I don't know what's going on. What's that? What's OTF Barney? Jesus Christ. It's Lil Barney the Muscle. Yo, drill 420, nigga. You would know this shit. Lil Barney the Muscle. You're getting the wrong fucking name. Yeah, because I don't know. Like, it's been years since I did the motherfucking winter shot right now. I don't know what fuckery they still got going on out here. You on TikTok? That's right. type of fucking Chirac civil war going on right now. Some other nigga told me to look at this page. Mono Duke. Who the fuck is this? They said look at his page. He just responded. They said he responded to Dirk. 10 minutes ago, think before you speak. The tongue is very powerful. What is this? No, what are they? Like, what is this? This is Oblak Mana? Okay, I get it. So you're saying Mana Duke is responding to Dirk. What about what? Mana Duke's man seems to be King Bone. But I can't imagine that Dirk is dissing King Bone. Oh, he has an Oblak to him. Oh, he can't. He's like Team Dirk. If it was Team Bond, he gotta be Team Dirk. So this is some information. Dirk says one thing, this nigga says this thing. What's his act? He's smashing Dirk's brother, baby mama. Nigga, what? Dirk's brother, baby mama is getting smashed by this guy. Okay, Muna is dating D Things, which is Dirk's brother who died. That killed him girl. Okay. I'm making some sense of this. Why the fuck he gotta find me?
Somebody said they talking about somebody named Lamar Richie. Richie. I don't know what it is.
Hold on. Yo, now I'll figure this out.
Lamar Richie.
Yo, I just looked at my camera. I'm gonna fucking lighting the shit out of my phone cover, man. I gotta tell them two niggas to kick. Shut up. You know what I'm saying?
Alright, now that.
Hey, Ack forgot he was gonna do something for his dogs, but he was looking for you and 16 shots.
I'm talking about the Money Duke niggas. The Money Duke niggas fucking Dirk baby mom brother.
Oh yeah.
He's fucking Dirk brother baby mom.
Yeah, Ack said this on his dog too the other day.
Niggas fucking Dirk brother baby mom. It's like Money Duke. That nigga's wild. I'm about to finish go back and watch him though, bro.
He ain't on there. He left for a second.
Wait, he off screen right now?
No, he's on screen, but he went to go do something for his dog. He said he'll be right back. So we waiting on him to come back.
Yo, there's a part of Dirk that makes me feel like I don't know. When I see shit like that, Dirk seems like a nice person. I think he knows how to play to what everybody's into. But when he's genuinely interested, it might be some real devious shit. Cause I be looking at him like, care about this. Somebody's brother,
Are you talking about this specific situation with none of you?
Chirac read it. Chirac honestly read it. They said O-Block dissed Dirk in a new song.
Oh.
That's what they said.
Oh shit!
First that forward video of a massive brawl outside Fortnite Social Club on the city's northwest side. The video captured by viral. Aside, Jeremy and focuses on this developing story.
He first heard about the brawl like many on social media. It happened outside of the Kebab Social Club on UCSA Boulevard just after closing this past Saturday night. We want to warn you guys that this video you are about to see is graphic. That's one woman claims to be body slammed by someone in uniform. The bar says they hired a private security company called Precision Defense Group to be on their premises. Since early November, there have been a laundry list of police calls to the location, including 4 for drunken behavior, 9 calls for a fight or assault, 12 for a burglary alarm, 12 for shots fired, heard, or a shooting in progress, and 19 for a disturbance, 5 of those with a gun involved. Later on in May, another woman appearing to be pepper sprayed by security.
Oh no, pepper spray.
The San Antonio Police Department said they were called the night of the fight as well, and told us, upon arrival, the fight had already been broken prior to police arrival by security at the location. A female that was fighting with security was raced by security at the location prior to police arrival. The female was then asked to leave, and the female left the location. SAFD says they were also called, but that call was canceled also because the woman left the location. We spoke with the owner of the club who told us this afternoon they were meeting with Precision Defense Group and the woman who was on the ground. We're going over disturbing photos of a security camera video that was captured that night. Our Henry Rummer will have more tonight at 10. Jeremy Baker, 10 Spot.
looking for answers after 2 men were electrocuted to death early this morning. And it happened about 3 a.m. at the Holland substation on that Lincoln Highway. Now, police believe the 2 men were there trying to steal power when they were electrocuted and killed. Investigators tonight are now working to identify reasons for the any information in this case to how dangerous it is.
This is luxury.
It's with a butter cookie cone.
trust me with this rubber knife by the end of the day, he went to 100 grand. Here's your rubber knife. Good luck. Get me out of this road. What do you do? I can't get out. Later, boys. I left your car on the line. Where you out? This video's been the craziest video you've ever seen. We have a real tank and an entire carnival. I'm going Ultra Skate this real like that. We want to watch this video. Oh my god,
We gotta hurry, guys. I'm gonna stab that guy. There's a car somewhere in the woods with the car. Guys, where's the car? Are we sure this one's for you? Pretty sure. Go.
And now we're arriving at the train station. There doesn't the train parking at this warehouse. It's going to take him forever to find.
Inside this parked backpack is not only 100 grand, but also a package. This is in my real time location.
Yeah, if I'm going to stop at like a warehouse. This would look like around the warehouse. This is a world of crazy stories.
How did Jimmy find an assassin for this anyway? I found Jimmy Kid find
Giving the assassin a car, we didn't think this would be easy. But it's time for reality. Chris, are you in the tank? Yeah, where did we get a tank from? Don't worry about that. Roger that. Over and out.
the other guys that chased Jimmy. He's going to be ready there for us. He can point and laugh and call us nerds as well. Alright guys, we're going in. Get right up next to the building. It's so intense.
Chris, they're inside the warehouse. Roger that.
Rubber suits. Going down.
Destroy the car! Oh my god!
Is this the door? We gotta go. Come on. Definitely in there. Go. Holy crap! Get us out of here! Go. Hey! What's that out there? We gotta get to the point. Are you kidding me? What? There's an over on car with a tank.
I ran over your car. You can Uber to the next location, or you buy your car. Up to you.
Is that an Uber?
Hello. We're right behind us. Step on.
Alright guys, he's on the highway south east. Oh, he's just running down that highway. He's going squirrely.
We all went up the hotel where we rented every room. So these are I'll leave him there for the assassin. I don't even. And while we're waiting for the assassin on the 20th floor, we have over 100 cameras monitoring every inch of the hotel.
I've seen his trackers stocked here. This place is huge, probably 1 million rooms in it. He's not going to get away from us again. Alright fellas, tracker's telling me he's inside. Oh wait, he doesn't look right. He got rid of it. Is there a doofus on the line?
You're not very stealthy. Since you just walked me, that means you're within walkie-talkie. Now in the hotel, which I didn't know you were in.
I knew it. Just want to get up there quick and let's get on this fast as possible. Let's do this.
What's up at that camera? We still have 100 other cameras.
What's up, guys?
What floor are they on? 80. Oh, wait a minute. I'll give you the exact location for this hotel.
Don't talk to me until you do that. I hope that didn't break because I need to talk to you. It's not personal.
It feels pretty personal.
Right, let's go. It's so tired, I'm not gonna fight it.
I know we didn't help you much. You let the didn't get away.
Hope you get him. Stab him good.
Little do they know, I'm literally 2 floors above them right now.
That's something personal, guys. Alright, man. These guys are going nowhere.
Mr. Assassin, here's your hint. I'm on the 20th floor. And now that he knows where I'm at, I'm gonna try to get at him and help getting stabbed. TurboTax is the #1 way to get the biggest tax from possible. On average, last year, we have been over $3,000 on their tax refund. That's a lot of money. Can you give me like 1 minute to finish this average? He didn't respond. I should probably start moving. TurboTax lets you do your taxes wherever you are, even if you're rich from an assassin. Last year, TurboTax helped people get over $117 billion in tax refunds. That means he's up here. Alright. Come on. And with TurboTax, you can talk to your tax return, right? And you're probably wondering, if there was an elevator, why didn't he take it all the way to the top? Well, because I hit it with a secret wall. Oh, that hurt. A little too good of a secret wall. Don't wait until April 18th to do your taxes. Please leave your description and get your tax refund right now with TurboTax. Doing ad retail running from Assassin is very stressful. Mr. Assassin.
Jimmy.
Listen to this real quick. That's my door to my getaway vehicle. Later, nerd.
He just ninja flipped out of here again.
This time we're making our exit in a Lamborghini. Therese, what up? Wait, what are you doing? The Assassin's currently running down 20 flights of stairs to staff. Oh, well, we gotta go. You're the driver. All right, come on. Is this your first time driving a Lamborghini? Oh my god.
We gotta get back in our ride.
We're going to a helicopter, gonna fly us to a bank, and then we're gonna blow up the bank. Woo!
Count Dracula.
Some call me the Dark One. I will no longer tolerate abuse. April 14th.
It's okay to want to be strong. It's okay to want to have it all. Recover faster, go further. Don't touch the 100. Because settling is unsettling.
Hey, stop. Let's go, 100 grand. This tracker's moving so fast. Can't believe he's in a helicopter right now.
The helicopter put me way ahead, and now the assassin has less than 3 hours to win 100 grand. What's it think? For now it is. Oh god. Let's see if he can stab me while I'm hiding in this double reinforced steel bin.
Tracker stopped. Luckily he didn't get too far. Now I have an opportunity to stab him before midnight and get my money.
How's it going?
Well, we're here.
I'm in the bank vault, but I don't think you have enough time to break in. Good luck.
Bank vault. Let's do it. Bank's open late.
He just kicked down the door. I think he's literally lost his mind. Oh my god.
Jimmy?
Mr. Assassin, there's 2 faithful. That's the wrong one. Above the bank vault you're in, there's another one. Well, you just picked that one. Easy one. And now you're trapped in Is that a sledgehammer? This thing doubles to reinforced. It doesn't matter. Yeah. Chris, see that hook right there? I need you to attach it there. I'm going to attach this one here. We'll get you out of here in just a second. Get comfortable. We might move a little bit, okay? Get comfortable. Hold on to something.
There's some activity going on right outside the door.
For once, I might actually win the challenge. The only thing standing between that safe and the road is this brick wall.
Are you telling me to rob a bank?
Yeah, actually I am. Oh my god! Oh my god! I can't believe that worked! If you're gonna rob a bank, why don't you do it like this? Darn.
I can't do this. Yeah, we're not going on the highway, are we?
You have 1 hour left to win this $100,000. I'll make your transportation quick. Alright, get him out of here.
Did we get lifted up in the air at some point?
Oh, and that has a problem. Literally everything that's gone according to my plan. I crushed his car, bamboozled him at the hotel, escaped in a Lamborghini and a helicopter, and now he's trapped in a safe zone. There's less than
No one can
50 minutes left
mimic
in the
him.
challenge, so we're heading to one
You
last
cannot mimic
location. Because keeping him in a bank will kind of feels like cheating. For our last location, we do the carnival. But all of this is a very expensive and elaborate distraction, so I'm gonna try to fake a serious injury and see if he still stabs me. I'm gonna give him one last chance. This time, face to face. The truck is now here with the kid. I'm gonna go over there and break my ankle.
I've never broken a drum before.
We ended the production and had the cameras to leave. The only cameras that kept rolling were 55 cameras from far away. There's 40 minutes left in the challenge. Let's see if he still stabs it. I think we should let him out too.
Jimmy got hurt. Really got hurt.
No, it just hurts.
Got a list for a broken ankle, huh?
Yeah, I don't know about that.
So it's not obvious. Let's go! You know, win a broken ankle? That is true. I just broke my leg. I was hoping I'd get away with it for at least a little bit. Here's your $100,000.
This means a lot to me and my family. Thank you.
Well, now I'm glad you stabbed me. That was a weird step. Thank you guys for watching.
Subscribe, and I'm gonna hunt you down.
Yo! Yo! Yeah, I just that's the problem. Where should I go to get the most kills? Go to an Anvil. I think Anvil's dead. Maybe go Stevie. Warmed up yet, bro? I had a fire first game, dude. Yo! Yo! If it ain't the dirty 30, then what even is it? You know what I mean? Nice way. No more horsing around, dude. Oh my god. Sneeze zone. Alright, honestly, these lobbies are kind of holding. Maybe it's this. It is so bad, dude.
much is TTS?
Nice, aerialist. This could actually be a 30. Like a 20 out of 29 players, which is fucking insane, but could technically be possible.
Real good.
Players, what the fuck is that? Racetrack, come in clutch.
I was already in.
This is a good game though. Oh, I see another guy. Nice. Yeah, 30 bombs. Fucking just no way. But 25-ish, maybe? Killed like everyone over here. I kind of want to fucking try this thing, dude, but I'm gonna Mythic Havoc. This does not seem like a very intelligent play. There's a kid at racetrack, in a car, there's a kid up top, in the house. This guy is going mega. Okay. Is there always an alt right here? Oh, heavy sniper again.
Who farted?
That was me, my bad.
39 miles. From Steve through to X, through to Cut, through to Fort Food. Here for it all.
Hell yeah, baby. We got the 25. We gotta find them all, though. Gotta catch them all. Wowzers. We gotta go far west.
Just hay with the new season in the Mythic Pump does 250 damage.
Holy shit, no way. I'm gonna try it. Oh, if I find somebody soon, they're gonna kill each other. You guys be mega chilling, bro. Right? And my clock sticking right now. Dude, where, bro? There's 4 people alive. Where the fuck are they? No way, I can't find them. No, I fucking died them. God damn it. Launching the phone. know where the fuck that guy was. There's only one and you're done, son. There's only one left and you're done, son. Four isn't 30. You know? I got cool.
Tonight we're learning more about what led to a shooting inside the food court in Dallas County.
Alan Colley is accused of shooting a 21-year-old man in the stomach yesterday afternoon. Tonight he's in jail. And this is video of police making the arrest. You can see the suspect on the ground as police move in and find a gun on the ground.
Yeah, as you can imagine, it was a scary scene. Shoppers running quickly to safety. Dallas County was closed for the rest of Sunday, but tonight it is back open for business.
It feels a little different though after all of that. Today, our Matthew Torrey spoke to the victim's family. And Matthew, did they say what may have caused all of this?
Well, Leslie, to be clear, this is still under investigation by the Loudoun County Sheriff's Office, but according to the victim's family, he was creating some sort of a prank video for his YouTube page and interacting with the suspect when he was shot. Court documents identified the victim as Tanner Cook. Tonight, his father telling me that he is expected to make a full recovery.
You know, it's just like surreal. I couldn't believe it.
But tonight, Jerry Cook says despite what happened to his son, he is slowly recovering in the ICU. It's his faith in God guiding the family through this difficult journey.
I believe that God saved my son's life, and that he could have easily died, and that's not the outcome, and that God has plans for my son.
21-year-old Tanner Cook was critically shot in the stomach inside Dallas Town Center Sunday. Witnesses capturing deputies arresting the suspect, 31-year-old Alan Coley. The gunfire causing customers to run and hide.
The victims are more than just a few victims directly involved in the incident. They're the people who will have secondary trauma from this. And they never walk back in this trauma they had.
Coley is facing 3 serious charges, including aggravated malicious wounding. Cook is accountable for a YouTube page classified views. His father saying they were making another video leading up to the shooting.
And they were making a video and all, and trying to have fun with people, and this guy wasn't having fun, and there was a phone that was around him, and they were interviewing and were talking to him, and he didn't like it, and pulled the gun out and shot my son.
According to the family, there is video of what happened, but that video is now evidence. His father says despite what Cody is accused of doing, he doesn't hold bitterness or anger towards him.
We need healing, we need to come together. And so I prayed for this young man, I pray that he finds God in this.
Now, not only interviewed his father, but we also talked to Tanner Cook himself from his own hospital bed. We asked him whether or not he will continue to make videos after getting shot. Hear what he has to say coming up at 6. For now, reporting live from Sterling, Matt Flores, WUSA 9.
Pineapple time! So fun, but so hard to cut. It's unbelievable that all the grocery prices are so low.
A new record has been set for the deepest fish ever recorded. And according to scientists, this species isn't even meant to be a deep sea fish. Imagine being 5 miles below the surface of the ocean and seeing this little guy, a snailfish.
Snailfish are great. Snailfish are amazing because they are not a deep sea fish. So they're the deepest fish in the world and are not a deep sea fish. The families called Arachnidae, and they are 300 species at least of snailfish. Most of them are very
Most snailfish may live in shallow water, but when researchers from the University of Western Australia and the Tokyo University of Marine Science and Technology recorded and caught this fish in August 2022, the snailfish was 27,349 feet down.
So these ones that you see in the video are 1,000 meters deeper than what you would normally think of as being a deep sea fish. So I love the fact that they're kind of small and goofy and just not being very deep sea like, yet at the same time they're way more deep sea than most deep sea fish.
For 10 years, this team has been studying the deepest fish in the world. Professor Jameson doesn't believe their new record will be beaten, and if it is, it won't be by much.
I don't think there's any way in which the scientists can even if you're under. So we're confident now what we're doing.
The depths of the ocean have a bad rap, according to Professor Jameson.
We're still telling you in a place full of monsters, and therefore we don't appreciate the fact that it is fundamentally multiplying out, and the resources should be put into understanding the final how we're affecting it and how it works.
This is Inside Edition Digital. Pursue your passion for working with animals and prepare for an engineering career. Veterinary healthcare.
This ain't Dragon Ball Z. This ain't Death Note. No Attack on Titan. What's up? Where my food at? I ain't even food. Why did that?
I don't know why you said that.
You always lying. Thank you. Don't come over here.
I said, do you want
to enter in Central Creek Park. Now, these movie shops to the public.
Executive order warning the public of possible dangerous conditions.
DeKalb CEO Michael Furman putting out an order shutting down Central Creek Park.
It makes it unlawful for anyone at this point in time to enter into the Central Creek Park and the surrounding areas that are owned by the DeKalb County.
This ain't mac and cheese. What is it? I don't like Alfredo. I don't like white sauce.
Name or cause death to adults, children.
I don't like nothing white.
You may go into that area.
The county sent us
If
pictures
it's white, it ain't right.
and other devices. So these are possible.
No, not yet. You roll what?
All DeKalb residents
Let me leave.
come to our county to
No more.
avoid this location.
The park has been at the center of a hostile standoff between police and protesters. Some activists have camped out there for months. Earlier this month, Atlanta police say mass protesters hurled rocks and makeshift explosives at officers.
Closure of Creek Park and the surrounding areas until further notice. Now, protesters accuse officials of trying to smear them. Under this new executive order, anyone caught in the park or the surrounding area will be subject to prosecution. We're live in Decatur.
You can't find Dragon Ball Z? Alright, put it on.
The life of FPS Russia is even more unsettling than anyone ever expected. Sure, blowing stuff up with tanks, guns, and rocket launchers on the daily has already set the bar infinitely higher than any other YouTuber. However, this was only the beginning of what would become FPS Russia's incredibly turbulent life. One of the key people in the FPS Russia YouTube team was murdered, the channel was slowly shut down following a battle with the government, and to add a cherry on top of the cake, FPS Russia was then sent to prison for a variety of different reasons, in the process losing his $400,000 gun collection. It's probably safe to say that in the beginning, Kyle Myers, the creator of FPS Russia, wouldn't have expected any of this. He wouldn't have expected that his channel would become the 9th most subscribed on all of YouTube in late 2012, and definitely wouldn't have expected that it would eventually land him in prison. So how did he fall into such an unbelievable position? Well, the Russian gun shooting gimmick was actually started for somewhat of a hilarious reason. Kyle Myers, the creator of FPS Russia, had been uploading Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 videos, pretending to be a Russian man by the name of Dmitry Potapov, at a time when, for some reason, badass Russians were just a prominent part of popular culture.
Hello, my name is Dmitry Potapov, and I've been making gameplay commentaries for a very short time, but happily everyone seems to like my video. I have 6,000 subscribers.
Despite completely faking the Russian element of his persona, there was another part of his act that was completely and utterly real: his love for guns. Kyle had been living on a farm in the US state of Georgia, on which he owned a grand total of 53 guns, and after feeling as though Call of Duty did a poor job of accurately depicting how these firearms work in real life, he'd make it his mission to display the difference between guns in gaming and guns in real life. In an interview from November 2010, Kyle would state, "There were just so many unrealistic things in the Call of Duty games that I wanted to see if any of them could actually be done in real life." FPS Russia would create a real-life version of the explosive RCXD car from Black Ops, while also test firing many other guns from Call of Duty such as the MP5, Tommy gun, and Orb assault rifle, all of which being done over the top of his fake Russian accent, and was being further popularized, at least in part, by Nikolai from Black Ops Zombies at the same time. These videos were uploaded and interwoven with Call of Duty gameplays, but with his real-life gun videos gaining more than 18,000 views a video, and his Call of Duty videos gaining between 20,000 and 40,000 views a video, it makes sense as to why FPS Russia was going to continue to Call of Duty gameplay and start doing nothing besides shooting different guns for the viewers of his YouTube channel.
Hello my friends, this is FPS Russia, and the last video everyone wanted to see, after thousands of requests for the video, but many people wanted to see
only a few weeks after making the switch to exclusively posting real-life content, FPS Russia began to grow unbelievably quickly. His 50,000 subscribers turned into 250,000 after only 4 months, which then turned into 1 million subscribers only 4 months after that. His popularity gave him the opportunity to showcase bigger and better weapons, which then helped his channel to grow even more, creating a cycle ensuring that the channel would seemingly thrive forever. In December 2012, only 2 years after he began posting IRL content, FPS Russia would peak as YouTube's 9th most subscribed channel with a little over 3 million followers. However, 2 months after achieving such a milestone, a tragic event occurred that would completely and utterly derail the future and success of the FPS Russia channel. In order to source all the guns used in the FPS Russia videos, someone in the group needed to have a federal firearms license. This very specific license, which allowed the individual who held it to engage in business related to the manufacture of ammunition or firearms, was held by a man named Keith Rowley.
Being the owner of the team's federal firearms license, the co-founder of FPS Russia, a gun store owner and a part owner in a custom firearms business named FPS Industries, Keith Ratliff was integral for the channel to have a constant flow of new and novel weapons. So, when he was found dead with a bullet in the back of his head on the 3rd of January 2013, only 2 weeks after FPS Russia became one of the most subscribed channels on all of YouTube, it's really no surprise that everything plunged into a state of chaos. Not only had FPS Russia's life been upside down overnight following the murder of the videos, but he had also lost the individual responsible for sourcing the firearms. Following Keith Ratliff's death, the FPS Russia channel would go completely silent, presumably the normal death of their team member, and to figure out how to continue to source these rights for the channel. FPS Russia wouldn't return for another 2 months. With the passing of time, he stated that he was ready to get back into making content.
And we're back in action. So as many of you know, we lost a member of the team about a month ago, but I felt like it was time to get back into the swing of things, get back to the firearms, and most importantly, get back to entertaining you guys.
However, the United States government seemed to have a different idea. Only a month after he returned to YouTube, his house and his dad's farm on which he filmed many of his videos would be raided by 40 agents from the Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, Firearms and Explosives, stating that he'd been using potentially illegal explosives to earn money through YouTube. The county sheriff stated that these raids were also in connection to the suspicious death of his former business partner, as the murder was still unsolved almost 3 months after having occurred. The 40 agents who raided FPS Russia's house on that day left empty-handed. He had nothing illegal to hide. However, this wouldn't be the last raid of FPS Russia's house, and following the first raid and unsolved death of his former business partner, the government became more scrutinous, imposing what he considered to be unfair regulations on his channel.
I've always had like rules and regulations imposed on me that no other like YouTube channel had imposed on them. I've been warned by like federal agencies and like district attorneys and stuff that like don't do this or we'll come get you.
FPS Russia was now fully aware that the government had a close eye on his YouTube channel, so possibly fearing further legal ramifications. In the same month that his house had been raided on a month after his death, FPS Russia would delete 33 million views worth of videos from his channel, then go on yet another hiatus. However, this trade would last from not 1, 2 or 3 months as it had previously, but rather he was completely silent on all social media for 9 months.
And it has been a very long time since I've uploaded a video. And it's been a while since I've posted on social media as well, and I wanted to first of all explain that I've been through so many times where I've been trying to set up production days, working with film crews, working with high-speed stuff, and everything fell through.
With 9 months being the equivalent to about 9 years in YouTube time, upon returning from his hiatus, the channel had unsurprisingly slowed quite dramatically. The subscriber growth had dropped from 200,000 a month to 150 and 100,000 per month, while his viewership dropped from approximately 15 million per month to around 7 million per month. The monthly viewership and subscriber growth of around 50% was actually somewhat mild, considering he took close to a whole year off. However, a drop in his monthly view and subscriber count wasn't the only YouTube-related problem that FPS Russia had been facing.
Overhead's crazy for one thing. Like the overhead for making the videos and now YouTube demonetization. That makes it real hard.
Throughout 2015 and 2016, YouTube monetization rules were changing, and from what FPS Russia said in the previously shown clip, the changes were clearly affecting his channel, making a profitable production harder and harder to produce. Now there's no hard evidence for this, but FPS Russia may have also been growing tired of the same old video format, putting on a Russian accent, introducing a gun, saying that the target is gonna have a bad day, then blowing it up over and over again, must have been getting monotonous as his channel was approaching 5 years of age. This might explain as to why the quantity of uploads declined dramatically. In 2015, he would upload a total of only 9 videos, equaling less than 1 per month, but while the video uploads were decreasing, the gun collection definitely wasn't. And the fact that FPS Russia had so many firearms registered, holding the highest license available, meant that any government agency could turn up at his house at any time and search his things for even the most minor of suspicions.
Because of the types of firearms that I own, we're able to search my house regardless.
He didn't have a regular license, he had a secret.
No, yeah, I have the highest level of license for every game. But we're trying to run a database of like, oh, this guy has this, the right to come in.
FPS Russia had been seen by police wearing a pair of shorts, which apparently gave them authority to search his house as they had 4 years previously.
They were the ones that said they were able to search my home due to the fact that I was wearing shorts.
This time, however, the feds will not leave empty-handed and rather found a small amount of hash, ultimately resulting in a prosecution as drugs while also owning a firearm is a federal offense in the USA. However, it got worse. Since he had shared the drugs with his girlfriend at the time, he was somewhat ridiculously charged with intention to distribute.
Sharing marijuana with a second party is distribution by the law.
The severity of the charge also meant that the government was able to confiscate FPS Russia's $400,000 firearm collection consisting of over 50 guns.
200K? Okay, you get more than that. Yeah, closer to 400.
They took $400,000 worth of guns? After almost 2 years of back and forth legal discussion, FPS Russia was sentenced to 56 days in federal prison, a $7,500 fine, and 2 years probation upon release. He would be released from prison in October 2019. However, in the process, he lost his gun collection, a bit of his dignity, and, as comical as it sounds, his Russian accent. The fact that FPS Russia was on probation for 2 years meant he wasn't allowed access to any type of firearm.
Obviously, felons aren't allowed firearms. But people who are on probation aren't allowed, like, anything. Like, I can't even have, like, pepper spray.
And therefore, there was no way for the FPS Russia videos to continue legally.
Yeah, I'm a felon. I can't get guns until...
Ever again?
Yeah, until they pass some sort of law. I think eventually, like, once I come full circle. But I don't know. Or maybe some state will refuse to observe by law. Or I might just go to another country, like I'm willing to do any of the three.
Kyle Myers has impressively maintained his success on YouTube as a host of the incredibly popular PKA or Painkiller Already podcast. However, unfortunately, the same cannot be said for everyone's favorite Russian, Dmitry Potapov. FPS Russia's final video is uploaded to the channel on the 17th of April 2016, and as mentioned, unless there's a change to laws surrounding gun ownership for felons, or he decides to move to another country, it's unlikely that this will change anytime soon.
LCD simulator rooms are full of friends, music, romance, and fun, where expert care is taken.
In 2009, Matthew McNally and Joey Miller robbed a home in Iowa, using masks drawn onto their faces with permanent black marker. Whilst on the run, the two discovered that permanent black marker doesn't rub off easily, leading to their simple arrest and embarrassingly stupid mugshots. However, these two still look like geniuses in comparison to some of the other idiots we'll be talking about as we discuss the stupidest criminals of all time. Take for example MacArthur Wheeler, who robbed 2 banks in broad daylight, as he thought that pouring lemon juice on his face would make him invisible to cameras. When shown the bank's surveillance footage, Wheeler refused to believe that he was visible, stating to officers, "But I wore the juice," believing that as long as he didn't come near a heat source, he should have been completely invisible. Police concluded the Wheeler was not crazy or on drugs, just incredibly mistaken, with the lemon juice mistake eventually costing Wheeler a 24.5-year prison sentence. However, if we're on the topic of terrible disguises, then we can't go past Dennis Hawkins, whose disguise as an old lady wasn't much better. His sweater accompanied fake boobs, a full beard, and fittingly clown pants, with his insanely recognizable outfit, helping police to catch Hawkins only an hour after the robbery. The police chief for the area stated, "He would get my nomination for dumbest criminal, I think. You still have his black facial hair with a blondish wig. Definitely different." Different is also the way to describe Patrick McGuire's disguise, who robbed an Illinois convenience store while covering his face with a clear plastic bag. He was only able to obtain $60 from the robbery. However, due to his extensive criminal history, he was sentenced to 15 years in prison for the stunt, meaning that he had to spend 1 year in prison for every $4 stolen from the store. Talk about a bad return. Equally bad was Paul Sinclair's, who attempted to rob a bank in Florida by using his fingers curled up into a gun shape. The quote-unquote weapon was so non-threatening that the bank teller gave him only $120, after which he'd flee on foot before being caught by police only 10 minutes later. Then there was James Blankenship, who thought that robbery was legal as long as you did it at a certain time of day. Back in 2013, Blankenship broke into his own mother's home, after which the police were called, who would take to their Facebook page later that day to explain what had happened. He fled the scene upon seeing his mother. The male was located under the house by a crawl space. When advised of his charges, he made the statement, "I thought you could only be charged with burglary if you break in during the night time." Blankenship was given 180 days in jail and ordered to pay a $100 fine, yet this wasn't the only time when a person was dumb enough to think that a law didn't apply to them. because when Reuben Pavin was caught stealing from a charity thrift shop in New Hampshire, he'd state that he thought everything was free because of the name of the business, Finders Keepers. The sign did say Finders Keepers, so I took that DVD player, took it home, Pavin told the local TV station. A couple of weeks later, the stuff is still there on the porch, so I'm thinking to myself, Finders Keepers, they probably just put stuff out there for people to take. The business responded via Facebook stating, this man who was caught on video is saying it was all a misunderstanding. He thought everything at our store was free. Is that really the best defense he could come up with? After which Pavin reportedly turned in the stolen goods to police, holding that he's not a bad person or a bad dad, and is rather just unbelievably stupid. But was he as dumb as Derek Mosley? He in 2013 attempted to rob a store named Discount Gun Sales by using a baseball bat. When Mosley allegedly barged into Discount Gun Sales and smashed the display counter with his baseball bat, the store manager simply pulled out his own personal firearm and pointed it straight at the would-be robber, holding Mosley in the store until he was arrested and charged with first-degree robbery. A similar story then came out of Texas in July 2022 when a gun store was robbed at knife point, although this tale instead ended in a body bag as the robber was fatally shot by the store owner as he tried to exit with his loot. But what happens when you accidentally call 911 whilst committing a crime? Pocket dialing the police is probably a fairly common occurrence. However, for Carson Reinhardt and Nathan Teclamarian, it happened at the most unfortunate moment, specifically while they were breaking into a car. The alert dispatcher soon realized that the call was an accidental one, and moreover that the danger at the end might be up to no good. For the next 35 minutes, the dispatcher stayed on the line, listening and gathering information, as Teclamarian and Reinhardt did the following. Discovered a car that they thought they could burglarize, discussed how to break into the car, allegedly broke into the car, explained the delight of finding narcotics in the car, became confused as to how and why a police car was following them, and reacted in disbelief when the arresting officer revealed that they'd been on the line to 911 the entire time. Scott Simon found himself in a similar situation, although under much more severe circumstances. Whilst on trial for murder in 2015, Scott was successfully sentenced to life in prison, as 2 years prior he'd pocket-dialed the police, while admitting to a friend that he was the one who committed the crime. He had no idea he called 911, a sheriff's office spokesman told the man. He basically told on himself, as did Albert Bailey, although in a much stupider way. Bailey had planned on robbing a bank in Fairfield, Connecticut, although rather than exercising value by surprise, he told the bank prior to the robbery stating, there were $100,000 in large bills and no diamonds. I'll be sending someone into the bank to get the money. Don't call the police, we are monitoring it for a scammer. Prior to making this phone call, Bailey had already served 7 years in prison for a previous bank robbery. However, this new plan was equally ineffective, as after arriving at the bank to collect his cash, Bailey was locked inside, arrested, and sentenced to another 9 years in prison. Although, if he wanted to avoid this time behind bars, he could have had a chat with Tito and Amanda Watts, who got arrested in Florida for selling tickets to enter heaven at the price of $100. Tito Watts said in his police statement, I don't care what the police say, the tickets are solid gold, and it was Jesus who gave them to me behind the KFC and said to sell them so I could get me some money to go to outer space. You should arrest Jesus because he's the one who gave me the golden tickets and said to sell them. Oh, and it was Jesus who gave them to me behind the KFC and said to sell them.
Let's be flying on his way. He talked to an alien named Stevie. He said, if I got cash together, take me and my wife on this flying saucer to a planet that's made entirely of drugs. So what Jesus? You would have given me a little dick to 37. I'm pretty weird wire to set up Jesus.
You should arrest Jesus because he's the one who gave me the golden tickets and said to sell them. I'm willing to wear a wire and set Jesus up. The couple of only earned over $10,000 from the stunt, knew that they were able to find people even dumber than them, one of which might have been Ruben Zarate. While attempting to rob a muffler shop in 2008, Zarate was told that the shop couldn't access the money safe without their manager, who didn't begin his shift until noon. Instead of bailing on the robbery, Zarate instead gave them his phone number, asking them to give him a ring the next time the manager was in. They did so later that afternoon, although after returning to the store, Zarate received no money and was instead met by police and charged with aggravated robbery. Then there was the man who gave the people he was robbing something even stupider. The unnamed robber walked into a local bank carrying a gun and a bag, which he takes to the front desk and took 700,000 pounds in cash from the bank worker. But after making his demands, the crook handed over his gun to the cashier instead of the bag. Investigating authorities stated the guess is that he was very inexperienced and panically approached the cashier, handing over his gun instead of a bag or a stack. But it was Trevor Jones who was even more damning piece of evidence at his crime scene. After breaking into a house in Atlanta, Jones took a moment to check his Facebook on the owner's computer before leaving without logging out. Less than 3 years later, a similar story entered news headlines stating a 26-year-old Minnesota man has been tracked down by police after leaving his Facebook profile logged in at a house he allegedly robbed, although this story has a much funnier ending. The homeowner decided to message the robber via his Facebook, stating, "You left a few things at my house last night, how can I get them back to you?" This was followed by the robber agreeing to come back to the home so he could collect the stuff he had got. However, the robber didn't get any of his things back and was instead arrested while still wearing a watch that he'd stolen from the night before. While both of these idiots used social media poorly, at least they didn't brag about the robbery in a YouTube video, as is what happened in the bizarre case of Hannah Sabata. In 2012, at the age of 19, Sabata stole $6,000 from a bank in Nebraska, and while almost anybody else would have simply kept quiet, Hannah instead took to her YouTube channel Jelly Beanie to upload a video titled Chick Bank Robber, in which she'd straight up admit to having just committed a robbery. She'd then discuss her entire methodology for the crime, while showing the money and the amount that had been stolen, before concluding the video by describing the vehicle she had used and that it had its license plates removed. This information eventually resulted in Hannah Sabata's arrest and sentencing of 10 to 20 years prison, done so in a public courtroom filled to maximum capacity with people who had seen the video. Just 2 years prior to this, 21-year-old Frank Singleton was being released from Palm Beach County Jail, having just served time for a trespassing charge. The only issue was he didn't have a car to leave the jail, so he decided to steal one from the jail's parking lot, yet the car he decided to steal was a manual and he could only drive auto. Singleton sat in the car looking like an idiot before being arrested and sentenced to a further 6 years in prison, telling deputies that he tried to take the car because he didn't feel like walking to his home about 6 miles away. And while you may be sat here thinking that these criminals can't get any dumber, it's time to introduce 53-year-old Michael Anthony Fuller. While it's common knowledge that the US bank rate doesn't go any higher than $100, Fuller had the genius idea to create a counterfeit $1 million note before trying to use it at his local Walmart. He loaded this car with a vacuum cleaner, a microwave, and various other items totaling $472 before handing the $1 million note to the cashier, expecting $999,528 in change. Needless to say, Walmart wasn't able to facilitate this, and instead store staff called police. Fuller was later charged with attempting to obtain property by false pretense and uttering a false instrument.
black community there. His company even people Fahim says his mom has been with another 40 guys on their own property and protect their community. So in 2013, he gave them 30 acres. They've been inner city kids out here, fight, rob ATVs, you can tell how much their family loves it when I asked them what it's like out here. Some ideas for this And even though they're right beside the border wall, they've had no problems. Out here, these city kids enjoy their own private open space.
Clear sky at night, stars, the moon.
Please enjoy. This is NRL Significant.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to another episode of BOS. Team Natty Jake, I'm rocking y'all rocking me. In this video, we're going to be speaking on BTV Savage and Shaman's Village.
I ain't even see this.
February 3rd, 2023. Just before 11:30 p.m., the San Antonio Police Department responded to the Augusta Flat Apartments after reports of a shooting. Officers arrived on scene making their way to the fourth floor, where they located an apartment door with nearly a dozen bullet holes in it. Inside the apartment, a man lay dead in a pool of his own blood. He was identified as 34-year-old Omar Richardson, a convicted felon who just recently was released from federal prison after a 33-month sentence for distributing marijuana with a Draco. He was on federal supervision at the time after reports of a shooting. On BTV Savage being shot and killed just days after his Vlad TV. February 3rd, 2023. Just before 11:30 p.m., the San Antonio Police Department responded to the Augusta Flat Apartments after reports of a shooting. Officers arrived on scene making their way to the fourth floor, where they located an apartment door with nearly a dozen bullet holes going through it. Inside the apartment, a man lay dead in a pool of his own blood. He was identified as 34-year-old Omar Richardson, a convicted felon who just recently was released from federal prison after a 33-month sentence for distributing marijuana with a Draco. He was on federal supervision at the time of his death. Officers would be notified of a male gunshot victim arriving at a local hospital, and investigators would be sent to speak with him in regards to the shooting. 26-year-old Daryl Bentley has been shot in the elbow, subsequently fractured, and had passed out at the hospital from loss of blood. Once awakened and comfortable, he broke down to investigate. Going by the name BTB Savage, Harold explained he's a rapper who was asked for a feature by someone he somewhat knew. Being that it was already late, Savage just wanted to get the feature over with and make his money, but when he said he was missing certain recording equipment, the alleged artist named Ishmael claimed to have it, which set off the red. He hesitantly decided to invite them to the scene. They'd arrive in a vehicle with multiple people inside, and Savage would ask who they were, as he was unsure if they were just dropping Ishmael off or planning on coming inside. Ishmael would say they were his crew, but said to just let his uncle come, and asked if his uncle could use the bathroom.
Thousands of people will die. People like us. And our generation will be like lights.
Yo, what's up? Everybody get these dubs. This our fifth one.
Where I saw you in my chat. I was eating, watching stream on Logic stream. What's up with you?
No, Desi, no, Desi. No, I've been chilling. How you been?
Good, boy. You get a dub yet?
Yeah, we got a dub the game before we just played.
Not because of Kiki.
What's up, bro? I fucking died.
What's up? She said not because of you. Alright, well, hopefully we get some dubs and streams.
Nah, girl. Is Boomba ready up?
I'm ready up, bitch. I gotta get some tissues to blow my nose.
Your mom, you need to go to bed, does you? I dead ass me some chili. I dead ass me some chili with cornbread. No, dead ass, I really did. That shit was good as shit. And yo, and it's crazy because that shit didn't even hurt my stomach. That's the best thing about it. Are you coming? Okay.
Where y'all going?
Who you trying to win?
I'm cool wherever we go. Oh, I didn't mean to mark that. Ignore the purple. Here. Fixed it.
Why you mark you?
too.
I did it better.
Let me see. Don't laugh
Oh
at her.
shit.
You punk ass.
It makes me wanna shout with my hands up.
Yeah, I gotta buy that emote.
I love that one.
I gotta put. I gotta turn the air on, Gabby. It's hot as shit up here.
It's because you sick, bitch. You want spirits from hot and cold.
Girl, I was
symptoms.
fucking freezing all day, and then all of a sudden I'm hot as shit.
Yeah, that sounds like you sick.
Boy, you don't even know half of it. All Kiki's fault. She got me sick.
I'm loving the same way. Sniffing.
Oh shit, she lagging. She may have lagged out, man.
She lagged out.
I think so.
I should text her.
She
Like, this
running in
shitty
place.
ass internet.
What, babe?
Yeah, she probably did.
What is that?
No, she's good.
Restart my router.
Is that? That was somebody.
Oh, for the
Yeah.
Lord. Who took my?
Was it me?
I'm taking my kids. Move, Bimba.
Come over here and make me, bitch.
You got aimbot, King?
No. I missed the first
You
shot.
laughing, that's how you know you lying.
I missed the first shot. I hit the second one. I only shot twice. Oh, I should have picked this up sooner.
Where are all the bitches at?
Gotta go get him. Come on, get out of here.
That was music to my ears.
It's like the number one sound you hear and you just go straight towards it.
No, for real. Like, give me a sniper.
I'm surprised there ain't that many people, man. Oh, you don't get a sword on the side.
Is there, there's a vending machine here. I got a sniper in it.
Yeah, legendary. Where I will move to.
Damn, no sniper. C-block is over here.
Attention, bro. C-block. What?
Yeah.
Oh.
There's a car, Kiki.
Yeah. Fucking
They're
bitch.
shooting over here to our right.
Oh, I found you. Know how to shoot, bitches.
Come on.
Another one, Kiki. I don't know where he went.
Don't run, C-Block. You straight ahead. You suck,
I sniped him. He should be dead. Yeah.
Good
You
shit.
don't got a sniper? There's a Nocturne over here.
There's some sniper ammo over here.
Oh,
Gracias.
And there's a blue sniper in there.
I got a snipe.
oh, that's a chicken.
Bro, why you keep running in?
Listen. There's like minimal spots you can go over here. I didn't realize we was following one another.
Hey, we gotta go back to
Yeah, we gotta go back the other way.
Alright, hold on.
What they got
Car.
over there, Kiki?
See if I can snipe him.
I'm trying to hide this nigga.
They're running.
Where that blue sniper at?
In the house.
In this.
I see it.
Oh, come here, come here, come here.
And they dipping.
No, he got out. He's right here. He's right here.
Alright.
He's alone. Crack. There's two other people. Knock one. Dead.
Got one.
Hey, got one. So going on.
He ain't got shit. Get it. Get it.
Anybody want to Purple Combat?
Ooh, yeah, I can get that.
Back there.
Oh yeah, Shark can.
Hey, oh watch.
Bro, can you just give me the... Oh, thank you.
Ugh, I threw it too far.
Damn. There's no room for this thing over here. Emily. What are you watching? Law and Order? No, don't change.
I hate when that happens. It's like right before you get there all the time.
I think that island's one up here over here somewhere.
These things are slow as hell.
That's the point.
Who's polar bear motherfucker?
Oh, that's
That's
all
your
no
best friend.
Coca-Cola.
That's all me.
Where the Coca-Cola at? You look like you sell Coca-Cola.
Beat me up, Scotty. Give me these. That's what I want.
I need a sword.
Yo, polar bear, get out of my way, man. Hey, there's a rift right here.
You wanna take it?
Yeah, Yeah, let's go.
Oh, the island.
We can take it and then we can land on the island. So let's wait for the island to get here.
Oh, there, move, nigga.
He's staring at you and shit.
What's up, ugly? Yeah.
You got that right. Three, 2, 1.
Come on, Boomba, where you at?
Alright, I'm here, I'm here.
What?
Oh,
There's people like
there's people here.
creeping up.
I'm here. Headshot snipe. Watch. Oh, come here. I can't believe I don't know. Another team with somebody else. Man, fuck you.
Knock him, knock him.
Lock on. Coming back over.
Get him off.
I'm being hunted. Nice. Oh, come here, boy. Somebody coming up. Come on. Nah, dead.
Good shit.
Oh, somebody sniping at me.
What I want. Shut up.
Right here. Somebody's there sniping.
Damn. Oh shit.
There's 2 people.
What? Over here?
Come on, peek again. I dare you. There's 3 people in there sniping.
Fuck all that. I'm gonna get this gun right here. Boom, but drink up, drink up. Drink that.
Oh, I hit the gate. No, I hit a 120. Dude.
That bitch from this kid.
I think that was their bot.
Yeah, I just gotta reset my router. Somebody's coming up?
No,
Alright, as you go down. There's a launch pad back here somewhere.
I got 2 keys. Y'all open up the vault yet?
No, I don't have a key. Underneath of us.
Downstairs.
They're under.
Oh,
They're below. They're coming up. They're coming up. They're coming up. And launching.
God damn! I got one on me.
I'm behind
Picking
you.
me up. They yeet me. I'm dead.
Finish him. Come here.
They threw me off the cliff. Oh, bullshit is
Oh, I got
that?
2 people on me. Come on.
That's some bullshit.
No, I'm not talking to you. I'm gonna restart my router. I'll be back.
Okay, go back to lobby then. I'm gonna go cut the air on Gab. What is it, Mark?
His uncle was really his stepfather, Omar Richardson. Everything was cordial on the way to the apartment. The savage would notice how when Omar went to use the bathroom, it seemed he was taking the opportunity to look around and see who else was inside. Savage had been alone with just his fiance and his 4-year-old son. Getting the equipment ready, Ishmael would notice he was missing something, and Omar, the pretend uncle, but tell him to go get it. Another red flag is Savage wondered why the artist was going to get the equipment instead of Omar. Ishmael would leave the apartment and Savage would lock the door when Omar would say he wasn't on that type of time before pulling out money to show nothing funny was happening. He'd compliment Savage's chain, asking if he could smoke, and the two would start rolling up when Savage took out his own gun, placing it on the counter. At that time, Omar grabbed the gun, asking him what type it is. Savage would tell him he's making him uncomfortable and ask for the gun back when Omar turned the gun on him, pulled his own gun out, and aimed the second gun at Savage's fiancée who was sitting on the couch. He demanded the money Savage was seen flexing on Instagram and demanded his jewelry. Savage would go to take off his chain when Omar moved in, and Savage wrapped up while the two wrestled to the ground as a shot went off. Savage's fiancée was able to get control of one of the guns, while Omar was on top of Savage. She fired twice, striking Omar while the two continued wrestling on the floor. As the two wrestled in blood, shots started firing from the front door into the apartment by gunmen outside. His fiancée would fire 2 shots back out the door when Savage told her to shoot Omar again. She'd aim, fire.
Dude, you drinking queso? Yeah, Steve, you got a problem, bro. It's not crazy. It's most cases.
Straight Savage in the elbow, fracturing his bone while his arm went limp. She'd shoot Omar again as the bullet wounds now started to take a toll on his dying body as he tried to get up only for his legs to buckle. He then crawled while Savage placed his hand over Omar's, firing the gun to empty out the ammo. Once Omar realized he was defeated, he started begging for his life. Savage would take his sleeping son, fiancé, from the apartment, leaving Omar to die as they made their way to the hospital. Investigators would tell Savage they were ruling the shooting as self-defense. Behind the scenes, a relative of Omar's would reach out to Savage, telling him his brother was in the wrong for what he did, especially with Savage's son being home. He'd further state there was no beef and they were willing to accept the loss, and it would seem things would be able to move forward without consequence, until social media lit a fire that couldn't be put out. Vlad TV would get in contact with BTB Savage for an interview, and according to a source close to BTB, had to somewhat convince him to do the paid interview by promising how viral he'd become and saying he'd promote the mixtape. Those close to Savage, especially family, warned him to leave it alone. This interview would be the match that would get fired. March 26, 2023, Vlad TV would post a 31-minute long interview titled BTB Savage on him and his girlfriend killing a man who tried to rob him. With the views rising, BTB saw how much he could capitalize off the situation, and 2 days later, posted a picture of himself standing in the dry blood from the crime scene with a caption reading, "Fast forward of death day, make him meet his maker. Broke, beefing, make his mama throw a fundraiser." BTB was now marking the death of Omar, who he technically didn't even kill, and Omar's family didn't hesitate to respond. A member of Omar's family sent a message promising to make his mama cry how their mama cried. Savage's own mom would call him telling him to take the picture down, but he wouldn't do it. He told her the man deserved what happened after trying to rob him and threatening to kill his family. He said if it had been him that died, they'd be bragging about it online. He was right. March 30th, 2023, BTB Savage would post 2 more graphic pictures to his Twitter at 5:04 p.m. An hour later, he'd be found dead. His white Mercedes was sprayed with bullets when 2 shooters opened fire from within the vehicle before getting out and gunning him down. Witnesses described the shooters as wearing all black with black shades, and the suspect vehicle as a black Subaru. Officers arriving on scene immediately determined the shooting was targeted, with well over 50 shots having been fired, but wouldn't understand the motive as BTB was killed in Houston, 3 hours away from San Antonio. A source close to the rapper says he was told to leave San Antonio, if not the entire state of Texas, after the failed robbery attempt. Instead, he chose Houston because he had friends there, or so he thought. Fellow YouTuber Seti Nash would highlight the fact that the internet has indicted a Houston rapper after a self-incriminating post. BJ Goddamn would apparently take to Instagram with the post reading, "Hey, somebody tag Vlad TV ASAP, goddammit, and tell his ass BJ trying to see when he gonna do another interview with that BTV Savage guy. Probably never again, huh, dog?" The post was deleted soon after, but was said to have been posted before BTV Savage was even identified as the victim. What's even more interesting is the fact that his almost all-black outfit and black shades closely matched the description of the shooters that hadn't even been described yet. A source close to BTV Savage states the picture of BJ was taken near the crime scene, and those that played a role in BTV's death were present at the crime scene after the fact. It's also alleged that one of BTV's own friends who had a key to where he was staying let one of the men involved in the murder into the apartment, where they stole all of BTV's clothes, money, and jewelry. A family member of Omar would take to Facebook saying, "We having a block party tonight," followed by Bank of America sent that hit. They got tired of him taking their money. The same source that provided me with information for this video has told me law enforcement received all the video evidence from the attempted robbery incident involving Omar. There is even more evidence involving BTV Savage's murder, which is now being investigated by the feds, and arrest can be expected soon. 26-year-old BTV Savage, or Daryl Gentry, was a rapper who portrayed to be a scammer, but in all actuality lived a very different life. Originally from Cleveland, Ohio, he moved to San Antonio at the age of 6, where one of his brothers was receiving cancer treatment. An honor roll student, Daryl would graduate with a 4.0 GPA before following in his mother's footsteps and joining the Army. Daryl wasn't from the streets, but understood to succeed in music, he needed to work hard. He didn't portray to be a killer, and when a man tried to rob him, he fought back while his fiancée was able to wound the man so their family could escape. His biggest mistake was listening to the people that never cared instead of hearing those who did. His family warned him against speaking on the incident as the other family grieved, but the thought of the biggest interview of his career was too tempting. Knowing how rappers' careers infamously blow after beating murders, he saw the potential in him posting those pictures. While he could have taken his life in any direction he wanted, he chose to rap, chose to do that interview, and unfortunately, can't change his decision. Now, I spoke with a reliable source that's very close to what happened, and that's why in this video you hear me say some things that don't exactly align with the Vlad TV interview that BTV Savage gave. But trust and believe, everything that took place inside of that apartment was recorded on video, inside and outside. Now there's a lot of different ways to feel about this. He was mocking the death of the man that he didn't even actually kill, his girlfriend with. He saw a way that he could potentially blow up, and it happens all the time. Gucci Mane is infamously tied to a murder. They're saying that he didn't even commit now. The Baby has been tied to a murder. Not even a murder, it was just a self-defense shooting inside of a Walmart. I mean, there's so many different rappers. Chief Keef, when the whole incident happened with Lil JoJo, even though he didn't directly have anything to do with it, it added to his infamy. And because BTV Savage wasn't the biggest rapper, he most likely saw the potential in this situation. And he was being told, look, you can do an interview, it'll blow up. He was probably being told by other people he knows to go do an interview, and talk about it, and do this and do that. And he listened to those people. He listened to the people that never cared instead of listening to the ones that did. And I'm not blaming Vlad TV in any way, shape, or form. I want to make that clear. I said he got killed days after the interview because that's exactly what happened. I said the family was infuriated by the interview because that's exactly what I'm told by a source close to the situation is exactly what happened. Vlad was doing his job and offering whatever he offered. Hey, come on my platform and talk about this. And people pointed out he never even... I don't like that dude. I dislike 6ix9ine. You'll see in this video. He sucks. And this video, you'll see why I hate 6ix9ine.
Cheers to 6ix9ine.
Cheers to hating 6ix9ine.
I
hate Couch 6ix9ine. I fucking, dude, I don't.
So I figure out.
When you were the one that loved him the whole time. I didn't love him.
Yes.
I never did, you liar.
Because
I don't give a shit about that man. Why did you sleep with him? And why?
It'd be better.
Why did you keep telling me to give him the ball? Because I couldn't handle the things your poems made me feel. Your poems are too powerful. They're like snakes. They slither into me and they coil around my heart and they squeeze me until I can't breathe. They're glittery and venomous and they bite. I got scared, Emily, of you, of the way that you grip me, of the way that you poison me. When I married
oh, my liquor. I don't feel like going.
you started writing so
And then you know, blunt.
only one who ever
Holly.
saw any of it.
Get up.
So I thought if I pushed you a little, if you push me away, it becomes someone else's problem. No. Guess what? I'm not your problem anymore, Sue. You can go back to your perfect parlor with your fancy dresses and be as exquisitely empty as you like, because I will never make you feel anything again. And without me,
5. Drug overdoses are hitting downtown Fort Worth hard.
Tonight, a business is speaking out after a deadly wave of fentanyl-related deaths over the weekend. Fox 12's Adrian Thomas joins us live downtown with more details. Adrian?
Well, Pete Rialto, shocking details released over the weekend by the Portland Police Bureau saying on Friday, in about a 12-hour period, they were dispatched to 11 overdose calls, all within the downtown area. And there were, out of those 3 calls, they resulted in people dying, including right here at Southwest Oak and Broadway, where we are. This as a vital resource run by Multnomah County for people experiencing mental health and substance.
Oh, I thought she was going to dye my hair. What happened?
For 2 weeks. Portland police say the nearly dozen calls for overdoses downtown happened between 10:30 a.m. and just after 11 p.m. Friday.
You always lay down.
You didn't go get gloves.
You ain't.
It's what?
What?
What is it, Sue? Just say it. Is it I'm in love with you?
I don't need gloves. I wrap a bag around my head.
Nothing you say to me is true. You're not even Sue anymore. You're a new person, a fake person. I don't even recognize you, and everything you say to me is a lie. Stop lying to me. I love you. And I felt you in the library because you're always with me. I can't escape from you because the only true thing I will ever feel is love for you.
Holly, Dragon Ball Z is better.
I've found the most expensive fails on the internet, from causing hundreds of thousands of dollars in damages to millions of dollars in damages to billions of dollars in damages.
Billions? Is that even possible?
We'll see. Punching a hole in the wall.
It's a spider.
I don't blame them.
That hole is going to cost $100 to fix.
Thanks a lot, Rachel.
This bird steals a pair of AirPods.
Why is he doing a report with
Also, are we going to talk about those fake AirPods that guy's rocking?
The bird's taking it to the lab to see if they're real. Assuming they're real, he just lost $200. And as this video goes on, the damages will be higher and higher. A pigeon walks on wet cement.
Yeah, that's pretty cute, actually. Oh, wait. I think there's a pigeon in this room.
Good thing there's no cement in this room.
I love how he just won't stop. And that is $250 in damage.
A pigeon in the room.
Wait, is that real?
That completely real helicopter is landing right there in front of all those people.
Is that RC or real? Oh, that was RC.
First of all, I need that RC helicopter.
If you look in the top right, you'll see that was $1,000 in damage. Can someone buy me that? It's so cheap.
What's this plumber doing?
Oh, that sucks. What do you, because like the water's just gushing out.
No, what you do is you hire a better plumber.
And also don't hire a cleaning lady to be there the same day.
She's like, oh man, how am I supposed to clean all the water?
$1,300. I think $1,300 in damages is a little modest.
You're gonna have to replace that subfloor, the joints, you know, the caulk and building talk. As a manly man, I know a lot about these things.
Do you know a lot about hydro dipping and MacBook Pro?
I actually love hydro dipping.
Wait, a MacBook Pro?
You can't put it in water. Okay, number one, don't turn it on.
That might be out of bounds.
Is she a teacher or something? This is the future of education.
Bear versus Lambo door.
Look at this little scruff of hair there.
Oh!
He's like, oh crap, I don't have insurance, I'm sorry.
That bear destroyed the Lamborghini easier than our hydraulic press did.
Yeah, it's only $4,000 to replace a Lambo door?
I might trade out my front door with that.
Imagine if your front door was a Lambo door that you had to like crawl into.
Imagine what that bear bit the apple. It actually bit his hand.
Imagine the dragons.
Robot falls down an escalator.
That's the future!
Oh, those people.
iRobot, it's already starting.
How much did that say that was?
$5,000. I mean, that's a new need.
Way more, because I'm suing. I'm suing the mall, I'm suing the escalator, I'm suing the robot.
Yeah, if I'm that robot dude, I'm suing these people.
Bear's proposal goes wrong.
They're in love.
Are they gonna fall through? Oh my god!
Oh, he's so defeated.
All this, then he's gonna go find it, and then she says no.
Yeah, imagine he dives in there, comes up, I found it. She's like, just keep it and walks away. $7.5 grand down the drain. Soup?
We're reinventing our network so you can deliver even more to your customers.
And Michael's fill their Easter baskets with mix and match deals on brands they'll love. Now through April 8th.
Dune cake cart goes wild.
Whoa, look at it go! Somebody get on that thing! We need Bronco Bill!
Hit the plane. Would they still fly it?
You can never fly this. It's a suitcase cart.
One of my flights got delayed because a bird hit the plane.
Really?
Yeah, like 2 weeks ago.
Yo, he got it!
I picture USPS does that driving whenever they deliver packages.
No, whenever they deliver fragile packages.
They're like, you got a vase? The truck's empty. You don't have to shove it in there like that. It's got to fit!
Forklift falls in water?
It sure is.
I don't know if that's falling in water. I think it was already in the water.
We skipped a couple of steps. Oh, he was probably one of those boat forklifts.
How much you pay for the new guy?
How much you pay for the new guy?
This guy doesn't spend a lot of time on TikTok. That's just a TikTok audio, dog. What an idiot!
Well, it's $43,000.
Well, he made it.
Killed him like an orange.
If you freeze it at the right time, it looks like the car's going for takeoff.
And then it looks sad when it hits the ground because it's like, oh, maybe next time.
Car falls down the lift.
That means the elevator in British people. Jeez, that's a lot of money. I don't know what I'd do if that happened to me.
Honestly, I'd probably have to sell everything that I own.
If you are going to sell everything you own, you should do it online. And if you're going to sell things online, you should use the sponsor of this video, Shopify.
Let's go!
Let's go!
You're telling me if I were to sell everything on Shopify, then people would even buy maybe this sweatshirt that I'm wearing right now?
I don't really think he meant like that, Carl.
No, I didn't mean that. And Shopify offers an easy-to-use commerce platform where you can set up a store and instantly start selling to people all around the world. And the best part is you can sell anything on Shopify.
Even pictures of Carl's feet?
Sure. They're perfect for your first sale, and once you scale up to become like a major business, they'll have all the tools you'll need. Any of you can start a business with the help of Shopify. Just click the link in the description or go to shopify.com/MrBeast and start an online business right now.
Do it! Click it!
Click it now.
Tow truck drags car.
Oh my goodness.
It's his last day, okay? Give him a break.
Hey, that's not how you do it.
That's got to be a world record for how many car accidents in a minute.
I like the idea that he was just listening to a podcast unaware. He's like...
You might be experiencing some bumps on the road of life, and he's like, yeah.
He's like, you know what I am?
You know what I am? Whoa!
Let's keep going while Walt fixes it. Train tin roof gets ripped off.
Oh, they're opening it like a can of beans.
That's so satisfying.
Yeah, it really is. It's just peeling it back.
When does the train come to a halt?
When it stops.
I didn't think of that. Apparently a plane got stuck under a bridge. Let's see how.
That's a big plane.
That is.
That's a small bridge. Do they call that a plane crash?
Yeah, does that qualify as a plane crash?
I don't want to fly on that plane. Truck crashes into highway sign.
You're gonna want to watch out!
Watch out!
How's a truck being destroyed more damage than a plane?
Well, it was only like a scrape to the top of it. You know those signs on the highway are like $100,000 each.
Government is inefficient. Camera equipment gets destroyed.
Uh-oh, Tariq, don't watch this video if you're Tariq.
Oh, it's bouncing. It got some air. $150,000 camera?
Hard to be a gimbal when you're rolling on the ground, dingus.
I wonder what those shots looked like.
They don't look like much because the second it hits the ground, the lens starts flying into the air.
Yeah, usually that makes the shot look terrible.
A truck driver spilled a bunch of yellow paint.
Well, now people are going to be really confused if they're supposed to...
Oh! He made himself a Simpsons character!
That looks like me when you guys drop mustard on me.
Yes.
That was the worst.
Flying a helicopter indoors. This is Whistling Diesel.
I hate being that guy. He deserves to get that thing to crash.
That looks safe. You know, Jimmy, I picked the wrong crazy person on YouTube to hang out with. You made me successful when I could have been launching helicopters indoors.
I agree. This is your dream channel. Why are you here?
Whistling Diesel, whistle my way. This looks like us in 2018 if we had today's budget.
Yeah, that's literally what he is. Fishing boat falls over.
Oh no.
Don't they understand boats are supposed to go in water?
Yeah, that's probably the problem.
POV the other side of the boat, the fish are like, go!
Yeah, we're all upset about this, but there's a bunch of fish really happy right now.
House falls in river.
Well, that was bound to happen. Come on now. Whoa! Houseboat!
This is just a boat now. This is a better boat than that fishing boat.
We're going on a ride.
I believe that. Any house near water is going to be very expensive.
If anything, this is an upgrade.
Yeah, you were on the second floor. You were fine.
The kid doesn't even notice. He's on the second floor over there playing Fortnite.
Wine tank leaks. What?
Look at this. This tank is like, wham, wham, wham.
No need to whine about it.
Wham, wham.
I'm leaking.
They call the ambulance.
Shut up.
$1.5 million in wine? I wonder if that happens and you're an employee there, who's going to stop you from just running over there and just run. It's going to waste anyway.
Because you're getting fired.
You're getting fired. Might as well go out with a bang. How can you think that you could be on this list if you don't drive a Bugatti?
That's an aquatic car.
Maybe he thought he was paying $2 million for an amphibious car.
These fish are looking out. They're getting houses, Bugattis, boats. Fish are winning this video.
Racing pile-up.
Oh no, he's going the wrong way entirely. You have to imagine when your car's facing the exact opposite direction in a race. What's going through your head?
Oh my god, I hope I face the other way. Please!
Crane falls and drops bridge. Wait, when did they make cranes that big?
Cranes can get humongous, but that bridge must be giant. Oh yeah, it is.
Oh my god.
Look at everyone running.
It's like in slow-mo.
It's like when giants fall in like video games and you're like, something big wouldn't fall in slow-mo like that. It does, apparently.
Honestly, I didn't know how jets land, but I didn't expect it to look like that.
This is a special type of jet, and it costs a lot of money to get it.
That was basically $500 million down the drain. Thank you.
That took him a second.
Oh! He's like, at least I got to use the ejector seat. Oh, that hurt. He was not high enough to use the ejector seat.
Why did he eject? The jet was right there.
That was a person that was panicking. That's a very expensive jet. There's only a couple of those, and he just broke it, and he was like, I just gotta get out of this.
Wait, that actually looks awesome.
Oh.
Less awesome.
Oh, a little less.
Even less.
I did not think all that would happen.
Well, that would explain the 20 million.
Was that like a natural disaster?
Yeah.
Holly!
You don't know that.
Football stadium.
Where's my honey bun?
From snow.
This was during the Vikings-Giants game.
Yeah, during the game.
Wow.
In the middle of the game.
Okay, it was right before it.
Dude, I would pay everything to be standing on that field when that happened.
Yeah, right?
That would be so sick to just get blasted by cold air.
For 2010, why is it all black and white in film?
Get a better camera, Viking.
A crane drops a plane. Bro, cranes are just taking out.
Don't be a crane operator, guys.
That must be why they get paid a lot of money, because if you're an idiot, you can mess a lot of stuff up. Oh, that's not the crane operator's fault. The crane gave out.
It's someone's fault.
This is the crane builder's fault, not the operator. Actually, it's the crane inspector. The crane builder built it, then the crane inspector inspected, then the crane operator operated.
What about the crane inspectors inspecting?
What about when I inspect your mom?
Oh.
It's up to you and her.
SpaceX
Holly.
rocket explodes.
Yeah.
Wait, guys, I
Where's
think
my
this rocket
snack?
is not going to land properly.
It looks
Where's
like
my
it's gonna
honey
land.
bun?
It landed.
What
did it
peanut
do?
Oh,
butter?
it wanted to go back into the space. Was there anybody in that?
Honey bun!
This rocket.
And that was $200
What
million.
peanut butter?
I'll sue you for that much.
Bye.
Honey bun! Peanut butter! Oh, I wanted to do. Oh, fuck. I forgot. I should do that. Holly?
Yeah.
Honey bun!
We can make you money, Toad.
With peanut butter!
We don't have peanut butter right now.
I want peanut butter!
I don't think we have any.
Peanut butter.
A little tiny bit at the bottom.
No, you better go give me some peanut butter. Peanut butter.
Why do you always push me away like that?
Peanut butter.
You are a very spoiled.
Peanut butter.
You are a very spoiled
Honey bun.
man.
Honey bun.
There are no honey buns.
Bake one.
No.
You have all the time in the world. You're not doing shit. Bake me a honey bun.
Kendall,
You
I
have
don't
time.
have milk.
Yeah, I can go get it. And the grocery store still open. It's 9:30.
We'll go get it then.
No, come on, take a ride.
I don't want to leave the house.
Neither do I.
Well,
So how are we going to eat honey buns?
let me see what the ingredients
Well, I want a cake. You might as well bake a cake.
Go get a cake mix.
It's easier. No, you could bake it from scratch. You have everything here. You have vanilla,
What kind of cake
cocoa, and what, peanut butter icing.
do you want? If I make that chocolate cake, I need buttermilk.
Well, I don't have any buttermilk. I got some other milk.
Or
I got some bottle leaf milk for you.
regular milk with
It's
a
coming out
tablespoon
the
of
bottom
vinegar
of my ass
makes
crack.
buttermilk.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does.
No, it doesn't.
Okay.
I don't trust you.
I made it lots of times.
No, you have not.
Yeah, I have.
No, you have not.
I really, really have.
No, you have not.
Kendall.
You ain't
Chocolate
make it.
cake with peanut butter icing? Yeah, I've made that
No,
a
you
lot.
have not.
Kendall.
Not with me.
So you don't want it?
Yo, honey bun.
So do you want a honey bun or a chocolate cake with peanut butter icing?
I want.
What do you want?
We'll revisit this. Don't worry. We'll let you kind of re-up that.
I want something to drink because my mouth is dry. I am parched.
Honey buns are like yeast. They take a lot of time. Like hours and hours.
Stop lying. You baked one the other night and it was like the quickest thing ever. Like, stop lying.
What are you talking about?
I don't know. Whatever you're talking about.
Homemade rolls.
Yeah.
Cinnamon rolls, honey bun rolls, any kind of roll like that. Take at least
You are a roll.
3 to 4 hours.
You are a roll.
What is it?
I think he likes. You know what type of roll? What? Jelly roll.
Oh.
140.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, 400.
Damn it! I wasn't gonna do that. Why you do that?
16 now.
Huh?
You 16.
I make it 16, and then you fold.
I will.
Promise?
Good.
Promise?
What a tape you want another piece from me? These little stacking some change, homie! Damn, man. These costs are stacking some change! Damn! Not the Ricks! Not the Ricks, though! Why is this so thin? How do you rip so easy, though?
Yeah, open them up now, bro. You gotta go crazy.
Not the Ricks!
That's how you gotta be on Twitch. You gotta be yelling.
If I marked it, you wouldn't have been by a mile, bro. My bad, dude. You
could find here. If you just put your marker down and not mark sync on.
Alright, boys, let's bring it back.
This is what Fortnite is in.
Can someone, we know they do literally the same thing every round. They play one white box, white and Z, one push a squeaky every single round. Boost me up.
So, yo, whoever boosts me, just go watch Squeaky after.
Yeah, I got you.
Oh my god, my ears are like ringing from that.
Oh, Squeaky.
What's close mid?
They're close mid.
He went, he dipped, he went back. Dead mid. Smoking Z. I don't know if that's a good smoke, to be honest.
I'm smoked again.
Bad smoke by me.
Holly,
Yeah, babe.
make me some ice cream.
Now, decide what you want.
I want whatever's the easiest thing for you to make. Because I don't want to stress your little heart on making us a snack. Because you really want it better than me. That's why your ass is up. I already know. I just gave you this selection.
Haley, wake up. It's a horrible family emergency.
I'm just seeing what ingredients
The
I have,
emergency
okay?
is your life isn't going anywhere. So we're going to get you some drive.
We're going for a drive? In a car?
No, we're going for a walk. In our bodies. As you know, every day I leap out of bed and fly into my slippers.
Of course. Your leap of faith. It shakes the whole house.
But what you don't know is every morning before my leap, I take a brisk walk around Langley's historic gas lamp district to get the blood up and the lazy.
Oh, I don't have it no more. I went to the store.
And then get back in bed.
I put
This
gas.
healthy routine gives me the drive I need to have a successful career. I want that for you
That's
too.
no money. I couldn't see.
I have a successful career at SubHub. They even trust me enough to let me have a key.
A key to where?
Yeah, why you ask for money?
Bathroom.
Just as I feel. The room's so awful, it's where we hide our disgusting.
I'm gonna say, if you actually really want to make it, you should go to the store like right now. It's already
I'm showing you a way
9:45.
out, complete with breakfast and a little place I like to call.
Well, you don't have to.
I remember this place. We used to come here all the time.
Johnny, my man, give me a piece of toast and mash up these peas
Maybe I
for me.
just get a
But
chocolate
only if you
cake
promise
mix
not to charge me
instead
for
of
the
making a
peas.
homemade chocolate
They're my
cake
property,
right now.
Johnny.
That's what
I
you
won't
want.
pay for what's already mine.
Well, what do you want?
Johnny.
Again, Stan.
Is that what you
My
want?
name is Sal. The restaurant is trying to...
Stop biting me.
No,
What
the
does he
food is
steal
terrible.
today?
You just come to soak up that authentic
I like the idea of
1990s
peanut butter
style
ice.
50s atmosphere.
Well, then go ahead.
Stan, I've got some
Get a
bad
cake and
news.
peanut butter
We're
icing.
closing.
Well, I'm gonna make the
How
peanut
could
butter
this be?
icing.
Well, then go
Well,
get the
people
cake
just don't
then.
care about
That's fine.
1950s nostalgia
get peanut
anymore.
butter.
Or maybe we'd have
See,
survived.
now you really want it, so you like,
Everybody
yeah.
bought something more expensive than
I've really
toast.
been craving
Johnny,
peanut
86
butter.
the toast. You can't expect people to eat after getting terrible news like that.
He probably want treats. He ain't had no treats in like 2 days.
Not today, big brass band. Shut up, shut up! You okay up there, Mr. Smith? Johnny 50s is going under. It's bad news. Or, to put it in terms you'll understand, bad music. Well, if you love the place so much, maybe
That's
you could
crazy.
leave them alone. I just don't know where I'd find the money. Anyway, you and the
That
boys
you're
take
crazy.
the rest of the week off. Fully paid, of course.
Because crazy is, crazy does, and crazy is you, nigga. I chew, you ain't blue.
Family emergency.
One fish, two fish, red fish, blue
To say
fish.
what the emergency is. I must carve it.
J-O... Oh, it's about Johnny 50's closing. I heard him tell the band leader.
Oh, yeah, Johnny 50s.
And
no shock
Okay.
I really, that guy screaming
It's Johnny
really
50s.
fucked my ear up.
I cannot let this
It's
restaurant
still ringing.
close.
Why?
Well, for one thing, it's part of my
That's
morning
really
routine.
crazy.
But also,
You like
let's
air
be honest,
fucking?
I'm a 50s kind of guy. Exhibit A.
No, I never
my
want you to
suit.
put something in my ear.
Your suit
But I always put stuff in your ear.
For a
Yeah, like
50s
your
guy
finger,
me,
and I don't
adding
like
Johnny
it.
50s clothes would be like admitting the 50s were over.
But the 50s are over.
Don't you get it? If you're truly nostalgic, nothing is ever over.
Yo, knock your shit over. Make sure you bring me up one when you come back. I need a fresh water.
I think Stan's onto something.
You like Wilder? I like Wilder.
Love for the 50s.
He's right. No jello moves. No hula hoops.
But why when you're going? You have to go that you're going. What? They won't. You're getting two things.
Oh, there it is, but it's a bad one. Doesn't count. Too much Patsy. That's it. If I'm going to
Holly, you're not even going to make it there in time. What time do the grocery store close?
We need to get people to love the
I think 10.
There's no time
I think 10 o'clock.
Did you know glory holes were much, much larger in the 50s? One time, me and both Everly brothers stuck our junk in one together all at the same time. And you know who was on the other side? The Big Bopper. At least that's what it felt like in the song.
What? Never seen a
I don't
successful
think she got the
person
card yet.
before?
Is this supposed to be like Dad's leap of faith out of bed?
It's a natural expression of drive. The regional manager's coming to SubHub today, and I am going to show him and Dad that I've got what it takes to get ahead.
Mr. S throws our food on the ground and she jumps all over the table. Someone's got to say it. They made a mockery of breakfast.
As your regional manager, I'm here because by now most of you have seen the leaked documents referring to your positions as dead-end jobs.
Oh, what documents?
It doesn't matter. The point here is your jobs are not dead ends. Yes, dead ender in the back.
So, are we allowed to drink the Oranginas or what?
Give me a promotion. I've got the keys to success. Or should I say, the bathroom. Pee-pee, hoopy. What's your pleasure? Tell me what you need, what SubHub needs, and I am on it.
Well, we would like to open a new location in the hugely desirable, nearly impossible to find an open space in Gaslamp District.
I know just the place. Johnny 50s is closing, and SubHub can take its place.
Great idea. You're promoted. The rest of you, demoted. You live here now and get paid in pepperoni.
According to math, Johnny 50s can stay afloat for 8 weeks. And we're going to need every minute of it to get people to love the 50s again. Because you really have to love the 50s to stomach your signature nauseating burgers. I mean you no disrespect, Johnny.
My name is Sal.
I call it Operation 50s Heat Up. Get them interested in the 50s and save Johnny 50s.
What if we call it Operation
Oh
50s
my
Fever?
goodness.
Horrible idea. Klaus, you're going to Milwaukee to get the statue of Arthur Fonzarelli, a.k.a. the Bronze Fonz.
On the
I
stream
need
longer.
it. Go now.
I have a bigger audience. At certain
I don't
point,
really need the
I will.
Fonz statue. We just can't have Klaus around
That's
sloshing
it.
his bowl of water all over everyone's classic cars.
Everyone will have
This
classic
is kind of what I
cars?
was saying
And
about
more.
earlier.
Here's some
It's
concept
just
art
so
I have made
much
to inspire us. Cruising cars,
that
lawn darts, asbestos chunks,
fear.
Johnny 50s bursting with
At least to me,
hungry
it's
Fonzie
certain way. But at the end
impersonators.
of the
Stan, you
day,
seem to be leaning pretty heavily on
I feel as though I can do way more.
people
I'm
also
meant
like,
for
I
way
don't know,
more.
Elvis?
I see
Oh, you mean singing
myself
Fonzie.
doing way
Good idea.
more than
I always
just,
wanted to be like Marilyn Monroe and have an
You
air
know,
vent blow my dress
so at the
up.
end of
You'll
the
do
day,
it. And Roger,
it beats
you
me
do
up.
your old Wolfman
The
Jack
fact
DJ
that
persona.
That persona was
I'm
unforgettable. What was his name
constantly
again? Wolfman
beating
Chuck?
myself down.
No, that's not it. Don't worry, it'll come to me on the air.
Jeff, you're
Especially
a
in the
beatnik.
fact of the
And
matter
Steve,
is
you can be a
all I
nerd
sit there and do
or
is
square.
Easy. True to the time period, I'll put tape on my glasses to make them appear broken.
No need. Just like James Dean, I pulled my punch, so I only hurt the glasses.
Now you get it!
Haley, you can be Sputnik. He was a very famous potato.
Dad, you won't believe it. Your walk gave me drive. And that drive got me a job as manager of a new SubHub opening where Johnny 50s used to be.
But Johnny 50s is where Johnny 50s used to be.
Not for long. After I told them it was closing, SubHub sweet-talked the landlord into taking over the lease in 2 days.
But 2 days isn't nearly enough time for my plan.
Aren't you happy for me?
Happy? You betrayed me. You're trying to destroy a place I love.
So you don't like it when I don't have drive, and you don't like it when I do have drive. What even is this? Operation 50s Fever?
My original idea, Klaus was never here.
Blueprints for a leather jacket? A list of places for Beaver to leave it? This plan is so stupid.
Thank God I commissioned concept art for every possible betrayal. This is exactly how I feel, right down to my giant ass. I can't let her do this to me. New plan.
Oh, good. That one was kind of stupid.
The old plan, faster. We'll do Operation 50s Fever in 48 hours.
Why have I pinned my hopes on this fool?
Would a fool get concept art of himself dressed as a court jester, pleading with the king not to cut his head off for not having enough bells on his jester hat? I'm a goner. Well, lesson learned. Should have had more bells.
Big Daddy Stan needs Langley to catch a bad case of 50s fever, or else Haley will be proven right that Stan's plan to save Johnny 50s is a stupid plan.
You heard it from me. What's my name again? The 50s was so long ago. Wolf Boy George? Did I mention Haley thinks Stan's plan is stupid?
I feel betrayed by Haley all over again. And by you.
Why me?
Because you're here talking my ear off when you should be buying extra food for when I ignite 50s fever.
But Stan, I'm bankrupt.
You don't say you're bankrupt, Daddy-O. You say you're on the skids.
I like your plan, and I love not wearing seatbelts.
The CIA's Cuban operations really came through with these classic cars on short notice. Paging Mr. Vega, can you say Mambo number 50s? Any more where that came from? Like a greaser, I've got goodies rolled up all over my body. Pack of raisins, box of goobers in my waistband. Where are all the contestants? You had one simple job, Steve, to gather 500 to 600 professional Fonzie impersonators on an hour's notice.
How was I supposed to get the word out? You won't let me use my computer.
Before there was email, there was just plain telegrams, and we attached them to the infamously dangerous lawn darts.
Infamously, dangerously fun.
Have faith, son. Trends always start with one single brave, cool guy. But this time, it's not James Dean. It's James Me. Enough of these faulty toothpicks. It's time to show Haley just how wrong she is. Okay, one more try. Oh, Marilyn, time to walk over that normal vent. Hurry out of my way! Wow! The air's so hot! My genitals! Yeah! Hey, let's play chicken! Someone shred that guy and slather him in hot mayonnaise and marshmallows because he's a chicken, and that's my recipe for chicken ambrosia. Here's one that never fails to spark 50s fever, passing a milkshake between cars. I can't reach you.
I like bongos!
Too thick. The way it used to be. Ribs broken by steering column. The way it used to be.
Yes!
Yay!
With 50s fever failing to catch, it looks like SubHub's new location is all but a certainty, which means
I'm really gonna be a manager.
with a manager's salary and a manager's mansion.
Who is this concept artist everyone's using?
None of this would be possible without you.
My rod is too hot, and the goobers in my pants melted.
This would be possible without me.
You feel bad for a man who doesn't want his daughter to live in a mansion? The best type of house?
It's all Haley's fault. I should have known she'd mess up having Thrive like she has everything else in her life.
That's it.
You're live on the air with some kind of wolf?
Dad, I know you're listening. And I want you to know I am with people who appreciate my drive so much, I'm getting a mansion.
Wow. For our listeners who don't know, that's the best type of house.
So just give up now and stop embarrassing yourself.
Another caller.
This isn't over, Haley. The fever is catching.
It's the loser 50s guy. He's cheating and using a cell phone.
Loser. Maybe free asbestos will change your mind. The miracle molecule of the 50s. And it's only going to get more feverish when people see, a James Dean type like me in a classic teenage knife fight up at the old observatory. DJ, play a song of betrayal. I want to dedicate it to my daughter.
Betrayal is a terrible thing. The pain can last so long. Oh, the devil's gonna poke you in your giant ass, and your daughter's
was gonna cheer him on.
Watch out, teens. This rebel's gonna cause you to love the 50s.
Oh my God! You stabbed me!
It's just a nick. Please like this so I can prove my daughter wrong. Please, I beg you. I'm not crazy. I just really love a restaurant.
That's him! The Bowser from Sha-Na-Na lookalike who pooped his pants.
James Dean Goobers?
Yeah, that's what they all say. We got a warrant for your arrest and plenty of witnesses.
Before you arrest me, I just want to say, none of that stuff I did was wrong. In the 50s, you could get away with all kinds of crazy stuff because we didn't know that was bad yet. We didn't know that could kill ya. Turn back the page to an innocent age. We didn't know it was wrong.
You threw a lawn dart in my skull.
We didn't know it was wrong.
You stabbed my son!
We didn't know.
You threw asbestos in my face!
Now you're insulated, dude.
My genitals!
Well, you're howdy-doody smooth. Turn back the page to an innocent age. We didn't know it was wrong.
But what if someone gets hurt?
The nurses all wear funny hats.
What about the rampant sexism and racism?
It was wrong then, and it is wrong now, and in our new 50s, it isn't allowed. The Fonzies came.
Hey, we're Fonzies and we're here to say, hey, 50s fever's here to stay.
I get it. The 50s were about willful ignorance.
Now you're razzing my berries.
So I don't have to go to school?
That was the opposite of cool.
And I can litter on the ground?
I call it nature's lost and found.
And I can eat trans fats?
Some say that's where the flavor's at.
So I can stab my son?
It's just a nick, and yes, it's fun.
So I can drink and drive?
Fonzie did it all the time.
Hey!
Turn back the page to an innocent age. We didn't know it was wrong.
Now that you've ignited 50s fever, what's next, Stan? Going to Johnny 50s? Saving it at long last?
Too soon. These people aren't hungry enough yet to choke down that wretched slump. Everyone, to the sock hop. It's over, Haley.
Everyone can't have 50s fever.
My God! It's happening in here!
Lay on that Black Forest ham, Big Daddy!
Well, we're throwing in the towel. SubHub Corporate is as quick to give up as we are to celebrate.
Why would he do this to me? He wanted me to have drive. Wait. Drive. Time to fight 50s with 50s.
Now that you've danced yourselves ravenous and would eat trash like wild boars, let's go save Johnny 50.
I challenge you to a drag race. If I win the race, SubHub takes over Johnny 50s.
Ha! Why would I accept that when I already have everything I want?
Because 50s honor demands it.
50s honor! 50s honor!
Okay. 50's honor, which I've just heard of, is everything to me. Let's drag.
Did she just come in?
Everyone's finally tuning in to me, Dog Boy Chuck, as we all wonder who will win the big drag race.
It's Stan versus Haley, Johnny 50s versus SubHub, past versus future, today's glory holes versus giant 50s Looney Tunes sized glory holes, where you can just wave at the guy or the gal on the other side.
Haley, before I win, I should finally be honest with you. I wish Fonzie was my daughter.
You're sick, Dad. I thought he was really more of a 70s icon.
Fonzie, Chachi, Fosse, Richie, Fonzie, Chachi, Fosse, Richie.
Don't! These cars are death traps!
Don't worry, Steve. I've had my mechanics working all night. Show 'em, boys. Hey! Safe enough for you, Steve.
And I'm DJ 8-Man Snack, the voice of a generation and the face of a Damn it, you can't see my face on the radio. I'll text you all a picture of my face using Amber Alert technology.
Look at it even if you're driving. Sorry if my dick is also in the picture. Don't let that shock you off the road. And take off those seatbelts. It's the 50s. Vietnam's around the corner and it's gonna get ya.
And now the song you've all been waiting for. My very own #1 hit from 1958, Drag Race Angels.
This one's dedicated to Stan and
Alright, let's see.
Drag Race Angel. A father who's mean. Drag Race Angel. A daughter who dreams.
Wait a second, I know this song. It was our song.
Remember when Haley was just a little girl? You'd eat at Johnny 50s and drink a malt with 2
If your girl can't even bench a plate, then she's nice. That's a lot of weight, especially for females. We don't have as much testosterone as you guys. Plus, maybe she doesn't even want to bench a plate. So, encourage her in what she wants to do. Love you guys. If your girl can't even bench a plate,
We need to find an anime to watch. That's what I've been trying to figure out.
Just splash it onto there.
Ooh, and some,
The god from his world mistakenly caused Kelvin to die and be reincarnated into another world by the goddess of reincarnation. Despite his affection for her, he will have no memories of her or his previous life due to reincarnation. Awakening in a forest, a menu pops up in front of Kelvin that relays a message from the goddess of reincarnation, detailing his reincarnation situation, the world he is in, and his stats. Looking at his stats on the menu and finding out he is a summoner, the menu suggests heading to the nearby town and registering as an adventurer at the Adventurers Guild there. Arriving in the town of Parth, Kelvin reveals how Melfina became the goddess of reincarnation, and how he convinced her to become his tame companion. It's also revealed that Kelvin gave up his previous life memories in exchange for more skill points. He then asks if he'd be able to summon her. However, Melfina reveals that Kelvin is unable to do it as his MP level isn't adequate as of yet. Soon, Kelvin talks with the guild receptionist at the Lively Adventurers Guild to register there. Kelvin can read and write in that world and is able to register himself in the guild. To avoid attracting attention from the nation lords because of his title summon, Kelvin puts himself down as a green mage. Once registered as an F-rank adventurers, the receptionist discloses the guild's ranking system and other pertinent information. Afterward, Kelvin purchases a wooden rod from the weapons store and heads to the grassy plains outside Parth to search for some blue slimes. Upon finding some, Kelvin uses his S-ranked appraisal eye on them and learns their stats. Learning from Melfina that one must gain a monster's consent by weakening them, Kelvin decides not to use his magic and instead use his wooden rod to attack them. However, this attempt fails and causes him to get struck in the stomach by one of the slimes. Despite this, Kelvin continues to try and fight it, and is soon able to make a contract with the slime. Kelvin names his new slime companion Clotho and learns he can communicate with his companions through wordless contact. After calling that skill his servant network, Kelvin summons Clotho, and with his help, defeats the slimes in the area. Returning to the town with enough gold, Kelvin takes a detour down an alleyway and finds a slave trader showcasing his slaves for sale. A half-blooded elf catches Kelvin's eye, but he pays no mind to it. The following day, Kelvin goes on a monster hunting spree with Clotho. At the Adventurers Guild, Kelvin learns from Ainge that he's been promoted to E rank, but expresses concern for him taking on higher-ranked missions without forming a party. Noting that Kelvin will be vying for D rank next, Ainge advises that he upgrade his equipment before he takes the necessary steps toward his new goal. Acknowledging the advice, Kelvin asks to take on a D rank quest. It's then that an adventurer named Cashel suggests that he take the Black Ghost Knight quest. Cashel introduces himself to Kelvin as a D rank adventurer. A conversation from some adventurers in the guild reveals that Cashel has the strength of a B rank and is a rookie crusher. Cashel offers Kelvin to join his party. However, Ainge admonishes it as the Black Ghost Knight is reportedly stronger than the others. On the other hand, Kelvin declines the offer, and when Cashel still insists, Kelvin uses his appraisal eye on Cashel to learn his stats and ominous title. So in light of this, Kelvin suggests they have a competition between them of who can defeat the Black Ghost Knight first. Cashel accepts the terms with a tad of reluctance and leaves as Kelvin plots how he will handle the situation. Cashel regroups outside the guild with his two shady party members, Jimmo and Raj. Around dusk inside the Wicked Spirit's castle, Cashel's group reaches the castle's hallway just before the throne room, where they find the bodies of undead skeletons scattered across the floor. Kelvin comes out of hiding with his verdant staff in hand, and Cashel's group notice this internally, citing that he's a wind mage and how they'll handle him. However, Kelvin calls out to the group that they're hunting him, and they, in turn, believe that Kelvin is after the bounty on Cashel's party members' heads. Uninterested in that, Kelvin taunts the group, making Raj step forth to try and attack Kelvin, only to fall into this swampy floor trap called Mudvine. Cashel deduces that Kelvin cast the spell using his concealment skill, and following his instincts, Jimmel fearfully flees the scene, only to be confronted by the recently evolved Clotho. A flashback reveals that after Kelvin killed enough monsters, Clotho evolved from a blue slime to a slime Glutonia. Back in the present, Clotho easily defeats Jimmel, and then Rage escapes his swampy confines only to be constricted by Clotho. Cashel is sequentially dealt with by Kelvin. Wasting no further time, Kelvin heads into the room where the Black Ghost Knight stood, and after using his appraisal eye on him, learns his name is Gerard as well as his stats and skills. After he observes Gerard's skills, Kelvin notes his interest in recruiting him. This leads to the two having a civil conversation, and Kelvin learns a bit about why Gerard became a monster. Wanting to make a contract with Gerard, Kelvin duels with him. During the fight, Gerard recalls the memories of the fall of the kingdom he once served called Alcarl, when an elven emissary from the western continent named Gildora came and asked him to join the Liza Empire and destroy the Empire of Deramis. The king refused the offer, but Gildora warned of the consequences of refusing the offer. The kingdom fell to ruin shortly after, and Gerard's wife Betty and daughter Connie passed away. Back in the present, Gerard vows to avenge the land of Alcarl, which keeps him duty-bound to the realm of the living. However, Kelvin defeats him with the combined efforts of Clotho. The next day, Kelvin turns in the quest for the Black Ghost Knight and learns that Cashel's group was imprisoned and will likely be executed for their crimes. As Kelvin celebrates his accomplished quest, Ainge informs him that he's to be promoted even further by the guild master. Atop the stairway, Kelvin runs into a finely dressed older man. Kelvin meets the guild master, departs Adventurers Guild Leo, and he uses his appraising eye on Kelvin to discern who he is. Within the guild master's room, Kelvin is served some tea by Leo as they discuss Kelvin's recent accomplishment in subjugating the Black Ghost Knight and revealing Cashel's insubordination. However, Leo asks Kelvin if he is, in fact, a summoner, and after following the advice of his tamed monsters, admits that he is, but asks why Leo did nothing about Cashel when he knew about his shady involvement. To that point, Leo confesses that he couldn't lay a hand on Cashel because he's a noble from the militant nation of Tricin and needed solid proof for his claims. Getting to the point of the conversation, Leo expresses his desire to become friends with Kelvin, knowing he's met other worlders in the past, being the heroes of the Holy Empire Deramis. Melfina notes that she was the one who reincarnated them and promises to tell Kelvin more later if he's curious. Leo continues his explanation about the heroes of Deramis, claiming that the priestess they're foretold of the revival of the Demon Lord. Kelvin deduces that Leo wants him to protect the town in the stead of the heroes, and Leo confirms it. Afterward, the innkeeper Claire congratulates him for reaching B rank in the guild. Enjoying his lunch in his room, Kelvin has Melfina disclose her information on the heroes of Deramis to him. Her information on the heroes was vague, and they were chosen due to their good looks and knowledge. After hearing this, Kelvin decides to retrieve his reward money from Clotho and heads off the alleyway where the slaves are being sold. Upon reaching the alleyway, Kelvin spots the half-elf from the other day. The slave trader reveals that nobody wishes to purchase her due to her curse that burns anyone who touches her. Getting more information about the curse from Melfina, that it's the Fire Dragon King's curse, and that the only way to break it is an A-rank white magic spell called Sacred Bless. After leaving the scene, Kelvin later returns and purchases the half-elf named Ethel. Kelvin also casts Sacred Bless onto Ethel, breaking the curse placed on her. Later, in Kelvin's room, Ethel is told all of Kelvin's secrets about himself and has her allocate her skill points to her choosing. A month after Kelvin purchases Ethel, the two explore the dark purple forest and subjugate many of the monsters there to level up Ethel and have her gain new skills and abilities. Later that day, Kelvin's group reported the successful subjugation of a wicked Sagtree Ainge at the Adventurers Guild, who congratulated them. She also informs them that one more successful quest they complete will allow them to take the rank-up exam. It would allow Kelvin to become rank A and Ethel rank B. At the Holy Empire of Deramis Great Cathedral, the priestess Colette prays to the statue of Melfina, asking for an audience with her. Melfina answers the prayer, and Colette gives her an update on the heroes of Deramis. Pleased by the news, Melfina gives Colette an oracle that the heroes need to exterminate an evil in the western continent and to stay far away from Park. Once that is over, the heroes arrive at the scene and Colette relays the oracle she received to the group. The following day, Kelvin reviews the stats of the hero party with Gerard, Clotho, and Ethel. The hero's levels are far too low from what they expected. On the other hand, Kelvin is content that he successfully created a staff from a monster material drop, but it said that he had many failures that led up to that one success. Gerard notes that Kelvin created a dreadnought shield and crimson cape for him. Ethel then notes that she created a sage's black robe for Kelvin with her sewing skill. Claire then knocks on their door to inform Kelvin that the guild wants to speak with him. In the guildmaster's room, Leo informs Kelvin that a rank D dungeon called the Hermit's Cave, where a secret room was discovered, contains a powerful demon inside it. When asked if Kelvin would do the quest, Kelvin accepts it. Afterward, Kelvin, accompanied by Ethel and Gerard, visits the Hermit's Cave dungeon and learns from Erd about the situation surrounding the dungeon. The group enters the dungeon, and once they reach the secret room, they find a demon woman chained to a monolith. Another demon sitting atop a pile of bones introduces himself as Archdemon Victor. Kelvin then asks who the chained woman is, and Victor responds while sealing the door that she is the Demon Lord's daughter. Melfina then informs Kelvin that there were 3 Demon Lords in the past, and the lady must be Gustav's, the current one's daughter. Victor lunges toward the group, but Gerard protects him with his shield, and Victor's plans are sequentially revealed to become the next Demon Lord. An exhilarated Kelvin tells Victor of his excitement fighting against him, and his opponent humors him by casting the black magic spell Haze Army. The spell resurrects a group of demons from one of the skeleton piles nearby, and with a snap of his finger, Victor orders the monsters to attack. Kelvin notes that the monsters are B-ranked, and with his wand casts Windshot to destroy a small pack of them, while Gerard helps him take out the rest.
Believe it or not, there is something better than winning an award for Best Mass Market Brand and Dependability. Being behind the wheel. Get 2.9% APR for up to 48 months on a new 2023 Forte.
Victor complements the 2 skills and then uses a smoke bomb to conceal his presence and launch a sneak attack. However, Kelvin could sense his presence and alerts Gerard, who immediately counterattacks. Despite this, Victor overwhelms Gerard and directs his attention to Kelvin, which Clotho used magic absorption on him and then casts Glory's Sanction. The attack binds Victor's left arm, but it's not enough to hold him. Hence, Kelvin casts Vortex Edge to enchant Gerard's sword. As Gerard goes to attack Victor, Aphel will reveal herself and shoot a blaze arrow at Victor. With Victor's right arm charred beyond use, Gerard then slices off his left arm. Although pleased by this outcome, Kelvin has the group fall back as his Glory's Sanction just expired. Victor compliments the group for doing the second most significant damage ever done to him and blames losing his edge from the peace of that era. However, Victor wasn't going to give up and cast Jin Scrimmage on himself to enshroud himself in a dark, ominous force. To prevent the spell from finishing being cast, Kelvin, Ethel, and Gerard each cast a spell or use a skill against Victor, but they're too late. Victor then manages to get the upper hand on Gerard, but before he can attack him any further, Ethel distracts Victor's attention with some arrows. It allows Gerard to launch a counterattack against Victor, who then is overwhelmed by Clotho spitting out all of the failed weapons Kelvin created at him. Clotho causes Victor to be slammed against a wall and for rubble from a pillar to topple over towards Sarah. Victor catches and moves the piece of rubble that would have crushed Sarah, moves it to the side, and faints on his back while conceding defeat. Kelvin then calls out Victor's lie to eat Sarah, to which he answers that if he didn't lie, Kelvin's party wouldn't have fought as hard as they did against him. To his admission, Gustav entrusted Victor with protecting Sarah as her caretaker. A flashback shows Victor's past as the caretaker for Sarah. In it, Victor is shown training Sarah in magical pugilism. Eventually, the hero's party attacked the Demon King's castle. Although King Gustav's life was in danger, he put his seal on Sarah that only a human could break and sent her to a faraway place where she'd be safe. When Victor finally found Sarah, he protect her and wait for the hero to be dead and for an era of peace to revive her so she could become the next Demon King. Before he dies, Victor asks that Sarah join Kelvin's party. Kelvin then breaks the seal on Sarah, and when she awakens, she tearfully curses Victor and her father for their selfishness. Outside, the party is met by Erd, who was shown proof of subjugation of the demon in the dungeon. Erd accepts the item, but asks who the lady Kelvin was carrying on his back was, and Kelvin answers that it was someone the demon possessed. In truth, it was Sarah wearing a camouflage hairpin to hide her wings and horns. Afterward, Kelvin evolves Gerard into an abyssal knight commander. After Kelvin has a brief conversation with Sarah, he and his party take Sarah to the park and show her around a bit. Later, Kelvin reports to the Adventurers Guild about successfully subjugating the demon in the dungeon, which elevates him to rank A in the guild. Kelvin formally tames Sarah as one of his tamed monsters and later shows off the fruits of his S-rank blacksmithing and Ethel's S-rank sewing in his room. Sarah showcases the weapon Aronde, created from Victor's Armor and Armor Queen's Terror. Onto Gerard, he receives a new magical sword called Beansley. The group ride on a wagon heading toward Torage. Sarah notes that some hidden people are watching them. At that moment, a group of bandits led by a lady introduce themselves as the infamous Black Wind Gang. The wagon driver recognizes them as an infamous gang that mainly work around Torage, but were said to have been taken out by an A-rank adventurer from Tryson. Using appraisal of the bandits, Kelvin allows Sarah to handle them independently, but doesn't allow her to use the Arondite. Exiting the wagon, Sarah first handily defeats the bandit Ensu, who tries to capture her. Frightened by Sarah's unnatural strength, the head of the bandits sends out the others to deal with her, but quickly gets overwhelmed as well. A large mallet-wielding bandit named Gilda also gets overpowered by Sarah, despite having above 200 level strength. With the bandits now captured, the head bandits claim their boss is level 70, which intrigues Kelvin and asks her for more information. Finally reaching their destination of Torage, Kelvin notes how it resembles old Japan. Afterward, the group reaches Torres Adventurers Guild and turns in the bandits they captured. They're formally thanked by the guild master Mist. As Mist informs the group, she and Leo were at the same party back in the day, and his title was the Analyzer. Moving onward, they discuss the matters involving the Black Wind, where Tryson's famous adventurer Kristoff supposedly destroyed the group. However, they're now back and capturing people for the slave trading business. Despite knowing that the group is in Torage, no actions can be taken against them because it would cause a rift between the Tryson and Torage. Wanting to find the bandits, Kelvin has Sarah try and locate one of them. Upon trying, Sarah finds a level 50 person by the town entrance. Hearing this excites Kelvin as the heroes of Deramis arrive in the town. Later, the heroes of Deramis learn of the bandit situation, and although Toya wants to deal with them, Setsuna admonishes him from getting involved. She reasons that they're to head west under the guidance of Malfina, but Toya insists they stay and help the people that are in need. While Toya and Setsuna bicker about the situation, Mist notes how Kelvin requested she relay this information to the heroes and recalls how Kelvin had a plan that suit his needs. Down in the bandits' base, a bandit named Hope was about to violate a little slave girl named Ruka, but Kelvin's party arrives at the scene in the nick of time. Hope then tries to attack them, but is taken out by a Gerard in a single punch. Upstairs, Kristoff, revealed to be the bandit leader, talks with Krishra, informing her that Karna, the head bandit from earlier, had been captured. At that moment, Hope appears at the room door and faints to the ground upon its opening. Kelvin then goes after Kristoff, Sarah after Krishra, and Gerard after another member named Otto. Although Kristoff is excited to fight against Kelvin, he corrects them that they're not there to fight, but to prepare themselves for the main course. Soon the heroes of Deramis reach the bandits' hideout and reaching the room where the slaves were held captive. The heroes also encounter Clotho. Drawing his sword against Clotho, Luca stands in the protection of Clotho, claiming it's the pet of their savior. Understanding his mistake, Toya introduces himself as the hero of Deramis to them all. A member of the group named Mana communicated with Clotho and revealed it was there simply to protect the slaves from any harm. Also, Luca's mom asks the heroes that they save the rank of heroes who are in trouble. Wasting no time, the heroes rush to where Kristoff and his companions were at and find them all knocked out on the ground. They then confront Kelvin's group, who had awaited the heroes' arrival. The heroes of Deramis confront Kelvin's group and accuse them of being the Black Wind. Kelvin plays along with the accusation and boasts how vulnerable Gilda's group was. Unnerved by Kelvin's audacity, the heroes of Deramis individually introduce themselves, and Toya proclaims justice will be served against them. Hearing this declaration makes Kelvin laugh and mocks them, claiming they're too weak, but proposes a game where he'll face off against them all, and the winner has their wish fulfilled. Afterward, they change their location to a more open area, and Ethel reveals that Kelvin planned that if he won, he'd have the heroes testify against Kristoff and his gang. On the opposite side, Toya chastises Kelvin, believing he's the Black Wind bandit group with a string of nefarious deeds under their belt. Wasting no time, the heroes call upon their individual fairies' blessings and Toya starts the attack. Kelvin then casts Radiant Lances against them, forcing Toya and Setsuna to block the attacks. Mana then calls out the tamed monster named Mooney from her bag to use Fire Breath against Kelvin, and he briskly dodges the attack with an agility buff. He then uses his Skill Eater on Miyabi. Kelvin then claims that he stole Miyabi's parallel thinking, causing Toya to attack Kelvin as Setsuna and Nana tend to the incapacitated Miyabi. The agitated Toya attacks Kelvin in close proximity to prevent him from casting any spells. However, Kelvin manages to hold Toya off with a single hand, utilizing Sarah's borrowed S-rank martial arts skill. Kelvin casts Adamant Rampart, creating a stone blockade from the ground. However, Setsuna manages to slice right through it. Appearing from behind the falling rubble, Kelvin casts a giant fireball aimed at Setsuna, but Toya blocks it with a sword. Despite Toya brushing off the attack as nothing special and reciting his determination to defeat the Demon King, Setsuna slaps him and tearfully claims to be more mindful. A brief flashback of when the heroes of Doramus arrived in the alternate world is shown, with Setsuna giving commentary about it. Setsuna pleads with Toya to rely on them more as a team. Toya then apologizes for his past discretions to the group. Once that was all settled, the fight continues when a light fairy blinds Kelvin. Nana and Miyabi both use ice and dark magic to immobilize Kelvin's movement, and Toya and Setsuna try and attack Kelvin, but he counterattacks with a cleft detonation spell. After curing himself of his blindness, Kelvin compliments the group for their efforts thus far. He goes on to advise the heroes of their inadequate combat techniques. Enraged by Toya's advice, the heroes entrap and restrain Kelvin in what appears to be a disadvantageous situation. However, Kelvin summons his adamantine guardians and utilizes the parallel thinking he stole, creating a new spell, Radiant Crossfire. Using that spell frees Kelvin from his restraints and one by one takes out the hero party. Afterward, Toya awakens and is fully explained the truth of who Kelvin and his group are. Toya then formally apologizes to Kelvin after he learns everything, and Kelvin promises not to hold anything against him so long as he follows up with his side of the bargain. Speaking on behalf of his team, Toya agrees and Kelvin's team is asked to strip, much to their dismay. Kelvin, Miss, and a guild receptionist watches Luca and Mother and other freed slaves are driven away on a wagon. The heroes of Doramus are shown in a cave struggling against a giant octopus they're facing off against as Kelvin observes them. Despite Kelvin giving the group advice on how to proceed, they still struggle to fight against the octopus monster, and when they finally manage to defeat it, Kelvin allows the picnic to start. During the picnic, Doramus priestess Colette is mentioned. Furthermore, Toya details how Colette summoned them, and before they reached the alternate world, they met with Melfina. Kelvin asks the group how they take upon an S-class dungeon with their current strength. Toya answers that they have to run due to their inadequate power. Just then, Sarah fishes up a sinister dragon, the boss monster of the cave. As Sarah fights against the dragon, Kelvin then states that his action would cause the people he's sworn to protect to suffer. Afterward, Kelvin and his group see Toya's group off as they take a boat ride to their next destination. He gives each of them a pendant as a going-away present. As Kelvin watches, Toya's ship sails off. Gerard approaches Kelvin and asks him what's on his mind. Kelvin then asks Gerard if the country Lizea that destroyed his home country Alcarl is located on the continent across the sea, and Gerard confirms it. Sequentially, Kelvin asks if they were to pick a fight with Lizea, would they win against them? Gerard then answers that he believes they would, but Kelvin wants to defeat the other S-class monsters on the continent they're on now. Kelvin also reveals that the pendants have a minor stats boost enchantment and a secret function he hopes will never have to be used. Sarah then informs the group that a messenger sent by Guild Master Mist said an important person wants to meet with them. Afterward, Kelvin and the group meet with the Queen of Toraj, Tsubaki Fujiwara, who thanks them for dealing with the Black Wind Bandits and the S-rank dragon. Despite her desire to hold a feast for their achievements, Tsubaki cannot due to the conflict surrounding Trison, but she still hopes to reward them appropriately. Tsubaki then asks Kelvin what he'd like. Kelvin answers the right to purchase the rice there. Several days later, Tsubaki tries to seduce and entice Kelvin by staying at Toraj, but he flatly rejects the offer because they wish to return to Parth. To help them along the way, Tsubaki allows Kelvin's group to use Toraj's teleportation gate. Eventually, the news of Kelvin meeting the Toraj queen spreads thanks to Ainge. However, he downplays it, stating he has no plans to settle there.
This is the worst.
Afterward, Kelvin and his companions purchase a house. Luca and her mother arrive at the house as they are hired to be house servants. That night, Melfina returns to Kelvin in the avatar body she talked about before. Later in the living room, Melfina asks to be called Mel instead of her full name to avoid any conflict with Doramus, and then bestows Kelvin a blessing that has a couple of effects. The first effect is it prevents him from receiving a fatal wound once a month. The second is the ability to summon heroes. Afterwards, Sarah and Mel spar against each other as Luca and Gerard observe the fight. Outside the mansion, Kelvin contemplates whether or not the heroes of Doramus made it to the western continent and about his new hero summoning ability. Once Sarah and Mel finish their spar, they retire to the bath area where Ethel offers her services to them. Later, Mel meets Kelvin in the backyard and he asks her about the importance of heroes. Before she answers the question, Mel talks about the Demon King first, which all Demon Kings possess a unique skill called Papilla. It's a skill with two abilities. The first ability multiplies the evil within its user, and the second is the nullification of all damage. That's where the heroes come in, as their nature is fundamentally different from those in that world. Noting that if Kelvin is anxious about the hero's summoning process, Mel suggests that he perform a reincarnation summon and explains the two different summoning techniques. That night, Kelvin decides to summon a hero through a reincarnation summoning process. Recalling all of his tamed creatures, Kelvin drinks a recovery potion given to him by Ethel, and after drinking it, is guided through the reincarnation summoning process by Mel. Once Kelvin commences the process, the summoned person starts picking their skills, abilities, age, and appearance. The hero summoned was named Rio, and she tearfully thanked Kelvin for summoning her. Rio then collapsed due to exhaustion from her reincarnation. Afterward, Rio wakes up in her own room and immediately heads outside to take in the area. Rio was then joined by Kelvin, who told her that he was also reincarnated into that world. Kelvin then explains his time in that world thus far. In turn, Rio explains her backstory to Kelvin as a sickly individual whose only escape was through books and how grateful she now is in the new world. Furthermore, Rio asks to join his adventurer party and Kelvin accepts the offer. In his room on his bed, Kelvin wakes up during the night to find that Sarah, Mel, and Rio. Later that day, Kelvin allows Rio to frolic around the dark purple forest with a Clotho clone on her shoulder. Kelvin then informs Ruka and Ellie, who both have Clotho clones on their heads, that he's going to have them leveling up using his experience share technique. Ethel then reports that a shadow wolf is making its way toward them, and Kelvin allows a passage so he can deal with it himself. Using air pressure against it, Kelvin tames it once its HP is halved. Kelvin then summons the newly tamed shadow wolf, and immediately, Luca and Rio hug it. Ethel then reports to Kelvin that Erd's party is approaching the area. Once Erd's party reaches Kelvin and his group, they inform them of their plans to slay the monsters around the area for a chance to be promoted to B rank. Kelvin then introduces Luca and Ellie to Erd's party as his maids at his mansion. Mel and Rio then introduce themselves to Erd's party as well. The beautiful girls' introductions make Erd's party members envious and run away. When Sarah's group returns from their monster hunt, it's revealed that they eliminated all the monsters in the forest. Kelvin would later meet with Erd and formally apologize to him. Erd downplays the situation but recommends that he report it to Leo, who would likely have Kelvin take the S-rank promotion exam. Afterward, Kelvin and Rio bathe the shadow wolf in the mansion courtyard. Kelvin contemplates the S-rank exam and Rio reveals that she named the shadow wolf Alex. Kelvin assigned Alex to Rio as her partner. That night, Kelvin learns from Sarah that 14 assassins have surrounded the mansion, and Sarah notes that despite Sarah telling her about them, she couldn't sense their presence. Using the Farsight skill he borrowed from Eiffel to analyze the intruder's level, Kelvin manages to locate the leader as the one with the highest level. Deciding that fighting against the intruders will be a perfect test for Rio, Kelvin has her fight against them and gives her a mini Clotho, and uploads his Farsight and Analyze skills to the slave network. Lastly, Kelvin gives Rio the resonating mithril sword. Outside of the mansion, the intruders are not only revealed to be associated with Kristoff, but also Tryson. Once the intruders lay foot on the property, Rio and Alex deal with them as Kelvin and Sarah observe their actions from the safety of the mansion. The moment the intruders are defeated, Kelvin has Clotho clean up the area and then goes to deal with the stragglers outside of the mansion. Meanwhile, at Tryson Castle, Zell, the Emperor of Tryson, holds a meeting with his generals and children regarding the recent exposure of their cooperation with Kristoff and his slave trading ring. Because of this revelation, Doremus, Taraj, and Gon are all planning to form an official alliance to fight against Tryson. Despite informing the nations that Kristoff has nothing to do with Tryson, Emperor Zell worries that's not enough to allay their suspicions. Tristan then suggests that they go to war, believing the weak nation's military forces are weak compared to theirs and that now would be an optimal time to unify the continent. Although sounding as if she speaks in favor of the endeavor, Shutora voices her opinion against it. On the other hand, her brother Asgard speaks in favor of it. General Dan also sides with Shutora, leaving the final vote at an impasse, leaving the tiebreaker to General Clive. Afterward, General Dan's son, Jun, relays a message to Clive in his room, where he has just finished performing his hedonistic tendencies. Riding a wagon through the Crest Forest located southwest of Gond, Kelvin's group rush to an elven village. Sarah then mentions how strange it is that elves are living on the eastern continent. Mel then explains that over a decade ago, elves from their native western continent migrated to the eastern one and are currently under Gond's protection. A flashback from Kelvin's meeting with Guildmaster Leo reveals that there have been small-scale skirmishes between Tryson and its neighboring border country Gon. Tryson's reluctance to start any trouble with Parth or Taraj is notable too, which leads them to believe acts of forced recon and slavery is being committed. Leo surmises that an invasion from Tryson will happen in the future and will likely start a war. Leo then gives Kelvin a special quest by Leonhart Gon, the Beast King of Gon, who wishes to meet with Kelvin personally. Back in the present, Gerard comments on how fortunate Kelvin is to have King Leonhart perform an S-rank promotion. Kelvin notes that he also needed Queen Tsubaki's approval for the exam. After a brief history of Leonhart's past is given, and the group discusses the task at hand to defend an elven village from an S-ranked monster, which Kelvin believes is linked to Tryson. Later, they are stopped by a group of elven archers, but Kelvin clears up the situation, and the village elder Nelrez appears before them and greets them. Before continuing, Nelrez recognizes Ethel as Rumo, and exasperatedly asks how she's still alive. Afterward, in the elven village, Nelrez apologizes to Kelvin and the party for his earlier behavior, and Kelvin asks about Lumo. Nelrez then explains the elven village's past when they were settled in the western continent. When the fire dragon appeared in front of the village, he demanded that the elf who had humiliated him come forward or he would burn the village to the ground. It wasn't until nearly half of the village was destroyed that Lumo stepped forward and asked that the dragon calm its rage, proclaiming that Lumo wasn't the one the dragon promised to stop if she became his bride. Lumo accepted the offer and before leaving with the dragon left a pendant in Nelrez's care. Nelrez admits that Lumo's dead and bloody body was found in the forest a decade later. Fearing the dragon's return, the elves fled to the eastern continent. It's speculated that Lumi was Ethel's mother, and that the dragon wasn't her father since only a human can reproduce with an elf. Switching over to the main subject, Nelrez explains that monsters who can penetrate the barrier erected around the village kidnap the village elves. Briefed on the situation, Kelvin and the party agree to help Nelrez and the village.
My back is starting to kill me.
Minor renovations to the village, and Nelrez agrees.
Oh, fuck.
That night, monsters lead by a commander from Tryson, and his soldiers lead them to the elven village under General Tristan's orders. Soon, the soldiers working under the commander are sniped one by Ethel with her newly gifted shadow bow created by Kelvin, who gives recon support. Meanwhile, a lone messenger informed the vice commander that Unit 4 was wiped out and its battalion commander was taken hostage. It's further reported that the monsters, all of which were B rank, were taken out by an adventurer's party. The vice commander then uses their secret weapon when Mel and Rio arrive at the camp. A huge lord then appears and Mel has Rio and Alex take care of it, as a way for Rio to prove she's a true adventurer. Accepting the challenge, Rio attempts to attack the huge lord's head with her sword, but it breaks on impact. Regaining her composure on the ground, Rio asks for Clotho and Alex's help, which Cloth spits up some new weapons for Rio and Alex to use against the Lord. Rio's dual blade attack with Alex proves effective as it brings the Lord to its knees, but causes it to change into its true form, the Furnace Lord. However, Rio takes out the Furnace Lord with her Generate Edge attack. Back at the village, General Clive, accompanied by 5 personal soldiers, attack Kelvin and Ethel. Clive then demands that Ethel become his slave and tries to charm her, but Kelvin retaliates by attacking him and declaring that he won't lay a finger on his woman. Kelvin then casts an appraisal on Clive to learn his stats, and that he's also a reincarnated individual. Upset that his background has been uncovered, Clive surmises that Kelvin is a fellow reincarnated individual too. After Kelvin has Ethel retreat in stealth mode, he converts the mountain he stood upon into 4 obsidian javelins and uses them against Clive. However, Clive's Helix barrier protects him from the 4 weapons attacks, and his charmed soldiers then start to attack Kelvin. At that moment, Ethel breaks Clive's Helix barrier with an arrow, and Kelvin is joined by the 4 golems he created. Impressed by the golems, Clive has his soldiers deal with them while he takes care of Kelvin. During his fight against Clive, Kelvin becomes aware that Clive's attacks were also hitting his soldiers. Clive then boasts how this cheat ability allows him to live freely without restrictions. Clive recasts his Helix barrier and the fight continues. After their exchange, Kelvin manages to break Clive's Helix barrier and scar his face. On the other hand, Clive manages to break Kelvin's staff, which he has Clotho devour. Enraged, Clive casts a rank S spell, Tempest Barrier, causing the surrounding area to be caught up in its windy fury. So Kelvin has Clotho bring out his Black Staff Disaster. Powering up his staff, Kelvin uses it to break Clive's Tempest Barrier and, in the process, selects a nearby mountain's top off and Clive's legs. Before Kelvin could finish Clive off, he was teleported away by General Phase, who was close by riding on a golem. Phase then introduces himself and says he's the mastermind behind the attack on the Elven village. Despite Kelvin demanding that Faye's hand over Clive and his accurate deduction of the golem monster under his control, Faye rejects the demand, but claims that victory was his that day. However, to Kelvin it was a tie, and has the party return to the village to recuperate. Meanwhile, at Trison Castle, Clive is chained and cuffed onto a table and under Faye's command, tortured by his 4 charmed soldiers as an experiment for cursed weapons. Back at the Elven village, the villagers and Kelvin's party celebrates with a banquet, and Kelvin watches atop a hill not too far from the place. Soon he's joined by Ethel, who shows him a medallion that once belonged to her mother, and Kelvin attaches it to her hair. It's then that Ethel requests that she serve him for life, and he happily accepts. They're soon joined by the rest of Kelvin's party and a little elf girl who turns out to be Leonhardt Gon in disguise. Gon claims that Kelvin passed his S-rank exam, and his official promotion ceremony will be held in 4 days, featuring mock battles with other S-rank people. The news excites Kelvin, and he can't wait to face off against more strong opponents. The end. Be sure to subscribe for more amazing recaps.
I mean, come on now, your life's pretty boring. You barely leave your little town. You still live in your dad's crib. Every day's pretty much the same, but you still stay inspired. Where do you get that fire from?
Well, while I'm here, I want to do something that matters. And I mean something that really matters. It's bigger than fame or money. It's about actually changing people's lives. It's about helping them heal, helping them survive.
After Advil.
Feeling better?
On top of the world!
That source of light in the darkness. I want to give people hope. I believe poetry can be powerful.
I don't think this player knows that I'm here. Like, they know I'm here, but I don't think they know I'm right here.
Death can tear people apart. Poetry can do that.
What you're saying is, I inspire you.
Oh, too bad I slid. 90, nice. Oh, that's unfortunate they built right there.
Gaslighting me.
It's okay. It's fine, it's fine, it's completely fine.
Like the minister said, doesn't
That is why it's
I
fine.
could feel Aunt Lavinia's spirit there. I could feel it, Mom. You know, she always told us to find the light.
Oh, looks like I gotta just heal here.
Towards joy.
I wanted to get a keg, but whatever, it's all good.
If Aunt Lavinia's spirit was there, why didn't she contact me?
I only have 2 shots. I can't really do much here.
Just trying to help Mom.
Alright, 1 shot. Come on. I can let him heal. Oh my god, double 180 in the head. That was my last bullet, too. That was so good. Very nice, very nice. Let's go. How did I know? How did I know?
No, I will not stand by and watch this boy disintegrate. The win, as we all know, is about
Alright, gotta reload.
Emily, who's here? It's Sue. Oh, nice of her. How was the funeral? Horrendous. Sue, so kind of you to make it. I was ready to go this morning. Your carriage never came to get me. We assumed that you'd be taking your own carriage with Austin. Well, Austin arrived home late last night and this morning.
Oh, turning for the head right there.
I'm very sorry to have missed it.
Come on, come on, come on. Gotta reload. He's gonna have me some in my box.
I always admired.
Saw that coming. We go 90.
How are you feeling, Sue? You look as though you're ready to pop.
Yeah, I'm definitely at a point where this isn't fun anymore. Do something. Water.
Oh, that had to be a headshot. No way.
I know it's a short walk between our 2 houses, but I feel like I just climbed a mountain. Well, let's get you upstairs then so you can rest. Yeah, no, that's rude. You both need to stay down here and say hello to our guests. Well, I really she'll just rest for a little bit.
Alright.
We'll be ready sooner, Jake.
I'm not gonna use my shield kit because I don't want this player to heal too.
I said the same thing of Austin, but where the hell is he?
Oh, Edward, it is a woman's job to make sure everybody else is happy at all times, no matter the cost.
I'm crushing my wall, I dare you.
It does not apply to men.
Sue has every right to feel tired. Just look at her.
I don't care if she's the size of Kansas. Hey, thanks. Oh, come on. Everybody loves Kansas. It just became a state. I'll take pictures.
Oh my god, that was so scary. I won the fight though. 1 HP.
How's the funeral?
I don't know if it's a real player. I don't think that's a real player. I am 1 HP. Oh my goodness. Jeez. Chuck in and I'm gonna grab that. Yeah, I don't think that's a real play there. Holy moly, that was a scary one. Jesus. I don't know if that's a real play either. I'm gonna go this way. I just don't know if any player here is real. This is a real player though, right here. I'm gonna fight this way, this player here. 90!
You're having my brother's baby. So what? That doesn't change anything. I
That was gonna be a headshot. 90! I wanna hit the skill here.
Listen to me.
Oh. Wow, someone just took my kill. Wow. Come on, count on me, I dare you. Like that, buddy.
Pregnancy makes you hotter. It's kind of messed up.
Oh, he has a slurp juice on, which means it's gonna take so many shots for me to kill him with a flintlock. I shouldn't even bother yet. Yeah, I should just wait for the slurp to go off.
It's a whole other person.
It's fine, it's completely fine. I'm actually happy about that. I'm actually happy about that. I'm actually happy you hit me like that. Where'd he go? Someone climbing up here.
I wish it belonged to you and me together. Why can't it be we have two mothers?
Nice shot.
I would like to live in a little house. Just us.
One more shot, come on, one more shot.
Well, I never wanted children.
Nice.
I'm already done. My poems.
Gotta roll my gun.
Boy, do they take all the energy I have. Feeding them, helping them grow. I got a whole burst of poetry.
I need my reload off.
Man, these line couples are going fast.
I hope this baby comes soon. I suppose you won't have as much time for my poems once the baby comes. That's the truth. I will always have time for your poems. I promise. Well, in that case, I guess I can try and make a little time for your baby. Oh, would you? Just a little.
Come on.
I just hope this kid looks like you.
Oh, that was a headshot. Oh, that was such a nice shot. Alright, I see. Alright, buddy. I see how it is.
I'm sorry. I always left.
I kill this player now.
But I got you flowers.
Well, I forgive you and I still love you unconditionally.
Austin, could you join me?
Or are you above?
Yeah, I guess so. But Dad, keep in mind my head.
There you are. Now you're dead!
Put these in some water.
This is so good, guys. Such a good gameplay right here. Leave a like if you're enjoying this gameplay. If you want, please and thank you.
I'm going to be honest with you, Austin. I'm deeply troubled. Stomach problems again? You got the line?
84, that's beautiful. Beautiful shot. He's probably gonna pop a slurp, to be honest.
I don't want to turn this into
Just make him shoot me a little bit here. I'm trying to work on an angle here.
Understand that I'm frightened. No, your behavior. My God, man, the drinking, the womanizing. I'm watching you turn into my father in his darkest days. Look,
Come on, Pete.
I understand. Sometimes a man needs to blow off a little steam. I've even had problems once or twice myself.
Oh my god. Please tell me I hit him. Oh, they caught themselves. That would have been so good. I didn't mean to disconnect their builds, but whatever. I gotta kill that player.
Dad, are you okay?
I'm fine, I'm fine. It's nothing.
Yeah, the slurp going on. It's all good. That's good though. I wasted their slurp. That's actually amazing. Really good. 90 on LeBron.
Welcome, come in. I brought
Might get an angle.
Oh, she'll be happy to hear that.
Oh, it's risky. If he has a mythic pump there, I could have got 200 pumped.
Finally appropriate emotion for a piano finest. It has the weeping veil attached as she requested. I'm sorry, it's a few
Oh,
days
there it
late.
is.
There's been such a run on black crepe.
Very nice.
Everywhere these days. I swear I can't remember what it's like when a woman just looks at me. I feel pretty happy.
Here we go. Up and away.
Which I know is
Full box.
digital barrier.
90. Gotta reload.
Yeah, that's the thing. See,
Oh, okay. Okay.
like she was sending me a message, and that message was being
What up?
That is strange.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. That's unfortunate. Come on, I missed my shot now. Come on. Wait, he landed back up top.
Great style, and it means everything to her. But it's animal without a word.
Oh, I just saved myself with the katana. Good thing I had a freaking swing in there.
And pretend it's from Henry. She doesn't cry.
Come on, I gotta aim for the head. Like, I can't. Jesus, I'm about to say, I can't hit this player.
He'll survive.
My goodness.
Another letter will come. Brighter days are on the horizon. I'm telling you, we must keep hope alive.
Alright.
I thought poets were supposed to avoid cliches. Now, shall I deliver this to your mother? Oh, yes, she's just in the kitchen. Did you bring the tea case and the
I'll run a nice shot with that.
The spoons need polishing. The spoons. She's not responding to the urges of the situation. Mom, Betty's here. She brought you a new bonnet. Oh,
I don't really like players on that.
bonnets. Wow. She's in bad shape.
Come on, peek it. I dare you.
I'm an abject bottomless
Peek.
despair.
I dare you.
Have a bad
Do it.
bottom, and you need to get it out of that chair. Mom, listen to me.
Come on, katana.
Told us we have to do what we love, and you love serving tea. No one can show up.
Here we go. I'm wasting this player's heals right now. This is good.
With Brady, I'm better perishing every minute. Brady might not care about Aunt Lavinia. But I told them all that
They popped the slurp. Okay, so that was their last slurp, I think. I mean, maybe they have another one, but hopefully not. I mean, if I really want, I could just make this go to the end game, and I think I have a good chance of winning by heal off. Actually, I'm not idea here, guys. What I might do is stay in the storm for a little bit, sneak up behind this player. They try to keep high ground.
I know it's like, when do we get to go back to normal?
I'm gonna wait in the storm a little bit.
Or perhaps this is normal now. A new normal.
Yeah, it's almost done.
Actually, isn't it? No. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. This one moving too slow. It's all good. It's fine. Good attempt.
So I need to replace all the grays and blacks with some color. What do you think? If you're asking me to make you a dress, you should know that I won't be able to get to your order for weeks. I'm so back to the shop. Figured. Everybody needs yarn clothes. Yeah.
I'm not gonna kill this player next to you. I'm gonna wait to kill this guy on high ground.
I'm not sure about that. It's pretty clearly we're
But if I really, I think this. I was gonna kill him. Whatever. It's all good. It's fine.
I just don't understand why this has to be happening in our 20s. We could be having so much fun.
Oh my God.
Alright, it's all good. Gotta reload this. I might have to play this by heal off.
It's always the hot ones who die. Do you know?
I might have to.
Like, can't the Lord take someone I'm not?
I might have to win by heal off here, and I'm actually down for it. No.
Super sad news.
I put a ramp facing the other way. I promise. I promise I did. Why did it not face the way I was looking? What? That just got me killed.